internet, and cellular service.
If you've got a Steelcraft garage door, you've got a door with parts manufactured and assembled right here in Canada. A door with better insulation and seal, plus a warranty you're probably never going to use. And if you don't have a Steelcraft garage door, you should get one. Don't just hang a door, install a Steelcraft. Turn curb appeal into curb envy.
Steelcraft door, Steelcraft door, Steelcraft door. We offer more.
Steel-craft.ca.
Rider Nation, it's game day, and this is the Croft Electric Countdown to Kickoff.
Are you ready?
On the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network, streaming at sportscates.com, and on your radio and around the world at 620ckrm.com. Here's Teagan Witko and Wes Cates.
Welcome inside the Sports Cage Lounge at Mosaic Stadium. This isn't just the first meeting between Saskatchewan and Edmonton. It is the beginning of back-to-back games that could go a long way in deciding this West Division race here in the 2026 season. This is your Croft Electric Countdown to Kickoff. Of course, you can watch the stream at sportscage.com, our YouTube channel, our socials, and you can join us on the mighty 620 CKRM. So we have plenty lined up for you as we count down to kickoff here, including Justin Dunk of 3 Down Nation joining us a little bit later on this hour. An exclusive conversation with former Saskatchewan Roughrider and defensive lineman Malik Carney, who now plays with the Edmonton Elk. Members of the Regina U16 flag football team that is off to nationals. They are in the house as well. Of course, we're going behind the face mask with Roughrider Plaza of Honor defensive lineman Scott Schultz. Today in Roughrider history, CFL on TSN analyst and Roughrider legend Glenn Suter will be joining us. Country duo Doc Walker also going to be hanging out with us here on set a little bit later on this afternoon. And yes, all of the doctor jokes have been happening here inside the lounge already. Wes, you're guilty of that too. You're like, what, they got some new training staff on set?
Or double entendre they were going with right there. Is it walking the doc and Doc Walker?
Doc Walker.
Dr. Walker. All right.
Dr. Walker.
I see them little mind games they're playing with us. Nice. Making you think before you even hear the music, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, they're going to put on one heck of a set a little bit later on. Chris and Dave are going to join us.
Yeah.
Rider Nation pregame hour, West. We have plenty coming up in that hour as well. Game day weather from Precision meteorologists that are going to be joining us. Exclusive conversation and a catch-up with head coach Corey Mace. Injuries, starting lineups, quarterback comparisons. All bets are off. And, of course, we'll hear from quarterback Trevor Harris, Roland Milligan Jr., who is now back in the lineup, James Vaughters as well. We got everything you need heading into this 7 o'clock kickoff. But let's get down to it. Today in the CFL is brought to you by Karst Holdings Integra Tire Assiniboia, serving Southern Saskatchewan for over 30 years. Darren, Tracy, Dylan, and staff welcome you. Karst Holdings Integra Tire Assiniboia, truly local. Now, we want to start off by addressing this. The Saskatchewan Roughriders captain and linebacker Jaden Dalkey passed away following a car crash on Saturday evening at the age of 30. Bhishma Rajiaguru also passed away at the age of 22 in that fatal collision. We are going to be talking about how the Roughriders move forward on the field, and we're going to talk a lot more about tonight's football game. As I mentioned, the matchups, the storylines to watch, everything that you need. But we want to start by remembering the two people whose lives were lost far too soon. Bhishma's family, his loved ones, his friends, and to Jaden's family, friends, teammates, and the entire Roughrider organization. Everyone whose lives were touched by these two individuals, we just want to let you know that we have you in our thoughts. The Riders will be taking some time to remember both of these men whose lives tragically ended far too soon. It was news that certainly hit everyone hard this week, not only in Saskatchewan, but the entire CFL community, and for all of Bhishma's family and friends. You know, Dave Thomas had an opportunity to speak with Melfort, Saskatchewan's own Logan Furland about how this game feels different and how this team moves forward.
Obviously, there's a lot that's done in the community by the Roughriders Foundation when it comes to the mental awareness campaigns. What's being done with the Roughriders? Yeah, we've got to practice what we preach, right? We go talking about this to kids across the province, and we can follow what we've learned through the foundation, presenting it to kids, and we can practice these steps ourselves, and it really just puts in our own lives, in our own situations. You know Malik Carney very well. You spent a couple of seasons with him here. Does anybody have an advantage, whether it's offensive line or defensive line, in that instance? Yeah, I don't.
So, of course, Logan Ferland had a conversation with Dave Thomas a little bit earlier this week talking about practicing what they preach when it comes to the Rough Rider Foundation and going out speaking to youth in the community, about mental health and making sure that they are protecting their own mental health. So that has certainly been a focus for the Saskatchewan Rough Riders organization this week. Logan Ferland also talked a little bit about the football game itself, Wes, especially when it comes to seeing some familiar faces on the opposing sideline in a guy like Malik Carney. From your experience in watching him, especially in that 2025 Grey Cup champion winning season for the Riders, what kind of game does Malik Carney bring to the field?
Oh, he's a smart individual. He's a rangy guy. Like, he seems like he can cover more of the field than you expect for a linebacker his size. He makes plays, and he seems to be kind of one of those glue guys in the locker room that guys like, and has a little personality as well as just a playmaker and a leader on the field. So he's definitely an asset to any team that he's on. Obviously, with coming off of a championship, there's a lot of guys that played some good ball and deserve a raise. So, not all the contracts work out, but happy for him as an athlete. But we definitely got to make him not play his best game today. Maybe trick him, maybe a little bit of misdirection to make him uncomfortable, and maybe chasing some false reads.
So I had an opportunity to catch up with Malik Carney yesterday as the Edmonton Elk rolled into the Queen City here. And of course, we wanted to ask him what he was thinking about heading into this matchup. We're here with Malik Carney. You have returned to Saskatchewan, kind of an old hat for you, but it's got to feel a little bit different coming back to Regina, especially considering the last time you played in a game at Mosaic Stadium was the West Final, and then ultimately that Grey Cup victory in Winnipeg. So tell me what that's like.
Man, it's a lot of emotions going on right now, man. Excited to be back. Most importantly, to get a win versus them, and just prepare.
It was this time last year, the Edmonton Elk were facing the Saskatchewan Roughriders right here in Regina, and you ended up recording a couple of sacks. You had a big game, in that contest, but now you're coming in on the other line of scrimmage. So what do you bring in terms of your play and the rest of the teammates around you on this Elks organization?
Great energy, great leader, relentless in my rushes, and, just impacting the game, whether that's, drawing double teams and guys coming free or creating plays and creating havoc. So that's what I bring, and that's what, defense going to bring.
You got your first sack of the season last week. That had to feel pretty good.
Yeah, it was pretty long, but, it was great to feel that sacking in, the energy, and the crowd was electric. Teammates were so supportive, but many more to come.
Talk to me about Justin Rankin. That has been a name a lot of people have been talking about heading into this contest. What does he bring to the table?
Man, yes, everybody's seen it, man. It's hard to hide that guy, man. He's electric. Anytime he gets the ball, he's able to score at any point in time, man. So as long as we keep getting him the ball and he keep doing his things, everything will work out.
Now, when it comes to the quarterback position, you know Trevor Harris just as well as anybody else. So what's going to be one of the keys in stopping that offense tomorrow?
Let's get him off his point, throw off his timing, just creating pressure, getting to him, and just trying to get into his head a little bit, see how he reacts to that.
Now, it's a name familiar to Saskatchewan Rough Rider fans. What do you see in Cody Fajardo, and what has he been bringing to the table this season? Great leader, man. He knows how to win. That was one of my, biggest, points is going to the Elks. So just knowing that he has that confidence in his whole team, and he's doing his job is like he's been doing, man, and continue to win. So we're gonna be just fine. When you look back and reflect on your time as a Saskatchewan Rough Rider, what's your fondest memory? The brotherhood, man, the guys over there in the locker room, that's something that, I cherish and I never forget, man. So excited to see them boys, but when we cross the lines, I don't know who they are. One final question. It has been a very heavy, very emotional week here in Saskatchewan after the news of Jaden Dalkey's passing over the weekend. So I just wanted you to maybe reflect a little bit on what legacy he leaves behind. Man, he was a great person, man. Great person, great energy. He came to work every day, wanting to get better, man. But first and foremost, I'd like to send my condolences out to his friends, family, man, and, his teammates. But huge tragedy. I really appreciate the time, and best of luck on the field tomorrow. Thank you. Former Saskatchewan Rough Rider Grey Cup champion Malik Carney, of course, was joining us yesterday as the Edmonton Elk arrived in the Queen City. So, Wes, when you look at tonight's matchup, there's a couple of key factors here, and we've covered a few of them, but what is standing out to you when you look at these two depth charts in the matchup on both sides of the field?
Well, definitely Malik Carney and that defense. Malik Carney I was surprised to hear that he said that he went to Edmonton because of Cody Fajardo, or that was part of the reason. I think it was kind of more the paycheck, but I'm just saying. Anyway, he
called out.
But he's like, he doesn't really scare me as much as a pass rusher and get into the QB as much as he is an athlete, and he can kind of play the field, react and redirect and still get in and make plays. But this Elk defense has been ridiculous this season and has really made it hard for teams. I mean, these Elk games have been close for the most part. I mean, they did jump all over Ottawa, I believe, but the rest of these teams have been kind of battling, and it's been the defense getting timely turnovers, getting the ball back to the Elks offense with a short field that's really got them over the top and sitting at the top of the West at 5-1. I think that's going to be a big part of this game is just not having any turnovers for the Riders offense. I think the Riders defense is going to be okay. I know Cody's been playing some good ball. He's been actually completing the deep ball well, definitely his completion percentage has been high. He's been running a little bit, getting some key first downs. So I think just keeping him contained, making him stay in the pocket and really force the ball into some tight windows. I think the Riders defense is going to be able to turn him over maybe once or twice, but really it's about that Rider offense and not succumbing to this Edmonton Elks defensive pressure.
It's tight in the West. And, of course, we look at the schedule. Edmonton Elk in Regina tonight. Then the Riders travel to Edmonton next week for a Week 9 matchup against the very same team. How important is it for them to set the tone in the first of this home and home?
Well, I mean, it seems to be kind of like something that people have talked about with the Riders just not necessarily getting off to good starts. Then we saw a couple games this season where it seemed like they did. So I think really, again, just taking some of that pressure off of this Rider defense because Edmonton will make plays if you keep them out there on the field. But just having this Rider offense sustain a couple of drives early, if anything, just not let the Edmonton possess the ball too much, and if they can get touchdowns, great, but definitely try to get points every time they're out there on the field just so they can get a little bit of a lead and be able to let that defense settle in, relax, and just go make plays.
It's a battle of the best in the West kicking off Week 8 here in Regina. Of course, that kickoff taking place just after 7 o'clock. We are going to take a quick break. This is Countdown to Kickoff brought to you by Croft Electric. Almost 29 years of trusted, reliable home, farm, and commercial service for all electrical needs. CroftElectric.com and all socials. Now, coming up next on Countdown to Kickoff, Justin Dunk of 3 Down Nation is going to join us for the 3downnation.com deep dive. So hang tight. We'll be right back. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Summer's here in southern Saskatchewan. Before you hit the road for your hard-earned family getaway, make sure your vehicle and your trailer are ready to roll. At Integra Tire Karst Holdings in Assiniboia, we'll check it all. Tires, brakes, bearings, for your boat trailer, camper, or daily driver. You work too hard all year to let a small problem turn into a major headache this summer holiday season. Don't risk your vacation. Stop in today at Integra Tire in Assiniboia. Safe travels start here. Integra Tire Karst Holdings in Assiniboia. Truly local.
Dan from Croft Electric explains why he is passionate about doing rural electrical work.
We are rural. I live on an acreage. I have 5 horses. I ride horses every weekend. We're rural. We want to be the one you think of when you're looking around your yard and you see something that's not electrically not right. We will come to your farm, wherever it is.
Croft Electric.
Do it right. Do it once.
CroftElectric.com.
This football season, Positively Perfect Pets is offering a fantastic selection of healthy food and treats. Dan from Positively Perfect is your quarterback for your pet's food decisions and everything else for your furry friends. The customer service will always go long for anything you need, setting their team apart from the big box stores. Get everything for your pet with Positively Perfect Pets, 4637 Ray Street. Visit their Facebook page and onestopdogshop.com.
Another busy week at 2S Auctioneers in Indian Head next week on July the 27th. Many antiques, collectibles, jewelry, record albums, sports cards, china, furniture, glassware, bedspreads, ammo, sewing machines, and more. Our August 10th equipment auction is filling up fast. We've got tractors, farm dispersal combines, we've got campers, and much, much more. Our entry deadline for that sale is August the 1st if you want to get something into there. Check it out, 2sauctioneers.ca, online auction house in Indian Head.
For 10 years, JK Jr. Containment has been helping Saskatchewan oil fields save a lot of green, on the ground and in the bank. The little blue box that's built to last. JK Jr. is a Saskatchewan-made, patented wellhead containment system trusted for reliable protection in tough conditions. And while the product may be blue, this time of year, we're all about the green. Celebrate 10 years of reliable, innovative wellhead containment with a product trusted by champions. Learn more today at jkjunior.com.
Did you know you can get endless streaming and live entertainment anywhere in Canada?
Now wait just a moose a minute.
You can, thanks to Glassers TV, your SaskTel authorized dealer. So cross that border to Flin Flon, Manitoba, and your shows come with you. Why stop there? Head to Vulcan, Alberta, or heck, even St. Louis du Ha-Ha, Quebec, the town with exclamation marks in its name. See Glassers TV, your SaskTel authorized dealer, for details on Max TV Stream, internet, and cellular service.
The Green and White knows there's nothing better than a good road trip, but some trips are bigger than others. If you're between 18 and 35, you can work and travel abroad in over 35 countries through the Away to Work program. Travel independently with Go Solo or explore working holiday placements in agriculture, horticulture, viticulture, and hospitality. They help with the resources, guidance, and support to make the big leap feel a little less scary. Kick off a new adventure at awaytowork.ca.
You can travel now. Get away to work.
Play 92, number one for throwbacks.
So I said, let's go. Please don't stop the music. It's gonna be me.
And home of Mark and Jess in the morning.
Go to Rider games are the best, man. With friends, family members, you make such great memories that you take with you for your entire life. Some more vivid than others. Others maybe a little bit blurry.
Mark and Jess wake you up 6 to 10 weekday mornings. Number one for throwbacks all day. Stream at play92.ca.
Getting you set for Saskatchewan Roughrider football. This is the Croft Electric Countdown to Kickoff. Watch at sportscage.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Coach Conkle, you got them practicing today during the game, man? What's up? Practice will be over before the game.
It's the Riders hosting the Elks at Mosaic Stadium, 7 o'clock tonight, and we are here to get you set for that matchup. It's the 3 Down Nation Deep Dive, brought to you by Fraser Tolmie, Member of Parliament for Moose Jaw, Lake Center, Lanigan, fighting for Saskatchewan in Ottawa. Joining me now from 3downnation.com, Justin Dunk. Now, Justin, one of the biggest storylines of this game, obviously, it's what's happening on the other side of the ball for Saskatchewan Roughrider fans. Justin Rankin has become one of the most explosive running backs in the CFL, leading the league in multiple areas. So how do you see him stacking up against the Riders D?
He's going to be a whole lot to handle for the Roughriders defense. Not saying that they can't slow him down, because the BC Lions held Rankin to 9 rushing yards on 7 carries not too long ago. But Justin Rankin, I believe, has really burst onto the scene here when he started talking about legitimately wanting to go for 1,000 yards rushing and 1,000 yards receiving. And he told 3downnation.com that in April, really hasn't spoken too much about it since, but we know that this is a focus for him. So when you look at the way that the Elks use him, he's featured heavily in the run game, except when they decide not to give him the ball against BC, which doesn't make any sense, but also the pass game. So there are a lot of numbers here, if you can keep up with me, in terms of proving how good Justin Rankin has been 6 games in to the Edmonton Elks season so far. He leads all CFL running backs with 7.1 yards per carry, leads all players in the CFL with 21 carries for 10 or more yards, 6 carries for 20 or more yards, and leads all players, including quarterbacks who come in on those sneaks at the goal line, Teagan, with 6 rushing touchdowns. Rankin leads all CFL players in big plays with 8, 6 rushes for 20 or more yards, and 2 receptions for 30 or more yards in that stat category. He leads the CFL in total touchdowns with 7, 6 rushing, 1 receiving. But this is the stat, Teagan, that jumped off the page to me. And you do see it, but I don't think you realize it. He leads the CFL in yards after catch with 333. Teagan, he has 32 receptions for 343 yards. So that means Cody Fajardo can essentially check it down to this guy, and he goes and yaks it up, as people like to talk about, get those yards after catch. So if you're the Saskatchewan Roughriders coming into this game, you have to find a way to contain Justin Rankin, not allow him to juke you in a phone booth, and also you can't allow him to the outside because he can be a home run hitter. And I really want to double click on that because Rankin also leads the CFL in missed tackles forced, if I can speak English, with 39 in just 6 games. That's an unbelievable average. He's currently on pace for over 1,500 rushing yards and 1,000 receiving yards. So that 1,000 that he talked about, 1K, as the kids would say, coming into the season is on pace, and nobody in CFL history has ever done it. So Rankin is the real key to the offense in Edmonton, and if you're the Roughriders, it's the key to slowing down that offense. Now, where I think the Roughriders could have trouble is they don't necessarily see a lot of run plays against Teagan because they've been playing with a lead so often so far in 2026, but the Riders rank second last in the CFL in terms of allowing 5.4 yards per carry to their opponent. So when you line up Justin Rankin here against a rush defense that hasn't seen a lot of carries, but a dynamic back in the backfield in Rankin, something has to give here. Now, we have seen the defenses under Corey Mace rank at or near the top of the CFL in terms of being stingy against opposing running backs. Under Joshua Bell, I think we need more of a sample size, but it is very clear that you have to stop Justin Rankin not only in the run game, but in the pass game as well. When he gets those checkdowns, you got to make the tackle, and we need to see lots of green helmets flying in his direction because he can break loose.
Limiting the production of Justin Rankin, certainly a top priority for the Saskatchewan Roughriders tonight, Justin. But another priority is going to be protecting the football for the Riders, right? Especially against this Elks defense. Trevor Harris is known for quick decisions, efficiency, but against the Elk defense, what do you think that they need to be honing in on in addition to that, especially when Trevor Harris steps onto the field here?
And Trevor Harris is generally good, especially the last number of years and really over his whole career, in terms of protecting the football. But why that's even more important against Edmonton is because they lead the CFL with 21 turnovers forced and 10 interceptions. That leads the Canadian Football League. So this secondary has shown early and often here to start 2026 that they get their hands on the football. But it's not just Trevor Harris because this defense also has 7 forced fumbles. So they get to the ball carrier, and if they are not going to be able to stop them from catching the football, or if it's the running back, they're going after that football. So you have to protect it, not only if you're Trevor Harris through the air, which he usually does, but if you're AJ Ouellette, Samuel Emlis, Kean Schaefer-Baker, perhaps running in the open field or running through some contact. This Elks team attacks the football, and it's been so important for them during this 5-1 start, which has them atop the West Division, because Edmonton has a league-leading 59 points off turnovers. That is a real key for them in terms of how they've been able to win football games to start 2026. And they lead the CFL with a +11 turnover ratio. Corey Mace's defenses have usually been up there. Saskatchewan is at an even turnover ratio at the moment. We've heard a lot of talk from Mace and the defenders about wanting to get their hands on footballs more, especially those interceptions, and even come down with some of those opportunities they've had. But against Edmonton, it is always paramount against really any opponent that you're playing in professional football to win the turnover battle. But you got to protect that ball, whether it's Trevor Harris throwing it or whoever's running with that football in the run game or after the catch.
And we need to talk about Malik Carney here, Justin. Of course, a name familiar to Saskatchewan Roughrider fans. He is back in Saskatchewan wearing a different shade of green this time after signing that massive free agent deal with Edmonton in free agency. Now, his box score numbers look modest, but underlying stats are a little more impressive, right? So has Malik Carney been more disruptive than maybe the numbers suggest?
Definitely. If you look at the advanced analytics, I know some people are still getting used to this, but it does help tell a more fuller picture of what Malik Carney has done for this Elks defense through 6 games. He leads the CFL in terms of beaten blockers with 25. So that's 25 reps that he's cleanly beaten a blocker, but perhaps not been able to register a QB pressure or a sack or other types of statistics because the ball might have been thrown by the quarterback, let's say. And then he's third in the CFL with 21 quarterback pressures. So not only is he winning his one-on-one battles here and beating blockers, but he's put pressure on opposing quarterbacks more than his 1 sack would indicate through 6 games. And those underlying numbers are a major reason why Edmonton general manager Ed Hervey went out and made Malik Carney the highest paid American defensive player in the CFL's salary cap era at $270,000 per year each season on his 2-year contract with the Elks. My guy C-Man back there with the cha-ching indeed. But it was money well spent because I think Carney has really allowed this defense to go to another level because those pressures that he forces or helps force, or the attention that he commands, leads to opportunities where the Edmonton defense can get their hands on the football through the air via the interceptions that they've come down with, a CFL leading 10. So I know there were some Roughriders fans out there wanting Malik Scoop Carney to come back to Saskatchewan, but quite honestly, it came down simply to the money. Saskatchewan didn't have the resources under the salary cap to retain everybody that they may have wanted to after winning a Grey Cup in 2025, especially when you have a guy like Malik Carney who gets a massive contract, $270,000. And I don't think that the Riders have been hurt too much by it on the flip side because James Vaughters has 4 sacks for the Riders in 5 games. And Desmond Evans is coming along as well as a young up-and-coming pass rusher. But there is no doubt that when number 2 is on the field, Malik Scoop Carney, you need to know where he is as an offense because he can hurt you even if it doesn't show through the main defensive statistics that we like to look at. Just 8 tackles on the season and that 1 sack.
A lot of storylines to follow in this game as we get closer and closer to kickoff just after 7 o'clock tonight here. Justin, we will bring you back here shortly to talk before that kickoff takes place because we got to drill down deeper on this matchup between Trevor Harris and Cody Fajardo. So we'll talk to you then.
Sounds good.
This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Hi, I'm Fraser Tulmy, your Member of Parliament for Moose Jaw Lake Centre Lanigan. Saskatchewan is my home, and representing our province in Ottawa is my top priority. That's why I'm working hard to deliver lower prices for you and your family, stand up for our farmers, speak out for our veterans, and so much more. Canadian football is such an important part of the over 60 communities I serve in Ottawa and brings so many different people together in a positive way. Let's go, Saskatchewan. Thank you.
Play 92, number 1 for throwbacks.
All the small things make it pop, DJ blow my speakers.
And home of Mark and Jess in the morning.
You know Gainer's old touchdown car? It doesn't sadly run anymore, but if it did, I wonder how much it would cost to fill that thing now. Probably so much that Gainer would need to get a second, maybe even third job.
Mark and Jess wake you up 6 to 10 weekday mornings. Number 1 for throwbacks all day. Stream at play92.ca.
It's late, the day is done, but you still need that part for your AGCO equipment. Good news, Nick Service now brings the parts department to your fingertips with their new e-commerce site online parts platform, Genuine AGCO Parts on Demand. You can search fast, check in-stock items anytime, and see accurate pricing in seconds. No waiting, no guessing, just Genuine AGCO Parts available when you need it. Easy, fast, stress-free. Nick Service puts the parts counter in your pocket. Order anytime at nickservice.com.
Sun's out, top down, pedal to the metal with the wind in your hair. And hey, I like your summer tires.
Summer tires?
Yeah, some are cracked, some are bald, all need replacing. Let Quality Tire make sure your tires are road trip ready so you can have peace of mind as you head off to your first or next summer adventure.
Next stop, Quality Tire.
Quality Tire, trusted for the road ahead, with 9 locations across Saskatchewan.
Milligan Bio has a need for seed, and they want your heated and damaged canola today. Milligan Bio, a locally owned Canadian company based in Foam Lake, has space available for your canola and is accepting immediate delivery. Get that damaged canola out of your bins and put the cash in your pocket. Call Milligan Bio now at 272-6284. That's 272-6284 to arrange your delivery or on-farm pickup. MilliganBio.com.
When I bought my farm with a nasty dugout, I wrote down 5 goals. No hauling water, no chlorine or chemicals, very little maintenance, spot-free and safe drinkable water. I'm Brian Tennant with farmfreshwater.ca. We're not city people trying to solve a rural problem. We proudly live and breathe country. Call us for your well or dugout needs at farmfreshwater.ca.
SEIU West members are
Medical Equipment Coordinator,
Combined Laboratory and X-ray Technologist,
Orderly, Biomedical Engineering Technologist,
File Clerk,
MRI Technologist,
Carpenter,
Pharmacy Technician, Cardiology Technologist,
Staff Scheduler,
Information Technology Analyst.
The backbone of your public health care system. Learn more at seius.ca.
At Bourgault Tillage Tools, we build products to fit your farm, to fit your equipment, like our complete line of seeding openers. Strategic carbide application ensures longer wear and precise seed and fertilizer placement. Openers to fit Bourgault, John Deere, Vatterstad Seedhawk, Case New Holland, Morris, and others. Try before you buy with BTT's demo program. No pressure, no obligation to buy. We're here to help you succeed. Bourgault Tillage Tools.
Getting you set for Saskatchewan Roughrider football. This is the Croft Electric Countdown to Kickoff. Watch at sportscage.com. Sportscage.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Welcome back inside the Sports Cage Lounge with Teagan Witko and Wes Cates at heavyweight tilt tonight at Mosaic Stadium. The 4-1 Saskatchewan Roughriders taking on the 5-1 Edmonton Elk. 2 of the CFL's best finally meet with first place on the line in the West Division. But right now, we're going to take things back home here with our homegrown segment brought to you by 2S Auctioneers Online Auction House. Start bidding today at 2sauctioneers.ca. Joining us here inside the Sports Cage Lounge, of course, a few members from the U6 team, Team Sask flag football team. The Panthers are joining us. So, of course, we have Wyatt Conkle, Connor Francis, and then Smith Christofferson. Now, you guys are joining us here today because you just earned a very exciting opportunity to represent Saskatchewan on the national stage at the National Championships. So, first of all, congratulations, and maybe, Wyatt, you can talk to us a little bit about how the season's been for you guys so far.
It's been great. It's been a great experience, just the group of guys we have and the ability we each have to play together. We've just had a lot of fun, and especially winning is fun, so it's a great place to be.
Yeah, it never hurts when you're winning, right? What position do you play again?
Wide receiver and DB.
Okay, so we have a little bit of versatility over here. Okay, so maybe we can turn things over to you here, Connor. What do you play? What's your position? Defensive back, and then do you play? I know that a couple of you gentlemen here, you also play tackle football, so do you play a different position in that game? Okay. All right. So a little bit of variety over here. Connor, first of all, congratulations. Tell us what it was like when you first learned that you were going to be getting the opportunity to go to nationals. Fantastic. A little bit of fundraising is going to be happening here, right, Wyatt?
Yeah, for sure.
How much do you need to raise?
I think it's a good amount. I think like 15, 20 grand probably.
So how are you going to be going about that?
We have a couple different ways. We've been selling beef jerky to people just around neighborhoods, around the city. We have a burger night here coming up. We're selling tickets for that, and then we've been doing a bunch of bottle drives. That's just a great way to bring in money. So,
Connor, what's your favorite event that you guys put on every year? What's the best event for people to go to?
I don't know. I'd say probably the burger night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You like a good burger? Not a dog man. What do we like best?
I mean, I'm just kind of like in the middle. It's just like whatever's there, I'll eat.
Hey, yeah. And what's your favorite part about being on the flag team? Do you guys?
I mean, it's just a great group of guys. Just get to have fun with your friends. Just play some football.
You said this is your second time going to nationals?
Yeah.
So you guys are vets at this,
Oh,
huh?
yeah,
So
okay.
what's your favorite part about going on the road? What do you guys like to do?
It's just great competition, great seeing other players from different places, and then it's just a fun experience going other places for sports you love to play.
Hey, yeah. And then talk about Coach a little bit. What's your favorite thing about Coach?
He's sitting right in front of us here in the lounge, by the way, so we're putting him on the spot a little bit.
He's friendly. He lets you mess up. He's not going to be too hard on you. He knows that you know when you made a mistake, and he's just there to help you grow.
Connor, maybe talk a little bit about your first go-round at Nationals when you went last season. What did you learn from that, and what do you hope to apply this time?
Just like be more aggressive. Like last year, we were a little bit like nervous, I'd say, going because it's just going on a national stage representing your province is such a huge accomplishment for being so young. So just be better team, better players all around. Just yeah.
So what does it mean to be facing some of the best teams in Canada? What's the biggest challenge that maybe you're looking forward to?
It's just a great opportunity getting to see some of the best teams from these other places. I feel like just the biggest challenge would be playing them, seeing how we match up, and then just showing who we are.
Now, full transparency, we only have so many headsets here, so we can't get all three of these players on the headsets here to chat with us on 620 CKRM and our YouTube stream as well. Maybe pump up this guy's tires a little bit. Tell me about Smith and the game that he brings.
He's just a great player. He's a fun guy, really nice guy. He plays hard, but he's just there to have fun and win at the same time. So he's just great to be around.
Okay, so when we look at the team as a whole, we're in the locker room. Who has the best taste in music?
Oh, I don't know. They all have really awful tastes.
Sometimes you need that, right?
Okay, who's the most swagged out? Who dresses the best?
Great question.
There's a couple guys for sure. He dresses pretty well. He wants to look good, that's for sure.
Yeah, okay.
Smith,
you turn it up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wes Cates will appreciate that.
Yeah,
he's the swaggiest one on our broadcast, that's for sure. Connor, what does it mean to be wearing that S on your chest again?
I mean, it's just like it's great. Get to show for your province, show that Canada, Saskatchewan's a great province for football. Like, take an opportunity while you got it.
$20,000, that's a tall order. That's a lot of money that needs to be raised in order to send you guys back to nationals, and a very well-deserved, well-earned opportunity here. So if people wanted to get involved, maybe why you can tell us how people can find more information about some of these fundraisers that you're doing and what people can do to help you. I know you've done some bottle drives and stuff like that, but how can we keep up to date?
We've got social media pages, so you can go follow us there. We're constantly posting about what we're doing, what you guys can do to help, and it's just a great way to follow us and help us.
U16 flag football representing Saskatchewan on the big stage at Nationals. That's going to be coming up here in Ottawa. And when is that going to be taking place again, Connor?
I believe it's July 30th through August 2nd.
Okay, so you guys have a little bit of work to do then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Follow them on all the socials. Really appreciate you guys coming up here. I know it's not easy, especially in front of a big crowd here inside the Sports Cage Lounge at Mosaic Stadium. Final question that I have for all of you. Who's going to be winning the game tonight? Let's start with Connor.
I got Riders.
Okay, you want to give me a score prediction maybe?
28-25.
Okay. Why?
Yeah, I also got the Riders, and then I'd say probably 35-27.
Okay, a little higher scoring. And then Smith, I know you're not on a headset here, but you gotta pick who's winning, Edmonton or the Riders? Okay, he's saying probably the Riders. That's a smart choice, especially when it's a home game here in Regina. Well, cannot thank you three enough for coming up here on stage. Wyatt Conkle, Connor Francis, Smith Christopherson, U16 Panthers flag football, representing Saskatchewan on the national stage a little bit later on this month. Follow them on all of the socials. Help them out with their fundraising to get them out east there for this contest. Saskatchewan's going to be cheering you gentlemen on from afar. So thank you again for doing this.
Thank you.
All right, we are going to take a quick break. We'll be back with your green and white greats here shortly, along with a trip back in time as we take a peek at today in Rough Rider history. So we'll take a quick pause and be back on the other side. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Another busy week at 2S Auctioneers in Indian Head next week on July the 27th. Many antiques, collectibles, jewelry, record albums, sports cards, china, furniture, glassware, bedspreads, ammo, sewing machines, and more. Our August 10th equipment auction is filling up fast. We've got tractors, farm dispersal combines, we've got campers, and much, much more. Our entry deadline for that sale is August the 1st if you want to get something into there. Check it out, 2sauctioneers.ca, online auction house in Indian Head.
Dan from Croft Electric explains how important farms are to his business.
Yeah, we would consider it a privilege to come out to your farm and do work for you, give you a quote, give you a free safety check of whether it be your barn, your shop, your grain operation, your home, and then follow up with a quote. We would consider it a privilege to be able to come out to your farm.
Croft Electric.
We believe we'd be the right choice for you.
CroftElectric.com.
Howdy, it's your old pal Wood Country Woody. Imagine no sanding or staining and enjoying your deck for decades. That's a TimberTech deck. TimberTech is fade resistant, comes in a bunch of pretty colors, and features a hidden fastener system, making construction clean and easy. Oh, I tell you, shoot, it's as slick as a whistle. TimberTech from Wood Country.
Your home is your castle.
In McLean, Estevan, and Tisdale. Wood-country.com.
Need tires that tackle every terrain? Trust Integra Tire Grenfell. But they're more than just tires. Trust them for all your towing, mechanical repairs, and farm service needs as well. From your family car to your combine, they keep you rolling with expert service and small-town care. Farm tough, road ready, always reliable. Integra Tire Grenfell, where rubber meets the road and service meets the standard. Locally owned Integra Tire in Grenfell, at the intersection of Highways 1 and 47. Truly local.
Want to get your young adult kids out of your house and onto a new adventure where they can earn money and work while they travel? With A Way to Work, Canadians between 18 to 35 can work and travel abroad in countries like Australia, New Zealand, Japan, and France. From independent travel through Go Solo to supported working holiday placements in agriculture and hospitality, their team helps with jobs, work permits, and accommodation. Work, travel, and experience with awaytowork.ca.
You can travel now. Get away to work.
Did you know you can get endless streaming and live entertainment anywhere in Canada?
Now wait just a moose a minute.
You can, thanks to Glassers TV, your SaskTel authorized dealer. So cross that border to Flin Flon, Manitoba, and your shows come with you. Why stop there? Head to Vulcan, Alberta, or heck, even St. Louis du Ha-Ha, Quebec, the town with exclamation marks in its name. See Glassers TV, your SaskTel authorized dealer, for details on Max TV Stream, internet, and cellular service.
For 10 years, JK Junior Containment has been helping Saskatchewan oil fields save a lot of green on the ground and in the bank. The little blue box that's built to last. JK Junior is a Saskatchewan-made, patented wellhead containment system, trusted for reliable protection in tough conditions. And while the product may be blue, this time of year, we're all about the green. Celebrate 10 years of reliable, innovative wellhead containment with a product trusted by champions. Learn more today at jkjunior.com.
Play 92, number one for throwbacks. And home of Mark and Jess in the morning.
You know what's nice about going to a Rider game in the middle of the summer? Sitting on the shady side. If you have pale skin like me and you sit on the sunny side, you are taking your life into your own hands.
Mark and Jess wake you up 6 to 10 weekday mornings. Number one for throwbacks all day. Stream at play92.ca.
Proud to tailgate with all of Rider Nation. This is the Croft Electric Countdown to Kickoff. Text 306-936-6262 with the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Welcome back inside the Sports Cage Lounge at Mosaic Stadium. Teagan Witko, Wes Cates with you as people are starting to filter into the building here. It's the Riders. It's the Elks. Edmonton has already matched its win total from this point last season. They arrive in Regina full of confidence. The Riders, meanwhile, they're rested, healthy, and they're as ready as they can be after an emotional return following the bye week. It's a recipe for a very memorable football game, and kickoff takes place just after 7 o'clock tonight. But right now, let's take a little bit of a trip back in time with our very own Dave Thomas and Rob Vanstone with Today in Rough Rider History.
And for Today in Riders History, pleased to be joined by Rob Vanstone from the Saskatchewan Roughriders. July the 23rd.
1988, 38 years ago today. How's that for performing rudimentary math and thinking on my feet at the same time? Dave Ridgway kicked 8 field goals. Riders beat Edmonton 26-15 at Taylor Field. Dave tied a league record he had set in 1984 against Ottawa. So pretty amazing thing. The first player in league history to kick 8 field goals in a game, and then he did it again. And also, Mike Rose turns 34 today.
Mike Rose. Of course, Ridgway was just clutch, Wes.
Yeah, we got to keep an eye on Mike Rose if that's the case. You got to play good on your birthday, but 8 field goals? I don't know if I'm more impressed with him or with or more disappointed in how the offense must have been playing that game. Right?
Well, that's a
8
good point.
field goals. You're like, okay, Ridgway, you saved us again, buddy. No.
Hey, a win is a win.
Yeah.
Not everyone always talks about how you got there. It's about if it's a W or an L in the win column, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, now let's turn things over to our green and white greats segment. Robert Mims was one of the CFL's most dominant running backs during the 1990s, and he left a lasting mark here in Saskatchewan. After joining the Riders in 95, Mims went on to rush for more than 1,400 yards in 1996, earning the West Division Most Outstanding Player honors and becoming one of the most memorable players of that era for the green and white. Here's Dave Thomas with Robert Mims.
This week on our Green and White Greats, we are so pleased to be welcomed by 8-year CFL veteran, played with the Saskatchewan Roughriders from 1995 to 1997. He's a Grey Cup champion, one of the all-time greats in our league. Running back Robert Mims, thank you so much for doing this, sir.
Oh, no, I appreciate you guys having me on.
You know, it's always great to see your smiling face at Mosaic Stadium because it's obvious how much you just love the game of football. How much are you enjoying soaking things in?
Oh, man, like I said, I enjoy it. I enjoy the crowd. It's just, it's enjoyable. It's just the atmosphere. Just you still get those butterflies sometimes.
You know, it's remarkable. I went back and I've tried to find YouTube video of you at Kansas, and there's not a lot of it kicking around. And, of course, after you go to college, you have some stops in the NFL with the Jets, the Cowboys, and the Cards, and then you come up to Canada. Do you remember what that welcome to Canada and the CFL was like?
It was really different. I'll be honest with you. It was like, the field and just, that extra man on the field. And the thing that really blew me away, I was on a punt team and we punted down there and it's like no yards. They kicked it back. We ran back and forth. I'm like, what have I got myself into? It was like in a preseason game. Like, why are we doing this? And they explained it to me what it was. We fight for field position because it's so windy.
Well, you came on just like a filibuster in Winnipeg, making your mark early. What was your mindset learning that new game and trying to earn a roster spot very early in your career?
Honestly, that's pretty much what it was. My goal was just to come up, make the team. I just wanted to play football. I got tired of the bouncing around in the NFL to where it's like, I know I can play. I just want to come up here and play, and then everything just kind of tick off for me.
In Winnipeg, you won an elusive Grey Cup with the Blue Bombers. They had been successful, but you put them over the top in my mind in 1990. What was that year like in winning your Grey Cup championship?
Oh, man, it was probably the funnest time of my whole career. I'll be honest with you. It's like we had new guys. Warren Hudson was new. Tom Sturgis was new. I was new. So the whole backfield was new. So we were just filling each other out, and it was just enjoyable just to learn the game. And that's what I liked the most because I was learning the game. So Tom used to help me out a lot when the huddle say, hey, this might happen. So that was kind of cool.
No doubt. You then, from your time in Winnipeg, went to BC, arrive in Saskatchewan in 1995, and you read the Leader Post headlines from 95, and it talks about how you were back to prove that you were going to be an elite athlete in the Canadian Football League. Is that true, even though you had accomplished so much that far in your career?
Yes, that's really true. It was a point to where it's like I couldn't believe some of the things that happened. Like I said, business side of things come up a lot. And I figured, hey, I'm one of the best in the league. I should be on a team, and I should be. And that wasn't happening, and I just kind of got a little frustrated. I said, well, if I get my shot again, I'll prove it. And I was able to do that.
In 95, in limited action, Robert Mims, you ran for over 400 yards. And then in 1996, 1,403 yards on the ground. Was there anything that didn't work well in 96 for you?
Well, yeah, we didn't make it to the playoffs. I think we went through probably about 5 or 6 different quarterbacks. And so it was like, man, so everyone knew we was running the ball. So I'm like, well, let me put an extra pad on and let's go.
Wow. Now, what was your arrival in Saskatchewan like? I remember talking with the legendary George Reed years ago, and he talked about how when he first came from Washington State to Regina, he actually drove through Regina and had to be told at a gas station outside of town that he had just passed the city and had to go back. What was your arrival like?
Well, with me, it's a little different because when I was in Winnipeg, so I had already flew here and played in the Labor Day Classic, so I kind of knew that's how the crowd was. So I said, hey, it's a little small town, who knows? This could be really enjoyable. But I didn't know it was this small to where anywhere you went, they knew who you were. I didn't understand that. I'm like, oh, my God, I can't go get no groceries.
Wow. You became a 3-time All-Star throughout your career, of course, both in the East and West Division. When you combine it all together and add those totals together, you look at some of the online accounts of Robert Mims, bruising back, agile, fast. How would you describe the way that you played back in the 90s?
In the 90s, it was really physical back then. So it wasn't a lot of, the Hamiltons and the Edmontons, those are real physical games. So you pretty much had to buckle up. And I just kind of learned how to use the field, because it was so wide, you learn to cut back, do things like that instead of trying to outrun people to the sideline because the field is so big. So you got to learn how to read a lot of stuff, and that's what I did.
2026 is a very different time than when you suited up, and you have a unique perspective that we're going to get into in a moment. But when you look at the game where it is now to where it was then, what are the biggest changes, if you will?
Man, the stadiums, Mosaic Stadium is unbelievable. I mean, then, they get over there in the morning, they get a little breakfast, get a little lunch, they get fed. Man, that's a beautiful thing. If they'd seen us back in the day.
What were you part of the Toonie Tuesday KFC lunch crowd back in the day?
Yes, I was. You go to get that, and we didn't have to be at work till like 1:30, so you could go on Tuesday, grab you that, and go sit in the locker room and eat your chicken.
I'd imagine nutritionists and strength and conditioning coaches didn't have a lot of say back in that day, if they were even around.
Yeah, didn't have one. I never had a running back coach. We didn't have no strength coach. You just kind of did everything on your own.
That's incredible. And again, you look at where you are now, it's just fascinating. Anyways, to where we are now, Robert Mims, I do want to congratulate you on your child. Deshaun, of course, is now a member of the Saskatchewan Roughriders. Firstly, credit to you as a parent. What a kind, considerate, and intelligent young man that you have raised, and you must just be beaming with pride every time you see him, not just on the field, but with what he does off the field.
Oh, definitely. That's more his mother. You know how I am. But no, yeah, it's really, really enjoyable to see him to, fulfill his dream because, it always starts when they're young and they say, yeah, I want to do this. And you've been through it. It's like, yeah, okay, son, just keep working hard. We'll figure it out later on. And when it really happens, it's like it really happened. So I'm truly blessed and happy for him.
Obviously, a son wants to follow in his father's footsteps. Have you been able to help him on that path, or has he charted it himself?
No, I help him out on a lot of stuff, the working out and the mental aspect and just always being prepared, learn every position so you know what's going on instead of just being out there,
As a parent of athletes, none have made the professional ranks, however, I know how nerve-wracking it is for me and my wife to watch and see the games in action and how they unfold. How is it for you watching your son play?
It's the same. Believe me, it's the same. You still sit back and you hope the best for your son and the team, and you just, like you said, it's a little different. I could control everything when I played. Watching him, I can't control anything. And then, you got the crowd, something happens and they might boo your son. So it's a little different.
Are you able to sit in one spot? Are you a pacer? Are you chewing your nails? Have you got a whole game day routine?
No, I'm pretty good. I can pretty much sit in one spot and kind of watch him and hold my emotions intact.
I haven't sat beside you in a game, so I cannot confirm or deny, but I'll go with it.
I'm pretty good at that.
Well, Robert Mims, like I say, it's a pleasure every time I get to run into you at Mosaic Stadium, seeing your smiling face, and it's pretty inspirational seeing you cheer your boy on. Thank you so much for your time on Green and White Greats this week, and let's cheer hard for Deshaun.
Definitely. Appreciate you. Thank you for everything.
Dave Thomas with the one, the only Robert Mims on this week's installment of Green and White Greats here on Countdown to Kickoff. Hang tight. We are going to take a quick break. We'll be back on the other side with the next installment of Behind the Face Mask with Barney Shinkrook as we get to hear from Scott Schultz. We'll be right back. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
104.9 The Wolf is proud to be Regina's rock station for 30 years. Streaming anywhere, anytime at thewolfrocks.com.
Sun's out, top down, pedal to the metal with the wind in your hair. And hey, I like your summer tires.
Summer tires?
Yeah, some are cracked, some are bald, all need replacing. Let Quality Tire make sure your tires are road trip ready so you can have peace of mind as you head off to your first or next summer adventure.
Next stop, Quality Tire.
Quality Tire, trusted for the road ahead, with 9 locations across Saskatchewan.
This football season, Positively Perfect Pets is offering a fantastic selection of healthy food and treats. Dan from Positively Perfect is your quarterback for your pet's food decisions and everything else for your furry friends. The customer service will always go long for anything you need, setting their team apart from the big box stores. Get everything for your pet with Positively Perfect Pets, 4637 Ray Street. Visit their Facebook page and onestopdogshop.com.
Unlike the country song Kick the Dust Up, Milligan Bio knows for those of you that are construction site managers, farmers, golf course and park managers, or rural homeowners, it's all about keeping the dust down, inspiring their environmentally friendly road dust suppressant. Safe and easy to use, Milligan Bio's road dust suppressant controls the dust, coats the surface, and reduces grading and maintenance needs. To book application, call 306-272-6284. Good news, farmers. This summer's forecast is hot and unusually low in freight charges. From June 1st through July 31st, a savings front is sweeping through Bourgault Tillage Tools dealers, bringing free freight on qualifying orders. We're tracking strong chances of openers, sweeps, harrow tines, and disc blades arriving with no shipping costs attached.
What's the chance of savings?
100% on qualifying orders.
Better than my rain forecast.
Visit your local Bourgault Tillage Tools dealer for the hottest deal of the summer.
SEIU West members are
Stores Person, Unit Assistant, Finance Officer, Unit Clerk,
Recreation Coordinator,
Youth Care Worker, Medical Laboratory Technologist, Power Engineer, Office Administrative Assistant,
Maintenance Services Worker,
Medical Transcriptionist, Medical Office Assistant, File Clerk, Medical Laboratory Assistant,
Pharmacy Technician. The backbone of your public health care system. Learn more at SEIUWest.ca.
Summer is here, and it's the best time to get out on the road. So why not get your vehicle inspected? Landry's Napa Auto Pro specializes in full-service inspections. With certified mechanics on site, they handle everything from minor repairs to major overhauls. When you take your vehicle to Landry's service, your car is in the right hands. And to keep you cool and comfortable this summer, they also service air conditioning systems. Landry's Napa Auto Pro, located on North Winnipeg Street, serving Regina for over 50 years.
104.9 The Wolf is Regina's rock station and home of Chad and Evan in the morning.
One of the things I love most about the Saskatchewan Roughriders, how family friendly it is. Game days at the games and listening to the broadcast on CKRM.
And standing in line for 20 minutes for mini donuts.
Oh, yeah. Well, see, when you're standing, it burns the calories that you're going to eat.
Streaming at thewolfrocks.com.
Proud to tailgate with all of Rider Nation. This is the Croft Electric Countdown to Kickoff. Text 306-936-6262 with the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
It's Teagan Witko and Wes Cates live from the Sports Cage Lounge at Mosaic Stadium as we get you set for this 7 o'clock kickoff. Riders fresh off the bye. And, of course, they're going to be taking on Edmonton, who leads the league in takeaways. Saskatchewan has given up the fewest explosive plays. So this is going to be a defensive battle. Neither side likes making life easy for their opponent. So this is definitely one of the games to watch this week. And as we get you closer to kickoff and we talk about all of the storylines that you need to know heading into this matchup, we are going to step over to Mr. Barney Shinkruck with the next installment of Behind the Face Mask. And for this week's edition, we turn it over to Scott Schultz.
Okay, different Behind the Face Mask this week. Look at that guy right there. We're in studio. The old 96er, Scott Schultz, is with us. Schultz, let's go off the grid here because I know you're on the show every week with us, every Wednesday, if people want to tune in. Let's go back, though. Let's have some fun here. What is the first memory you have of actually playing tackle football?
Oh, man. You know what? I started out as a fullback, if you can believe that, in grade 9. And I didn't get in to play until about my second or third game. And we had this little dive, fullbacks get dives, right? And I got a dive it was through the 4-hole, straight up the gut. And we were playing Central Collegiate. And they had a bunch of seniors on there and guys that I knew from karate that I participated in, and guys that, I skied, and so a lot of these guys were snowboarders. This one guy was a bully to me. And I ran right over top of him, and literally the classic, cleat on the chest, 52 yards for a touchdown. It was the first time I ever touched the ball. And that's what was my first memory.
What size were you in grade 9?
Grade 9, 6'2", 187 pounds.
That's a good size.
Twisted steel and sex appeal.
Yeah. Any other studs that you remember as a kid playing football out there?
So there's a guy that was he placed at the Worlds in wrestling, Adrian Gilmore. He's a year older than I was. He's another D lineman, played at Vanier Collegiate. We had guys like Haggerty played at my high school, and he went to play for the Rams. James Repetsier played for the Hilltops, or excuse me, not the Hilltops, the Huskies. I remember Repetsier, same thing. So I was a jack of all trades. I did kickoff, I was our kicker. I did kickoff, and I wanted to be in the mix, so they let me be a shot man as a kicker. So I'd kick it, and I'd run down and also make tackles. Well, I kicked it right to Repetsier, and I'm in grade 9, he's in grade 12, and he's 250 and stout. And I wrapped him up. I remember I hit him, and it felt like hitting a brick wall and just getting dragged behind. Didn't know what I was doing, but yeah, I remember that.
What do you remember about your first Rider game ever going as a kid?
Oh, do you got a minute?
Yeah.
Well, that was crazy because I got cut from the San Diego Chargers, and then I was the number 1 draft pick from the Riders, for the whole CFL. And so there was a big hobble-baloo. The number 1 draft pick is coming, and he's going to be on our team now. And at the same time, they're bringing back Demetrius Maxey. He got cut from Chicago. So they're going to have this 10 a.m. press conference on Monday morning, whatever the morning was. And that morning was September 11th. 2001. And so obviously it all got shut down and all this. And then as if you remember, the CFL had to shuffle games, and we ended up playing Calgary on a Monday night. And that was my first game as a Rough Rider. And I remembered, I'm in the game and didn't get to play until literally into the fourth quarter, rookie type stuff. And I got in, I'm taking some reps, and I'm out there, and we had this defensive end, Shante Peoples.
Yeah.
And he was a stud and a nefarious character of note. And he comes flying off the edge. I'm in the middle. Bull rush. He comes flying, hits Henry Burris, sack, forced fumble, David Bush, scoop, 60-some yards, 67 yards, touchdown. And this is my first series in a game, other than, when I was in the States. And so I'm cheering, oh yeah, touchdown. I look over, and there's Shante People screaming at the ref. He was down. Because at that time, they didn't call a sack fumble. It was either a sack or a fumble. And Shante got $2,000 a sack. So he's my introduction to the CFL is lousy dirtball American who is a stud, pandering for his incentives. I just couldn't believe it. I was standing there, and it was surreal because it was he would rather have the sack than a game-winning touchdown. Yeah. And that was my very first, that was my baptism into the CFL. And everything was different since then on.
And it's 1,200 American. College, North Dakota.
Yep, fighting Sioux at the time, fighting Sioux.
Best college atmosphere you ever played in on the road?
Sioux Bison, Fargo is the, we call them Ag Tech, because that's where all the farmers went. Business guys went to the States, to the University of. And so playing against the Bison, so again, Division II, think about this. So they weren't D1, because now UND's D1, mm-hmm. Bison just made it to big time. They just went went into FBS. So we're playing those guys in Division II land. They've got a covered dome that fit 18,000 plus standing, so it's 22,000 plus. I'd never played in front of that many people ever, and it was just so those games going back and forth, that rivalry was unbelievable. And in fact, the year before my freshman year, so 1995, NFL Films came in and did a huge. It was the longest running college rivalry history at that time. And they did it on Rocky Hager versus us in the Sioux. And it was a big deal. And lots of guys that I know that, made it on the big show.
What's your second best sport, if you had to say? Even as a kid?
As a kid, it was definitely karate, because I was a big, clumsy kid. And
what degree did you get with?
I was a junior brown belt. So I went from karate from 7 all the way to 14. Yeah. And it was because my parents put me in all the sports, but I was just so clumsy, and I just wasn't athletic enough to have any success. Where karate, you learn at your own pace, and I just kind of fit in. And by the time I was in grade 8, I was 6'1", 6'2". And fighting adult men, and then I found football, and I thought, well, this is way funner because you get to kick crap out of people and not get in trouble.
Most famous athlete you've ever met?
That I have ever met? When I was in Pittsburgh, I met Mario Lemieux, mm-hmm. just a handshake in a line at an event. But then it would be the hockey guys that come in at the events. So like the Marty McSorleys and all those type of guys.
One football guy you would like to meet, dead or alive?
John Randall.
Oh.
John Randall was my hero. Close proximity. When he was really hitting his stride, I was at UND, and it's right next door, of course, to Minnesota. So, and he was just, even guys say that even today, like guys, what's the guy that's going to come back for the Rams? The D tackle that retired.
Drawing a blank. I know what you're in.
Anyways, Aaron Donald. He's the best D lineman ever, they say, and he's kind of that build. But he only had 110 sacks, where John Randall had 131 sacks as an interior guy in the era where they didn't really throw the ball all that much. It's unbelievable. So I would love to meet that guy.
Were you any good at Tecmo Bowl?
Very good.
What was your team?
I played with the Raiders, and I played with Bo Jackson.
Okay. What about Super Tecmo Bowl when Bo was out of the pit?
No. I would never, I may have the body of a gamer, but I never really, I never was that into gaming.
Favorite concert you ever been to?
In University of North Dakota, one of the defensive linemen that was in our group, his name was Adam Bungie. crazy liberal out of Minneapolis. He was in the Prince fan club. He got a notification that Prince was going to have a concert at his house in Minneapolis. Me and 3 other guys all got, and so 4 of us trucked down to Minneapolis, got there 2 in the morning, and we're in a private concert at Prince's house at Paisley Park. It was unbelievable.
Unreal. What was your pregame meal?
In college, I never had a pregame meal because I was one of those guys. I'd get so nervous I'd always throw up, and for my entire college career, and it was to a point where if I didn't throw up, something was wrong. Like people would, hey, you get in there and throw up, kind of a thing, right? But then when I made it to the pros, it never happened again. I think it's just coming of age, and maybe you feel like you deserve to be there or something, and not so nervous anymore.
Favorite teammate of all time? You have to pick one.
Oh, I got so many. Like there's so many fringe guys that you only.
If he's gonna introduce you into a Hall of Fame speech or something.
Oh, Jeremy O'Day, it would be for sure. But you want to talk about like crazy happenstance friendships that develop because of the situation you're in because of football? I would say Chris Hoople.
Oh.
The Hoopster. Now, Hoople he's a BC guy, and he'd always, you go to the bank, and he'd say, are you going to the bank? I say, yeah. He goes, which one? I said, CIBC. He goes, CIBC? Like, he would always enunciate. And he was weird because he was, he was balls deep into Tier 1 operators and, Delta and Navy SEAL lore before anybody. I'm talking, 2000 or I'm talking, it'd be 04, 05. And he was into that. He had people he knew and stories to tell. So I was wrapped up with, I was mesmerized by Hoople.
Unreal. Thanks for doing this, Schultzy.
Oh, it's always fun.
Little behind the face mask there with the big 96er, the great 96er, Scott Schultz. Back to you, Teagan.
It's always a pleasure to catch up with Schultzy. Of course, that was our own Barney Shinkruk. And you know what? You can actually catch Barney and Schultz every Wednesday on the Sports Cage, sportscage.com, and of course on 620 CKRM. We stream that on our YouTube channel as well. We are going to take a quick break because that was Behind the Face Mask with Barney. We'll be back here on Countdown to Kickoff. Coming up next, we're going to dive into Cates' corner, so hang tight. It's the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Unlike the country song Kick the Dust Up, Milligan Bio knows for those of you that are construction site managers, farmers, golf course and park managers, or rural homeowners, it's all about keeping the dust down, inspiring their environmentally friendly road dust suppressant. Safe and easy to use, Milligan Bio's road dust suppressant controls the dust, coats the surface, and reduces grading and maintenance needs. To book application, call 306-272-6284.
For 10 years, JK Junior Containment has been helping Saskatchewan oil fields save a lot of green on the ground and in the bank. The little blue box that's built to last. JK Junior is a Saskatchewan-made, patented wellhead containment system, trusted for reliable protection in tough conditions. And while the product may be blue, this time of year, we're all about the green. Celebrate 10 years of reliable, innovative wellhead containment with a product trusted by champions. Learn more today at jkjunior.com.
Proven by countless farmers, 900 Series fence sprayers set the standard for your crops, and it's available at Nick's Service in Emerald Park. Featuring 370 horsepower, 132-foot boom, 1,580-gallon tank, smart drive 4-wheel steering, and Liquid Logic recirculating boom, the 900 Series fence sprayers are backed by a 3-year, 2,000-hour Gold Star warranty. Leaders drive Fendt. To learn more about making your crops successful, visit Nick's Service today, nickservice.com.
The Green and White knows there's nothing better than a good road trip, but some trips are bigger than others. If you're between 18 and 35, you can work and travel abroad in over 35 countries through the Away to Work program. Travel independently with Go Solo or explore working holiday placements in agriculture, horticulture, viticulture, and hospitality. They help with the resources, guidance, and support to make the big leap feel a little less scary. Kick off a new adventure at awaytowork.ca.
You can travel now. Get away to work. Did you know you can get endless streaming and live entertainment anywhere in Canada?
Now wait just a moose a minute.
You can, thanks to Glassers TV, your SaskTel authorized dealer. So cross that border to Flin Flon, Manitoba, and your shows come with you. Why stop there? Head to Vulcan, Alberta, or heck, even St. Louis du Ha-Ha, Quebec, the town with exclamation marks in its name. See Glassers TV, your SaskTel authorized dealer, for details on Max TV Stream, internet, and cellular service.
Another busy week at 2S Auctioneers in Indian Head next week on July the 27th. Many antiques, collectibles, jewelry, record albums, sports cards, china, furniture, glassware, bedspreads, ammo, sewing machines, and more. Our August 10th equipment auction is filling up fast. We've got tractors, farm dispersal combines, we've got campers, and much, much more. Our entry deadline for that sale is August the 1st if you want to get something into there. Check it out, 2SAuctioneers.ca, online auction house in Indian Head.
Howdy, y'all. It's Wood Country Woody again. Well, looks like new home prices are still higher than a giraffe on an extension ladder. But a custom and RTM home from Wood Country gives you what you're looking for at a price that's down to earth. They draft your home for you right in store. Then they custom build your home right on your site. Literally thousands less for a home you actually want. See Wood Country today.
Your home is your castle.
In McLean, Estevan, and Tisdale. Wood-country.com.
104.9 The Wolf is Regina's rock station and home of Chad and Evan in the morning.
Chad, have you ever worn a watermelon to a game?
I haven't, no.
Really?
No.
You haven't lived. I never did it in Regina, but I've done it in Edmonton. And I got picked on.
Is it just as sticky there as it is here?
Way stickier, because people throw beer at you.
No, don't.
Streaming at thewolfrocks.com.
Keeping you company wherever you are in Rider Nation. This is the Croft Electric Countdown to Kickoff. Watch at sportscades.com. This is the 620 CKRM Co-operators Rider Broadcast Network.
Teagan Witko and Wes Cates joining you live from the Sports Cage Lounge inside Mosaic Stadium. I don't know if anybody had Edmonton at 5-1 in Week 8 to start off this 2026 season. Yeah, the Elk have had some of the longest Grey Cup odds before the season started, but they are proving the doubters wrong. Now they are rolling into Regina, one of the hottest teams in the league, specifically here in the West. It's going to be a dogfight tonight. Right now, though, we got to turn it over to the professional here in Cates' corner. So let's just jump into your analysis, Wes. What are you looking at tonight?
Yeah, Teagan, I think I'm going to go back to kind of the top of the show. We teased it a bit. Just this Elk defense and this Rider offense and how this Rider offense is really going to mitigate the turnovers. It seems like it doesn't matter who the Elks play. They make it hard on the offense. They turn the offense over. I mean, they're even getting to some quarterbacks and causing some injuries, things of that nature. So, I mean, it's definitely something that the Riders need to key on. Obviously, up front, the Riders are solid, and I'm not too worried about it really being an issue, but I just really hope that they focused on it, really did some ball security drills this week, and really took the time to understand how important it's going to be for this Riders offense just to possess the ball early, to get off to a decent start. Even if you're not putting up touchdowns, moving the ball down the field, keeping it out of the Elks offense hand, making, being able to punt and make the Elks have to go the distance of the field, because I'm not too impressed with this Elks offense, Teagan, and I'm a pile on. Everybody's always bugging me because I'm always piling on Cody Fajardo and everything. Well, he's a great quarterback, and he does a lot of things well, but I just don't think he's like one of those big game-breaking guys. He's a good game manager. He's a solid, strong guy, smart QB. Throw it around the yard a little bit. He's not that accurate, but his receivers have been going to make plays for him. So I'm really excited to see what this defense can do against the Elk offense and really make it hard for them to go score some points. But one guy on the Elks offense that I am a little worried about is this Rankin kid. Now,
Sorry,
I don't
who?
know why. Right. I don't know why the heck he has been making it look so easy, but man, he has been making it look easy. I mean, he's on pace to get 1,000 yards rushing, 1,000 yards receiving, and he's having a lot of fun out there. I mean, they're showing highlights. He's going up, taking his helmet off, headbutting guys with their helmet on. So he's definitely an emotional leader and just one of those guys that gets this Elk team going. So I really think it's going to be super important for this Riders defense to take a page out of the BC Lions book, slow down Justin Rankin, and make Cody Fajardo have to be the guy that wins this game. I think if you clog up the middle, I think BC has done a good job of just playing gap sound defense up front, clogging up the middle, and then the DBs and linebackers have to understand this guy is going to try to bounce it. The first guy isn't going to tackle him, so we're going to have to rally to the football, and it should be fun, man. When you're making the running back bounce and making him go laterally, it's tee off time. You get to run up, fill gaps, shoot. You know what I mean? You can maybe get a little less quality on your tackling techniques if you're really shooting those gaps, forcing the issue, and really not giving him the opportunity to get started, get out into space, and really do what he does best and make people miss. So I think really this offense is, this Rider defense is going to really have to shut Rankin down. And I think I'm really surprised that Vaters, he's been a great surprise for the Riders. You know, we're talking about Malik Carney going over to the Elks, but Vaters is having a career season for himself. I think the most sacks he's ever had up to this point is like
leading
6
the
or
league.
7. Right. And then now all of a sudden this season, he's tops of the league and he's really settled in great. So I think he's going to be a guy that hopefully gets the Riders going early, maybe gets to Cody first early, gets them off the field, gets the Riders the ball back so they can go put some more points on the board. But I do think that the pressure is going to be on this Riders offense to possess the ball, not turn it over, make this Elks defense work to get them off the field, because I really don't think this Elks offense is that scary. The defense has been keeping them in games, and Cody has been doing what Cody does and just finishing well.
You know, you brought up James Vaters as part of your analysis here, Wes, and we did have an opportunity to speak with James Vaters a little bit earlier to find out exactly what his mentality is heading into this game against Edmonton, 7 o'clock tonight, and how specifically he wants to defend against Rankin.
All credit to him. He does a great job. But also, I think if you notice the way that their offensive scheme is, like, they give a lot of different looks, a lot of different run looks, a lot of different looks with extra guys outside the tackles, extra guys coming in behind the tackles. So I think it's hard to tell exactly what you're going to get with him, and I think it helps him get bigger holes, because teams are trying to figure out how they want to be schemed when you have so many gap exchanges happening on the offensive side. So we just have to, like I always say, just kind of read our keys and be ready for everything they throw at us, and even late in the game continue to stay on the fundamentals. Don't let something that they did earlier in the game affect how you read your key and how you play your technique later in the game.
So, of course, that was James Vaters speaking with Dave Thomas, voice of your Saskatchewan Roughriders, about how they plan on shutting down Rankin tonight. Now, we also look at the depth chart here today, Wes, and we see that Roland Milligan Jr. is back. He hasn't played since he suffered that injury in week 2. So how much of a difference maker do you expect him to be tonight?
Oh, huge. I think he has kind of made the name for himself as one of those shutdown DBs in the CFL. I think that when he's out there on the field, it just gives everybody on that defense a little more comfortability to just go out and play their game and know that, you know, that main targeted area, that boundary half area is going to be locked down, and they can just go ahead and play their assignments, not have to cheat anything, not get out of position. Just know that he's going to be the guy that's going to, shut down that top receiver, or at least kind of play that area of the field where the other team is attacking. So I think it's great to have him back. I think it was good for him to get a rest. It's, when you have an upper body injury and you can still go out there, stay in shape, run around, that it doesn't really slow you down as much. So when you do get back on the field, you're not out of shape. So I'm expecting him to step right in and maybe be a little tentative on the hitting side, but as far as covering the field and maybe getting a turnover, an interception, or a few breakups today, I'm expecting that for sure.
So is there anything else that you're looking at when this depth chart comes out yesterday afternoon? Anything that really sticks out to you in terms of the Saskatchewan Roughriders or even the Edmonton Elk? Anything that are surprising you here?
You know what? I mean, at this point, these are the two top teams in the league, arguably speaking. I mean, obviously Montreal's doing their thing over in the East, but this is a big game. I mean, this is basically for the top spot in the West. Obviously, Edmonton does have one more win under their belt. They will have one less bye than the Riders. So technically, I guess they're sitting in first right now. But this right here is going to be for 2 big points and for sole first place in the West. So doesn't matter who's going to be out there. I think, both of the quarterbacks, everybody's pretty healthy on both rosters. So it's one of those matchups you want to see because this is going to be a bar set for the whole league to just watch. Everybody should be tuned into this game to see who are the standout players, who rise to the occasion, who go and make the plays, and arguably the most highly contested and the biggest game of the season to watch.
It is definitely a big one here tonight. It's only week 8, so I'm assuming, Wes, you don't subscribe to the whole the season doesn't start until Labor Day thing?
Well, I mean, once you get on the roll, once you start to get that identity, you do want to keep on that, not do anything to kind of sway your confidence or sway people's opinions. So, yeah, I mean, obviously it doesn't matter as long as you get into the playoffs, you got a chance to win it. But as far as mental and just physical dominance and just having that impression on other teams in the leagues that they don't want to see you, games like this matter.
Absolutely, and this is a big one for the Riders coming off that bye week here at Mosaic Stadium. Kickoff is going to be taking place shortly after 7 o'clock tonight. The building security supplies Riderland Park is bumping right now. You got the tailgating happening. Did you walk through the tailgate section before you came in today?
Not today.
No free hot dogs today?
Yeah, I got I had to partake in some libations the last time I got trapped in there, so I figured, it's a little quick closer to air time. I didn't want to have too much fun and forget about the clock, so yeah, I passed.
Still got a job to do, Wes.
But it looked like they were partying out there, and there's kind of some cloud cover a little bit or something, so
hey, it's
maybe
Thursday
not
night.
as hot as
not as hot as the last game.
Suggest, right? Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, we will absolutely take it. It's a little bit more reasonable here at Mosaic Stadium tonight, but yes, there is all the fun and festivities happening right outside the Sports Cage Lounge, which is where you're going to find myself and Wes Cates and the rest of the guests that are going to be joining us here as we continue counting down to kickoff. It is brought to you by Croft Electric. Almost 29 years of trusted, reliable home, farm, and commercial service for all electrical needs. CroftElectric.com and all socials. Yes, first place showdown in the West. Riders' first of 2 back-to-back games against Edmonton, who are, of course, sitting at 5-1 on the season. The Riders at 4-1. One team will be dealt just their second loss of the season tonight. Let's take a quick break. Coming up next, the one, the only, Glenn Suter is going to be joining us. Rider legend, CFL on TSN analyst. He'll be here in just a moment. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Dan at Croft Electric explains the 3 levels of electric service they typically supply to customers.
Number 1, you need to do it now. There's something really bad that we need to fix. Number 2, this should get fixed soon, but it doesn't, it's not an immediate emergency. And, number 3 is the nice to have, should be done eventually kind of stuff.
For reliable, professional electrical work for your farm, see Croft Electric.
Do it right, do it once.
CroftElectric.com.
Sun's out, top down, pedal to the metal with the wind in your hair. And hey, I like your summer tires.
Summer tires?
Yeah, some are cracked, some are bald, all need replacing. Let Quality Tire make sure your tires are road trip ready so you can have peace of mind as you head off to your first or next summer adventure.
Next stop, Quality Tire.
Quality Tire, trusted for the road ahead, with 9 locations across Saskatchewan.
QualityTire.ca. Milligan Bio has a need for seed, and they want your heated and damaged canola today. Milligan Bio, a locally owned Canadian company based in Foam Lake, has space available for your canola and is accepting immediate delivery. Get that damaged canola out of your bins and put the cash in your pocket. Call Milligan Bio now at 272-6284. That's 272-6284 to arrange your delivery or on-farm pickup. MilliganBio.com.
At Bourgault Tillage Tools, they build products to fit your farm, to fit your equipment. Increase your field speed with Vantage Edge seeding or applying fertilizer. Vantage Edge paired with their proprietary focus clips give you precision placement and low soil disturbance. BTT's series of ultra-narrow openers engineered for producers who demand precision, efficiency, and uncompromised performance in every pass. We're here to help you succeed. Bourgault Tillage Tools.
SEIU West members are
phlebotomist, food service worker, security officer, plumber,
continuing care assistant,
porter, licensed practical nurse, medical device reprocessing worker, purchasing agent,
environmental services worker,
social services worker, cook, health information management practitioner, switchboard operator,
distribution worker.
the backbone of your public health care system. Learn more at seiuwest.ca. Howdy, Wood Country Woody here. Did you know some folks sell complete garage packages that are missing things, like nails? Wood Country, though, does things right. They sell you complete garage packages. Their packages include premium grade lumber and everything you need, even walk-in doors with cladded jambs and overhead door jamb flashing. It's not a deal unless you get the whole deal at Wood Country.
Your home is your castle.
In McLean, Estevan, and Tisdale, wood-country.com.
Summer is here, and it's the best time to get out on the road. So why not get your vehicle inspected? Landry's Napa Auto Pro specializes in full-service inspections. With certified mechanics on site, they handle everything from minor repairs to major overhauls. When you take your vehicle to Landry's service, your car is in the right hands. And to keep you cool and comfortable this summer, they also service air conditioning systems. Landry's Napa Auto Pro, located on North Winnipeg Street, serving Regina for over 50 years.
Remember Y2K panic? Rewinding VHS tapes? And burning the perfect mix CD?
Play 92 brings it all back with throwbacks like this.
You spin my head right around, right around. Here's my number, so call me maybe.
This is what it feels like. Backstreet's back, alright.
Play 92, number one for throwbacks. Streaming at play92.ca.
Keeping you company wherever you are in Rider Nation. It's Teagan Witko and Wes Cates. This is the Croft Electric and Nelson Homes Countdown to Kickoff on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Live from the Sports Cage Lounge inside Mosaic Stadium. 4-1 Saskatchewan Roughriders taking on the 5-1 Edmonton Elk. It's a battle of the best in the West. Joining us now, CFL on TSN analyst, of course, Saskatchewan Roughrider great, Glenn Suter. It's brought to you by North Home Windows, designing, building, and installing window systems in Saskatchewan for Saskatchewan conditions, northhomewindows.ca. Glenn, tonight is going to be a heavy and emotional start to the game tonight. You know, we were just talking about this, and just a tragedy that's kind of hanging over this game as we get things going.
Yeah, it will be. And, you know, I think about the families for sure. That's where you start, I think. And, you know, it's Bhishma Raja Guru is important in this, was 22 years old. You know, I think the team will honor both he and Jaden before the game for sure, honor that memory. You know, my heart goes out to the families. And I think part of what we'll see tonight is two teams, because Jaden had a real connection in Alberta too. Junior football.
From Leduc.
Yeah, college football from Leduc. And, you know, both teams are reeling from this and will be emotional. But I think what we're going to see tonight is two teams that will be there for each other. You know, and that's really what we always lean on at times like this. So I think we'll see an example of that through sport, that these teams will play with heavy hearts, and we'll see times, I think, when there's emotion that you probably won't see in a normal regular season game. But we'll see guys that support each other and you know, and are like a tight-knit family on both sidelines. And yeah, it's going to be tough. It's difficult, but again, my heart goes out to the families as they mourn, and everybody mourns in their own way. You know, it's a very individual thing. So I don't think any of us or anyone should judge anyone's choices here. But, you know, we're going to play a game tonight, and I think we're going to see passion on the field. We're going to see emotion, and we're going to see guys that are sticking together, you know, like supporting each other, lifting each other up when you have that moment. You know, there's going to be moments where you start thinking about things, your head gets going, and someone's going to come, a teammate's going to come and pick them up, just like a family member does in times like this. So, yeah, and there's no real way to segue, but these are two great football teams right now that have only lost one game. So, this is once we get playing football again, I think we're going to see two outstanding quarterbacks, two great running games, and two good football teams.
Of course, both lives that were lost far too soon will be remembered prior to this game tonight. But once the coin flip happens and football gets underway, what are some of the bigger storylines that you're watching for, Glenn? I know Justin Rankin has been a name we've been bringing up a lot here today on Countdown to Kickoff.
Yeah, I think the BC Lions found a little bit of maybe a chink in the armor there somewhere because I think Justin Rankin in the other games that he played when he didn't play the Lions was averaging about 130, 140 yards a game.
Yeah.
And then he played the Lions twice and that dropped to 25 a game. Now, part of that is I think the coaching staff kind of talking themselves out of getting Rankin involved. And I'm sure they've looked at that film and they've said, you know what, why did we do that? I mean, he's still the same player. We need to get him the ball 15 to 20 times. I think you're going to see that tonight. Here's one of the storylines that jump out at me, though. These two quarterbacks in Cody Fajardo and Trevor Harris are 1 and 2 all time in completion percentage. Their mentor was Ricky Ray, who's number 3. So Cody Fajardo, I think, is at 71.3 or something like that all time. Trevor Harris is 70.6. So they're going to just leapfrog each other as they go along here, game after game. And the guy in third place is Ricky Ray, who kind of tutored both of them.
Right.
So, and I had a great conversation with Cody this week about how much that accuracy is important. And he said, people sometimes criticize me, and he's not bothered by it, but he said, people criticize me because I throw behind the sticks too much, or I take that swing pass to Rankin when we're 2nd and 8. And he goes, that's not real exciting down the field football. But he said, but if I throw that ball accurate and Justin can catch it while looking at the tacklers, he'll go and get the 5 yards we need after the throw. So he said, the bottom line for me is a formula to win. Trevor Harris is the same way. He understands that bubble screen to the wide receiver on 2nd and 7 is going to be criticized if they don't make it because he didn't throw it to the sticks. But what he's doing, if I'm accurate with the throw, if you make a receiver turn back and catch it, he gets tackled. If you make him jump super high in the air to catch that little swing pass, he gets tackled. And they're short and they have to punt. But if you throw it accurately, and these two are the best in league history at this, then you give you guys a chance to make those yak yards.
Yeah, that's an interesting stat. I didn't realize that Ricky Ray kind of mentored them as much as he did. But I used to always marvel at Ricky Ray because he would throw the ball so early with so much loft. And I'd be like, somebody has to pick that. And it would just drop right in the
where
bucket.
It had to be. Yeah.
I'm like, what in the world? But we're talking about these quarterbacks and great offense. But what is it about this Edmonton Elks defense that has them just jumping off the stat sheet? They're leading the league by 10 turnovers or something like that.
Yeah. You know what I think it is? Patience. I think, Mark Killam went through a rough patch last year, especially to start the season. I think they were 1 and 5 to start the season. And then in the back half, they started to show that they could be a very good team. And the patience that he had with his secondary, all of the DBs in Edmonton are in their second year together. So even Terrell Ford, who's been there for 3 years, this is a second year with this group. And Logan, that Sam linebacker, who's basically a DB, he's the 6th guy, and he's a 2-year guy. So now those 6 guys have figured out their own level of communication. They know without telling each other what to do. They know exactly where each other's going to be. And, and if you've been in good secondaries or around good O-linemen, I think they're the same. If you have great communication on the O-line or in your secondary, you have a good team. And if you don't have that communication, the chain breaks. And then there's gaps, and then you get your quarterback hit if you're an O-line, or if you're DBs, you get that big play over your head because there's that gap in the zone or whatever it might be, or a guy's dropped and you miss a man in man-to-man coverage. So I think that's the key for Edmonton. I think that's why they've been so good this year is in the back end is that they're confident and they're communicating without talking now, and they're making those plays on the ball.
Yeah, I don't think this time last year anybody would have anticipated that this would be a battle for first in the West this early in 2026 season. Most important question, Glenn?
Yes.
Favorite Doc Walker song?
Oh, man, I got a bunch.
Pepsi Summer Concert Series halftime.
Rocket Girl. Ooh. Loved Rocket Girl. That was the old one. And is Chris around? Where's Chris?
I believe. Oh, there he is.
We did a little back in Calgary about 30 years ago. They'll probably never remember this, but there was a little wrap-up deal at one of the hotels that we had a little fun hanging out. So yeah, there. You know what? You know when you ask that question about any band, I always go, man, I can't remember any of the names of the songs, but there's so many I love. Rocket Girl was a big one though. That was an all-time favorite.
So you know what Glenn's going to be singing along to up in the TSN booth
question.
during halftime. Glenn, appreciate the time as always. We'll let you get off set here so you can go say hello to your buddies before they join us next.
Sounds good.
Have
Thanks,
a good
guys.
call and appreciate the time as always.
Thank you.
CFL on TSN analyst Glenn Suter, Rider Great, of course, joining us here in the Sports Cage Lounge. We are going to take a quick break and we'll get you ready for our guests to join us here. Of course, Doc Walker, as we mentioned, going to be on the set today. They're going to be performing at the halftime show, so they're going to join us next. Hang tight. We'll be back with them. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
The first North Home Windows customer was an important customer. So was the next, and the next. Since 1990, North Home Windows has been working to make every customer feel like they're North Home Windows' only customer. Let them show you. They'll come to your home with samples and do an estimate for free. There's not even a charge for mileage. Feel like someone's only customer. And now offering window coverings. Visit northhomewindows.ca.
Need tires that tackle every terrain? Trust Integra Tire Grenfell. But they're more than just tires. Trust them for all your towing, mechanical repairs, and farm service needs as well. From your family car to your combine, they keep you rolling with expert service and small-town care. Farm tough, road ready, always reliable. Integra Tire Grenfell, where rubber meets the road and service meets the standard. Locally owned Integra Tire in Grenfell, at the intersection of Highways 1 and 47. Truly local.
Another busy week at 2S Auctioneers in Indian Head next week on July the 27th. Many antiques, collectibles, jewelry, record albums, sports cards, china, furniture, glassware, bedspreads, ammo, sewing machines, and more. Our August 10th equipment auction is filling up fast. We've got tractors, farm dispersal combines, we've got campers, and much, much more. Our entry deadline for that sale is August the 1st if you want to get something into there. Check it out, 2sauctioneers.ca, online auction house in Indian Head.
Want to get your young adult kids out of your house and onto a new adventure where they can earn money and work while they travel? With Away to Work, Canadians between 18 to 35 can work and travel abroad in countries like Australia, New Zealand, Japan, and France. From independent travel through Go Solo to supported working holiday placements in agriculture and hospitality, their team helps with jobs, work permits, and accommodation. Work, travel, and experience with awaytowork.ca.
You can travel now, get away to work.
Elevate your baling experience with the Heston by Massey Ferguson 1 Series Round Baler. With a dependable, long-lasting design for challenging conditions and high-speed baling, this machine features swing-away net loading and an optional hydraulic drop floor for easy obstruction clearing. Quality hay production starts today with Heston by Massey Ferguson. See the Massey Ferguson 1 Series Round Baler at Nick's Service in Emerald Park. For more information, visit nickservice.com.
Did you know you can get endless streaming and live entertainment anywhere in Canada?
Now wait just a moose a minute.
You can, thanks to Glassers TV, your SaskTel authorized dealer. So cross that border to Flin Flon, Manitoba, and your shows come with you. Why stop there? Head to Vulcan, Alberta, or heck, even St. Louis du Ha-Ha, Quebec, the town with exclamation marks in its name. See Glassers TV, your SaskTel authorized dealer, for details on Max TV Stream, internet, and cellular service.
For 10 years, JK Junior Containment has been helping Saskatchewan oil fields save a lot of green, on the ground and in the bank. The little blue box that's built to last. JK Junior is a Saskatchewan-made, patented wellhead containment system, trusted for reliable protection in tough conditions. And while the product may be blue, this time of year, we're all about the green. Celebrate 10 years of reliable, innovative wellhead containment with a product trusted by champions. Learn more today at jkjunior.com.
Before streaming, before smartphones, back when your biggest worry was scratching your favorite CD, Play 92 is your throwback time machine.
All the small things, everything tonight. Don't stop, make it pop, DJ blow my speakers up. We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky.
Play 92, number one for throwbacks. Streaming at play92.ca.
It's an all-access pass to everything you need to know about your Saskatchewan Roughriders. This is the Croft Electric Countdown to Kickoff on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
It's Teagan Witko and Wes Cates with you live from the Sports Cage Lounge inside Mosaic Stadium, getting you set for this matchup tonight. It is going to be an explosive and fun football game to watch. Your Saskatchewan Roughriders taking on the Edmonton Elk. Of course, kickoff just after 5 o'clock tonight. It is now time, however, for your Riders in the Community segment, which is brought to you by Saskatchewan Senior Mechanism. Better health isn't always found in a prescription bottle. SKSeniorsMechanism.ca, community care, real connections, better well-being. And if you know 620 CKRM, then you know we're all about country music and we're all about football. Now our guests joining us need no introduction. Doc Walker, Dave, and Chris are joining us live on set here. I don't see any guitars, though, gentlemen.
No, they're on stage right now. We got to climatize them with the weather.
Trying to put you to work early out here.
Okay. Pepsi Summer Concert Series, you guys are going to be on stage at halftime here. I know you guys are originally from Manitoba, but you're showing a little love to Rider fans here today, right?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, some of our first big shows we ever played as Canadian country music artists was in Saskatchewan. I was actually talking about it today. I wasn't even, I think I might have been 16 when we played at Craven. They used to have a battle of the bands. And Evie, who used to own the Pump, hired us to play there, but my parents had to come because I wasn't 18. And when we were done our set, we had to leave the bar and go stand outside and wait till we were
because you were underage.
You were underage. So, and then we played Craven at the bar. So, I mean, a lot of our best shows, biggest shows, and some of the most fun we've ever had has been right here in Saskatchewan, and especially here in Regina.
You guys have so many hits, and I know that you only get so much time on stage for a halftime performance at a stadium like this. How do you go about making those decisions of what songs you're going to play?
We usually fist fight.
Good to know. A little peek behind the curtain.
No, I there's been some of the songs that have been kind of golden hits, which means they came out 20 years ago, but they still get played on radio. And so we like to play those usually, give the fans what they want.
Yeah.
Do you guys have like a always requested, like can't get off stage without playing this song?
Yeah, there's a few. First, Rocket Girl is a big one.
I mean, Glenn Suiter's going to be very upset if you don't play that one.
Unfortunately, we aren't playing that one tonight because
you can tell him, not me.
I'll tell him. But the other one that we get a lot of requests for is "Beautiful Life." That was a big hit for us back in 2008, and it's a song that connects, and same as Rocket Girl, and a lot of the songs that we try to record, we really do try to connect with the audience and our fan base so that they feel something when they hear the song.
You talk about connection. No. You talk about connection and your fans, and there's been a lot of focus on small town life and rural life. I mean, you guys are from Manitoba, so obviously you understand what rural Saskatchewan is like.
Oh man!
And you guys are living up to that as well, because I understand you guys are in Bengoff this weekend.
Yeah, we're in Bengoff on Saturday. And opening for Glass Tiger. That's going to be pretty wicked.
It's going to be one hell of a party.
Yeah. But, I mean, I still live in Westburn, Manitoba. It's a town of maybe 150 people. I've lived there my whole life. Dave grew up in Portage la Prairie, lives in Winnipeg now. And we played Elbow, Saskatchewan and Carlisle this year. We've been doing a lot of these small town shows, and it just gets us back to the roots. What we call them in Manitoba, we call them socials. But I mean, it's just basically country music, a lot of dancing, and a lot of beer.
That's what we call a cabaret in Saskatchewan.
A cabaret, yeah. That's just more sophisticated. Sound so much more sophisticated than a social.
So, have you guys ever written any songs with sports, with the athletes in mind? You guys grow up playing sports, or what?
Well, that's the thing is we have one song that says "Last minute Enzo's strike 4th and 8." That doesn't really work for the CFL, though, does it?
Not quite.
No.
3rd and 8.
But we wrote it with a guy from Nashville. So When and then we actually watched Saskatchewan and Winnipeg while we were in Nashville when Saskatchewan won.
Yes, it was we had to get some sort of weird subscription channel thing that we.
But we
it
were
was
watching
impossible to get.
with a couple of guys from down in the States, and they were just like, "Whoa, man, slow this! What is happening here? I can't."
Yeah, why are they running around before the ball snapped?
Yeah.
So basically, you're saying the Riders were in for inspiration. Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Always.
So why is staying true to those roots so important? I know that you guys talk a lot about it, and you guys you went to Carlisle, you're in Bangor. What keeps you going back to those communities?
It's the people, it's the fans. I mean, that's kind of, we were talking about touring the bars back in the day when we'd start in Thunder Bay and we'd end up in Vancouver. And we spent a lot of time in the prairies, and a lot of those fans are still with us today. And, now they're growing up and they have kids, and their kids are coming to the show, and they're still in these small towns. And for me, just growing up in a small town in the prairies and being from the heartland, it's just kind of ingrained in everything we are.
Favorite dive bar in small town Saskatchewan?
Davidson.
Oh,
Davidson.
Okay.
Oh my!
No
Can you top
explanation.
that?
No, I'm not saying.
No, we can't talk about
I'm not
it.
going to
but
elaborate. but-
Definitely Davidson.
Oh no, I feel like there's an off-air radio story, an unfriendly radio story that we might need to get more.
Maybe we'll just go right to
more dirt on.
TikTok with that one.
Oh geez. Multiple CCMA awards, Juno awards. I mean, you're in the Manitoba Music Hall of Fame. What is the most rewarding award that you've ever received during your careers? What one stands out the most to you as the most, special or meaningful accolade? I know it's like picking your favorite kid. It's probably hard to do that, but what stands out?
I think, well, for me, I don't know about Dave. You probably have some other ones, but I think Fans' Choice in Winnipeg in 2008. That was, you don't get that one very many times. Like that's voted on by the fans, not the industry. So for us, that was, the amount of work that we've done over the years, and the touring and the bars and 300 shows a year at some point. That was, and I mean, the speech I made was just dumb. Because I think I was just so blown away by it that I was shocked.
And how about yourself?
I agree. Yeah, the same. How could you deny the Fans' Choice Award? I liked Album of the Year. I think we won that the year before.
Yeah.
But with Fans' Choice you can't top that.
How do you guys like this venue? You guys like the big venue concerts?
Oh yeah, this is amazing. Honestly, I've had Bomber season tickets for. Sorry, that's a swear word here. For a bunch of years.
You're safe. It's not Labor Day.
And we since the old stadium and then moving into the new stadium, and to see you guys build this too, it's just a gorgeous venue. I love it.
Yeah, it's really beautiful. And I mean, what I love about whether I go to a Gold Eyes game or a football game in Winnipeg or come here, I mean, this is my first time here, and it's all the same. It's just a bunch of people that get together and watch a great sport, great teams, and the venues and all the people that work here, the work that goes into everybody having a great time. Right. You see that behind the scenes, and you realize how much fun everybody's having, and it's because of everybody that works so hard, and it's just a great time.
You talked about your set list, picking some of, the more frequently heard songs on the radio. We talk about the venue and how it's a gorgeous facility. What's the difference though in preparation in terms of, okay, you have a show in Carlisle, Saskatchewan, that's probably going to look a little bit different than prepping for a stadium show at halftime?
I mean, you can't really think about that because then it gets in your head. And it used to.
Fair.
Like it used to. We opened up for Bon Jovi one time, and that really messed with my upstairs. And then after that, I'm like, because then he came and sat down in catering and talked to us like we were just normal human beings. Then I'm like, okay, it's just a gig. Just play your songs that hopefully people like them, and that's all you can do.
I'm sure that took a little bit of time to get over. When was that kind of welcome to country music moment for you?
I don't know. Have we ever been really welcomed?
No. We're still trying.
Yeah,
someday.
We're still knocking. Yeah.
So then what's next?
Well, we're doing a big tour with the Great Canadian Road Trip this year. That's Michelle Wright and Jason McCoy, 2 Country Music Hall of Famers. So that's a pretty phenomenal show. So we are coming to Saskatchewan, and so make sure you check out the Great Canadian Road Trip. It's always a lot of fun. And then I think in the spring, we're probably going to be doing a lot more of these small town shows because there's generally not not a lot going on in the spring. There's not a lot of festivals. You usually tour in the winter. And I mean, I love just, hitting a couple small towns every weekend and having some fun. And the great thing is these small towns, being from a town of 150 people, whether it's a band coming or you're having a fall supper or you're having some kind of thing for the community, it helps the curling club. It helps pay the heat throughout the winter it helps build a new ice plant. All this stuff is really important to small towns. So that's really what we're trying to do.
If you guys weren't playing music, what would you be doing?
Oh my goodness, not much.
I don't know. I was awful at sports, so I don't know. I'd probably.
So you wouldn't be suiting up for the green and white, or the blue and gold in your case.
Maybe as a mascot.
No,
that's
you
not
could.
an easy gig.
No, I couldn't.
No,
even
it's
do
not
that.
an easy gig. You couldn't do that.
No, I could not.
I mean, maybe Gaynor needs a sidekick. We can always ask him.
Oh no, I move like a snail.
So what got you guys into music off the hop for each of you? Like, what was it that did it for you?
I just kind of always we always
Yeah.
we had a band when we were 12.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my mom couldn't afford hockey. That's probably it.
So what band inspired you guys to get in the garage then? I guess.
For me, it was like Blue Rodeo, CCR, and the Eagles.
Okay.
Yeah, we have a lot of rock influences as well. The Northern Pikes, huge influence on us. And I remember writing with the Brian Potvin of the Northern Pikes too, which is from this area. And I think writing our first 2 records with that guy.
Yeah,
So it's pretty fun.
But it's funny. Our country influences are quite a lot the same. It's usually like Johnny Cash, Waylon Jennings, Willie Nelson, Lyle Lovett, Katie Lang. It was just a lot of that rootsy kind of deeper kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Well, you only get about 12, 13 minutes of Doc Walker at halftime today here at the Rider game, but that's okay because they're going to be in Bangor, Saskatchewan at the Gateway Music Festival this weekend. Still tickets available?
I think so. So you can come
Get on
and
it.
watch us open up for Glass Tiger.
Hey, that sounds like a great weekend to me. I don't know about you guys, but Doc Walker, thank you so much. Chris and Dave for joining us here live on set at
Thanks
the
for
Sports
having
Cage
us.
Lounge, and we look forward to seeing your set
Thank you, guys.
at halftime here today. Pepsi Summer Concert Series. Of course, Doc Walker, the one and only Doc Walker, will be on the stage. So make sure that you're in your seat for that. You're not going to want to miss it. We are in the Sports Cage Lounge. Of course, you can swing by, say hello to us as you work your way through the Riderland Park, the security building supplies Riderland Park over in Confederation Park. And of course, all the tailgating's happening here. I certainly hope Dave and Chris had a chance to walk through there and grab themselves a hot dog as well. But we are going to be taking a quick break here before we get right back into it. Of course, Dave Thomas, your voice of the Saskatchewan Roughriders, will be joining us here shortly. Luc Mullinder will also be joining us into his 10th year in the broadcast booth. He'll be bringing us his 3 keys to the game, and we will talk about all the other storylines that we have heading into this matchup between the 4-1 Saskatchewan Roughriders and the 5-1 Edmonton Elk, a battle in the West. We have an exclusive conversation with head coach Corey Mace on deck here. We also have your injury report, your starting lineup, a little bit of change there. Your quarterback comparison with Justin Dunk of 3 Down Nation as well. 2 veteran QBs going at her here at Mosaic Stadium with kickoff coming up just after 7 o'clock. Not only that, Barney Shinkruk is going to wander over here from the tailgate and beer garden zone as well. And we're going to see what the odds makers have to say heading into this game tonight. So make sure that you swing by, you say hello to us, and we'll be back here in just a couple of minutes on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Did you know better healthcare isn't always found in a prescription bottle? Through a plan called social prescribing, healthcare providers can connect older adults to community supports. Things like social groups, housing help, food access, and meaningful connections. Because sometimes the best medicine is community. If you have aging parents or you're a senior yourself, learn how social prescribing can support healthier, happier living. Visit Saskatchewan Seniors Mechanism at skseniorsmechanism.ca. Community care, real connections, better well-being.
Sun's out, top down, pedal to the metal with the wind in your hair. And hey, I like your summer tires.
Summer tires?
Yeah, some are cracked, some are bald, all need replacing. Let Quality Tire make sure your tires are road trip ready so you can have peace of mind as you head off to your first or next summer adventure.
Next stop, Quality Tire.
Quality Tire, trusted for the road ahead, with 9 locations across Saskatchewan.
QualityTire.ca.
If you've got a mixed farming operation, you know there's a lot of different jobs to do every day. Compact and powerful. The Fence 700 Vario is the all-around performer that moves easily from one job to the next. It's the perfect unit for feeding, baling, cutting hay, hauling bales, and many of your other daily chores. Learn more about the deep green machine with the red rims that gets the job done. The Fence 700 Vario at Nick's Service in Emerald Park, or go to nickservice.com.
This football season, Positively Perfect Pets is offering a fantastic selection of healthy food and treats. Dan from Positively Perfect is your quarterback for your pet's food decisions and everything else for your furry friends. The customer service will always go long for anything you need, setting their team apart from the big box stores. Get everything for your pet with Positively Perfect Pets, 4637 Ray Street. Visit their Facebook page and onestopdogshop.com.
Milligan Bio has a need for seed, and they want your heated and damaged canola today. Milligan Bio, a locally owned Canadian company based in Foam Lake, has space available for your canola and is accepting immediate delivery. Get that damaged canola out of your bins and put the cash in your pocket. Call Milligan Bio now at 272-6284. That's 272-6284 to arrange your delivery or on-farm pickup. MilliganBio.com.
Finally, cattle prices where they should be. My farming background was mainly focused around livestock. At Farm Fresh Water, we understand the ups and downs. At Agribition over the years, we had farm families say, we need to improve our water, but not until the livestock prices improve. Well, we make dugouts drinkable and well water wonderful. Our systems work better and last longer. See us at farmfreshwater.ca.
At Bourgault Tillage Tools, they build products to fit your farm, to fit your equipment. Increase your field speed with Vantage Edge seeding or applying fertilizer. Vantage Edge paired with their proprietary focus clips give you precision placement and low soil disturbance. BTT's series of ultra-narrow openers engineered for producers who demand precision, efficiency, and uncompromised performance in every pass. We're here to help you succeed. Bourgault Tillage Tools.
1 out of every 5 people over the age of 60 are wearing dentures. Neil here from TrueFit Denture Clinic. We know how difficult poor-fitting dentures can be to wear. We also know how good, comfortable, natural-looking dentures can be to wear. For over 40 years, TrueFit Denture Clinic has gone to every length to ensure a handcrafted, custom-created smile just for you. If you're looking for a better denture solution, call us today at TrueFit Denture Clinic, because no one should know you're wearing a denture, especially you.
Rider Nation, get ready to get loud. Kickoff is 60 minutes away. It's time to get you set for Saskatchewan Roughriders football.
It's gone 10 yards. It's up. Riders touch it. It's still loose on the turf right at the 45-yard line. Riders have it. Riders have it.
Coming up, we'll hear from head coach Corey Mace with all you need to know about today's matchup. We'll look at the injury reports, the starters, Luc Mullinder's keys to the game, and we'll take you inside the Rider locker room as the green and white suit up for another Canadian Football League contest. This is the Rider Nation pregame show on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network. Here's Teagan Witko, Dave Thomas, Luc Mullinder, and Wes Cates.
Welcome inside the Sports Cage Lounge here at Mosaic Stadium. It's a battle of the best in the West, 7 o'clock tonight here at Mosaic Stadium in Regina. Before we get into tonight's football game, we do want to take a moment here to remember the 2 lives that were lost far too soon earlier this week. Saskatchewan Roughrider captain and linebacker Jaden Dalkey passed away following a car crash on Saturday evening at the age of 30. Also lost in this tragic collision was Bhishma Rajiaguru, who's just 22 years old. Tonight, as football returns, we remember Jaden Dalkey and Bhishma Rajiaguru first. And so do both teams here tonight. Trevor Harris spoke to how the team moves forward into Week 8.
It's through your culture, and that's not really a definitive answer. But really, it's about you believe in one another. You believe in your head coach, your leaders on your team. You believe in your scheme. You see it work. And belief is through things that you see. And in most cases, I know Hebrews 11:1 maybe a little bit differently with the definition of faith in the Bible, my favorite book, but it's a lot of belief is built through the things that you see through time done, and you done well and done with great repetition.
It's the Saskatchewan Roughriders, Edmonton Elks tonight here at Mosaic Stadium. Joining us now, of course, to help set the stage, Dave Thomas, Luc Mullinder. So let's get to it. What are we expecting to see on the football field here tonight, Dave?
First place showdown, Luke. Is it too early to call this one out and how this may shape the West, not only this game, but the first of back-to-back games?
No, I think this is the game that the whole CFL has been waiting for probably for the last 3 weeks. Everybody kind of had this circled on it. Obviously the circumstances to get through the week for the Saskatchewan Roughriders have been tough, but now you're here, and it's time to get out there, and you got to prove you're the best in the West Division. This team coming in here today, they are led by a Grey Cup winning quarterback. They have young, aggressive, fast talent on defense. They have experienced offense, and they've got the best running back combination in the league. So this is going to be one of those deals where you've got to just block everything out. And it's actually easier said than done. It's easier than you guys may think. It's a heavy situation to talk about, the situation with Jaden. But, man, as soon as that whistle blows, it kind of melts away, because you're doing what you've done since you were a young kid. So this is a fantastic matchup. I can't wait for it. I've been excited about it all week. And there's a lot to get into, obviously, in terms of what each team needs to do to be successful.
Well, the one way that the Edmonton Elks West have been successful is running back Justin Rankin. One thing that stood out to me that I heard this week in talking with some defensive linemen from the Riders was how the Elks like to scheme open the run. You've watched Justin. What does that mean, and what's been giving him success?
Yeah, well, it sounds like, they have had a heavy box, so they brought in like an extra O-lineman. Sometimes they bring in receivers and fullbacks to block and kind of crack back and kind of give him an option to keep it front side or cut back to an open lane. So I think the biggest thing is like the secondary guys for the defense of the Roughriders are going to have to really pay attention. What's my receiver doing? If you're playing the slot receiver and he adds in the block, you got to add in right now, fill those gaps to make sure that Rankin doesn't have those lanes to run through, because he's a stocky guy. He's faster than you would think he would be. I guess he doesn't look as fast as he is kind of what I'm trying to say. And just the way he moves and navigates, he's playing with a lot of confidence right now. And I've kind of been in that zone where you really feel like that first guy has no chance. So you're out there running and you're thinking about the second and third guy and how you're going to deke and fake them out or do whatever you have to do to continue gaining yards. So I think get to him early, make sure the secondary understands, all right, fellas, this is a game where you're going to have to run fit and help with the run game a lot. So let's not play soft today. Let's tighten up the helmet. Let's make sure the shoulder pads are strapped up tight, and let's go put some hits on them early.
Yeah. I was fascinated, Luke, this week when Roland Milligan Jr., who's back in the lineup, said, we have to have gap integrity today. Yeah. That's a defensive back saying that. What does that mean?
Well, in 2010, we used to really simplify it by talking about, and this is defensive coordinator Gary Echeverry used to talk to us about water in a bucket, right? Water in a bucket, if you poke a hole or you poke a bunch of holes in the bucket, the water's going to stream out. It isn't because the water's smart and it's seasoned. It's just because that's where naturally the water's meant to go. Right? Bruce Lee talks about being water all the time too. That's what these two running backs, Justin Rankin and Javon Leake, do. They're tremendously fluid. And when Rowe talks about gap integrity, you look at the 5 offensive linemen, right? You've essentially got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 gaps, right, along that offensive line. And that's without tight ends or fullbacks adding to the structure, right? You've essentially got 6 spaces a running back can go, right? your defensive front and your linebackers are designed to cover those 6 gaps, right? What Roe's talking about is if, I have the B gap responsibility and Wes is my linebacker and he's got the C gap, I can't go in the C gap. That's where Wes's gap is. If I go into the C gap and play in the C gap and Wes is playing in the C gap, guess where Leak or Rankin are going to go? They're going to go right through that B gap, all right? And naturally, and they're going to explode through. That's what makes this running back combo so. And I talk about the combination because they really are a great 1-2 punch. Rankin makes plays, but Leak comes in and he's literally just as good. You know what I mean? And he's probably a little bit more explosive than Rankin. So that's what Roe's talking about, gap integrity. I talk about it in the game a ton, right? You just have to understand the gaps, and especially with Wes. When, as he mentioned, when they're bringing tight ends, that just adds gaps, right? So you got to be talking along the defensive front and the linebacker level, talking about who's got what and which gaps are being added and who needs to switch over. So there's going to be a lot of communication, I think, needed today, but I think that's on both sides. I think there are a lot of things that the Riders can do offensively to force this young and fast defense not only into mistakes, right, but force them to have to over-communicate.
So, Teagan, we know that Justin Rankin is red hot. It was red hot the last time you were on the sidelines. You in for that again tonight?
You know what? It's not going to be nearly as hot as last week, so I will take it. I'll take it. In fact, we should probably take a little look at your precision weather forecast right now, which is, in fact, brought to you by Quality Tire. So tonight, here's what we're looking at. Cloudy, or it's going to be clear this evening. We're going to get a little bit of cloud coming in here. Slight chance of some showers, about 30% chance. So hopefully that's going to be holding off. A risk of thunderstorm overnight, and you might see a little bit of just a touch of haze in the air, and the wind is going to be just slightly breezy. Nothing too crazy. 20 kilometers an hour here in Saskatchewan is absolutely nothing. 30 degrees right now. Humidex is showing 37 degrees and just a light south-southwest wind at 13 kilometers an hour right now. And we are going to be dropping to 17 degrees probably right around the time of kickoff. So much more comfortable than the last Saskatchewan Roughrider home game.
That's really good. I feel like we're going to need every single point on the table. You say what you want about our field goal kicking situation. We're going to need those guys today. So the fact that the wind might not be a factor against this team specifically, I think that's a good thing because we're going to need every single point we can get.
Well, that is a look at your precision weather forecast brought to you by Quality Tire. Let's take a quick break here, gentlemen. We will be back on the other side as we catch up with head coach Corey Mace. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Cooperators wants to remind you that if investing is the only way you're preparing for the future, you're only considering half your options. By making investments and life insurance part of your investment plan, you get the full financial picture. Plan your future holistically with investments and life insurance. Cooperators does both.
Call Chris Olson in Saskatoon at 306-934-7338 today. Cooperators, investing in your future together.
Mutual funds are offered through Cooperators Financial Investment Services, Inc. to Canadian residents, except those in Quebec and the territories.
Play of the game? Touchdown! More like the game to play. The new Saskatchewan Roughriders Scratch and Win ticket. It's your chance to win 10 years of Rider season tickets, a premium suite for the home opener and the Labor Day Classic, and tons of Rider swag. Plus, 2 chances to win $75,000. Tickets available at your favorite lottery retailers. Proudly brought to you by Sask Lotteries, supporting sport, culture, and recreation across the province. Please play responsibly.
Blow the dust off your VHS player and fire up your flip phone. Play 92 is taking you back with the biggest throwbacks of the 90s and 2000s.
So I said, let's go. Let's get it started. Shoot better. It's gonna be me. Please don't stop the music.
Play 92, number 1 for throwbacks. Streaming at play92.ca.
In farming, just like in life, true leaders set the standard. They're bold, innovative, and always ahead of the curve. That's why leaders drive Fendt. The Fendt 600 Vario isn't just a tractor, it's a game changer. With unparalleled precision, cutting-edge technology, and unmatched reliability, the 600 Vario empowers you to lead your farm to its fullest potential. When you're behind the wheel of a Fendt, you're not just driving a machine, you're driving progress. Stop by Ag World Equipment in Canistano today, or visit Fendt.com to learn more about the Fendt 600 series.
You know what they say about Saskatchewan?
It's the easiest province to draw. A land where watermelons belong on your head and bunnies hug you. It's also where you'll find UFA, the better choice for fueling up. Because we're Western Canadian through and through and have been since 1909. Whether you stop by or have your fuel delivered, choose UFA. Find your nearest location at ufa.com.
At Golden West Trailer and Equipment, they don't just sell trailers. They move the prairies. Canadian owned, prairie proud since 1979. With 3 local locations in Moose Jaw, Winkler, and Saskatoon, they've been your go-to for trailers, heavy equipment, and rec vehicles, new or used. Need parts? Need service? They've got both. With SGI and MPI accreditation and a fully stocked parts department. Golden West Trailer and Equipment. They'll hook you up. Visit goldenwesttrailers.com or stop by today.
620 CKRM brings you Saskatchewan's #1 sports talk show, The Sports Cage. Weekday afternoons at 3 p.m. Breaking down the biggest news in Rider Nation. Rider season is in full swing. Check out sportscage.com for the full Rider schedule and all Rider updates. It's time to bleed green. Catch The Sports Cage weekday afternoons from 3 to 6 on the Voice of Saskatchewan, 620 CKRM. The only thing better before Rough Rider football is the sizzle of burgers on the tailgate barbecue. This is the Rider Nation pregame show on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
It's Teagan Witko, Dave Thomas, Luc Mullinder, and Wes Cates joining you live from the Sports Cage Lounge inside Mosaic Stadium, getting you set for this 7 o'clock game. Saskatchewan Roughriders, Edmonton Elks go at her. And of course, there's been plenty of storylines that we're dissecting for you here today. But what is head coach Corey Mace focusing on? Let's catch up with the coach right now in an exclusive conversation.
Coach, I'm sure it was probably very nice to put 0 Roland Milligan Jr. on your depth chart this week. What does it mean getting him back?
Should be pretty good. You know, he's a difference maker. We're happy to have him back. Again, when he ended up going down, getting the news that it wasn't going to be super long term, you know, that was good for us, good for him. So happy as ever to have him back. You know, been a good week of practice for him. I know he's been itching to get back out there with his brothers.
Now, you do get him back coming up against a tough opponent in the Edmonton Elks. What have you seen in them?
You know, they've been playing some really good ball, I think, in 3 phases. And it's no shock. I think, you know, as football people, you saw glimpses of, you know, what they were capable of last year. You know, it just took them a little bit of time to get going. And, you know, they came out the gates hot, man. You know, obviously super familiar with their head coach and, you know, some other coaches on staff, some really good coaches, man. And they got really good players. You know, offensively, they got some explosive weapons. They got a good quarterback. Their O-line's been playing good. You know, they got, obviously, you know, with Mac having the relationship and Julian Grant with Fajardo, that's been good for him defensively. You know, they've been lights out and taking the ball away. And then obviously, you know, special teams with, you know, Dez and Killam over there. And they got some really good players, man. So I think their record, you know, truly reflects the type of team that they are. And it's a good one, man. It's going to be a heck of a game.
Justin Rankin on pace to become the first player to ever have 1,000-yard rushing and receiving yards season. How do you limit him?
I think that's been kind of the question about this guy for a while. You know, when Rankin first came in the league, even when he wasn't, you know, getting all the stardom that he has now, yeah. Those were some long film sessions trying to figure that same question out. Really good football player, man. Guys play hard for him as well. So it's a full meal deal as far as a team. It's not just stopping Rankin himself, although he can create some plays by himself, but they do a good job as a unit, you know, opening holes for him and or getting the ball to him even without handing it off to him. So, and if he takes a break, you got Leak. So they've got a lot of good things going for him, man. It's going to be a tough task, but you know, for us as a defense, these are the kind of challenges that we look forward to be the team that we want to be.
So keeping in mind that you've got Justin Rankin coming in and a mobile quarterback in Cody Fajardo, who seems to find his way out of trouble frequently, Does that mean that defensive line play is more important this week than another week?
I mean, what do you want me to say here? You know, the D-line guys always should be every week is about the defense now. Yeah, man. And truthfully, I really do believe that defensive line play is crucial every single week. But you know, with the way Cody's been back there, whether it's, you know, pressuring them with 4 or having to choose more, or making the reads ugly from a back end, or getting hands up to get some balls knocked down, or you know, obviously the run game. Yeah, it's definitely crucial, leaning heavily on the defensive line for. I know everybody always gets enamored with sack numbers, but just creating disruption and being responsible in the run game.
Lastly, Coach, I know you like playing connected football. Let's talk a little bit about special teams, your analysis at the third poll of the season, and a return game that is going to look different again this week.
Yeah, you know, it's kind of just been a revolving door for us, and as far as returners go, but that's the one thing about about this team. Coach Kent and Coach Deuce, they we're always rolling guys in throughout the week of practice, and guys are always fielding kicks, and everybody's attentive in the special teams meeting. So it's the same thing as always. Our expectations are expectation from that position, but I think as a whole, man, the will and want to's there. I think in our kicking game, as far as covering kicks, we've given up more explosive returns than we would like to. And you look at it, it's always just a fine detail of something. Now we're heading into our 6th game. Those are things that, you can't make excuses for those anymore. We just got to get it done. The guys understand that. Again, an explosive returner we're facing. So every week you got an opportunity to go take another step. So we're looking for that.
That was our own Dave Thomas catching up with head coach Corey Mace, teeing up this contest for you tonight. Saskatchewan Roughriders and the Edmonton Elks just after 7 o'clock. And you also heard Coach Mace allude to the fact that Roland Milligan Jr. back in the lineup tonight, and we will be hearing from him just a little bit later on. In the meantime, we are going to take a quick break. We're going to be back with your injury report and starting lineup. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Sun's out, top down, pedal to the metal with the wind in your hair. And hey, I like your summer tires.
Summer tires?
Yeah, some are cracked, some are bald, all need replacing. Let Quality Tire make sure your tires are road trip ready so you can have peace of mind as you head off to your first or next summer adventure.
Next stop, Quality Tire.
Quality Tire, trusted for the road ahead, with 9 locations across Saskatchewan.
QualityTire.ca. He's a Saskatchewan Roughrider legend, a Grey Cup champion, and part of the Sports Cage. Catch Double Talk with Darian Durand every Monday on the Sports Cage. Doubles is talking all things CFL and riders like only he can. Double Talk is brought to you by Dutch Agriculture, quality for generations. Catch it live Mondays, just after 5, or check out the podcast at sportscage.com.
Huddle up, farmers of Rider Nation. This is your season to lead the league in yield, and DeKalb's here to back you up. Delivering high yield potential, powerful weed control options, and the complete agronomic package, including Straight Cut Plus and Club Root Resistance. DeKalb's geared up to be your #1 canola seed. Hit the field with confidence. Talk to your rep, retail, or visit DeKalbCanola.ca/SK to lock in your starting lineup. Always read and follow label directions.
Premier Scott Moe.
In Saskatchewan, the roads connect us to family, to work, and to opportunity in the places we love. That's why we're investing in safer, stronger highways across the province. So whether you're heading to the farm, to the job site, or to a rider game, you can get there safely and enjoy the journey. Safer roads and highways, another way that we're protecting Saskatchewan.
A message from your Saskatchewan Party Caucus.
In football, every player has to be productive. On your farm, every acre does too. That's why growers trust Salford, from I-Series and Halo tillage tools that manage soil and residue to spinner spreaders and the 90-foot AB640 air boom applicator, built to cover more acres in less time. Whatever this fall throws your way, Salford has the equipment to increase your productivity. Visit your local Salford dealer today. Salford, field your best. See them at RJ Sales in Wadena and at any Mazer Group location.
Play 92, #1 for throwbacks. So I said, let's go. Please don't stop the music. It's gonna be me. And home of Mark and Jess in the morning.
Go to Rider games are the best, man. With friends, family members, you make such great memories that you take with you for your entire life. Some more vivid than others. Others maybe a little bit blurry.
Mark and Jess wake you up 6 to 10 weekday mornings. Number 1 for throwbacks all day. Stream at play92.ca.
Hey, Dig Safe Doug here. I love to dig. And when it comes to digging, we prairie dogs are naturals. But I want to make sure that when you dig safe. No matter what kind of project you're working on, we're talking at a huge construction site or just in your backyard, you got to find out where the underground lines are. And getting a line locate's the only way to know for sure. Keep your projects on track. Plan before you dig.
Dig safe. Dig like Doug. Learn more at digsafesask.com.
Getting you set for Rough Rider Kickoff. Rough Rider Kickoff. It's the Rider Nation pregame show with Dave Thomas, Luc Mullinder, Wes Cates, and Teagan Witko on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
First place on the line, it's a heavyweight tilt. 2 West Division teams going at her just after 7 o'clock tonight. Riders rocking their obsidian greens as they take on the Edmonton Elk. Right now, let's take a look at your injury report, which is brought to you by Saskatchewan Construction Safety Association. Construction companies trust the SCSA to help prevent serious injuries with training programs and advice at scsaonline.ca.
Well, let's run through the injury report. Of course, if you're watching our stream on YouTube, X, or at sportscage.com, you'll see the list in front of you. But for our friends that are listening in right now, Nelson Lacombo and that ankle injury still week to week, game to game. It's getting better, but he's still not good enough to go just yet. Morgan Runge, he's not in, and he's not going to be in for a while. He suffered a pectoral injury during practice this week, so he's on the 6-game injured list. Mastu Sexton, the receiver returner, significant leg injury, also on the 6-game list. But these guys are getting close. Ryder Varga, Dylan Jette, Darius Bell, all eligible to come off the 6-game injured list next week. Well, it's still going to be some time for defensive lineman Ali Saad, James Letcher Jr., and Blake Corte Moore.
So now let's talk about who is slotted in on that depth chart. The starting lineup brought to you by Apple Murray College of Notre Dame.
Well, let's talk about the receiving core. Of course, they're going to stay intact for another week consecutively. It seems like forever since we've been able to say that. Keyshawn Johnson, Del Duncan Busby on the outside, Kean Schaefer-Baker, Sam Emelis, and Johnny Johnson III on the inside. Up front, Peyton Collins, Zach Fry, Logan Ferlin, Jacob Bramer, Jermarcus Hardrick. It's been that same way every single game thus far this season, which is a big blessing for the Riders who, let's face it, have gone through their struggles. Trevor Harris will get the start at quarterback, while A.J. Ouellette starts in the backfield. Just 51 carries so far through the opening 5 games for the Riders. Of course, he was out for a game injured or a couple injured. But, Wes, your read on the offense, what do they need to do?
Yeah, I think they definitely need to possess the ball. I was talking about it earlier in the show, just the fact that I'm putting all the pressure on the offense today, Dave, because I feel like this Edmonton Elks defense has been playing so well that really, if you just possess the ball, don't turn it over, move the sticks, get some points on most of your possessions. This Elks offense doesn't scare me. It's about keeping the ball away from this defense. This defense sparks the offense by giving them short fields and really turnover plays that really just take away the momentum from the opposition and really just give it all to this Elks offense, which they've had some big plays downfield from time to time, but just spread it around. Trevor, like you always do, receivers, ball security. AJ hasn't ever really been a fumbler. Maybe give him the ball a few more times this week, and I think they'll be fine. But they just got to stick to the plan, not get frustrated if they do start off slow and don't turn it over.
I think Wes is right. I mean, this is an offense this is a defense in Edmonton that has 4 interceptions over the last 2 games. And if you think about the translation there, they scored I think it was 19 points against BC last week in a win, right? They got 17 of those points because of turnovers.
Half a field.
So what he's talking about, controlling the ball, right? Continuing that, staying on schedule, right? You always hear guys talk about staying on schedule. That's what Wes is talking about. I agree with him, man. I think that if you just don't let this team, turn the football over, this defense, I think they'll be fine.
Well, Wes Cates may not be afraid of the Edmonton offense. I know there are some guys that are concerned. Your starting defensive lineman on the defensive end, James Vaughter, leads the CFL in sacks, along with Desmond Evans on the other side. Interior D lineman are Caleb Sanders and Mike Rose, celebrating his 34th birthday today. Linebackers, Josh Woods, Jameer Thurman, and Antoine Brooks Jr., while in the secondary, Jackson Ford anchors it at safety. The corners are Marcus Sales and Tavon Campbell. At half, DeMarcus Fields and Roland Milligan Jr. Look at the defense and tell me, are you scared of Edmonton? Seriously. seriously, Luke?
Am I scared of Edmonton's offense?
Yeah, come on.
No, I'm not. I think that
Wow.
I think again, you know what they are. The problem is you know what they are, you know what they do well. It's just they're very hard to stop individually. But we'll get into that with the three keys. But there's some real advantages here, especially up front. Brett Boyko, he's a veteran. He's played a lot of football games, but ever since he was drafted out of UNLV, I've been saying this guy, he can't bend his knees. Now he's a veteran. Like, man, he is a vulnerable point in that offensive line, especially when you consider the way the defensive line here stunts, right? They're going to ask and challenge Brett Boyko to move laterally, and I don't think he's going to be able to do that. There's a reason why he was coming in now because of injury, and he wasn't starting at the beginning of the year. So I think there are some opportunities here. I think that if you're just able to make sure you're not losing track of this running back tandem, right? And I'll get into it, but again, and if you're able to make solid tackles, I think they'll be fine.
Well, as Brett Boyko's family is making their way down Highway 11 as we speak, Luke, that's LUCMU. Never mind.
Oh, dude, hey, come on now. I listen. You can't. Brett has had a very long career, but a weakness is a weakness. I had weaknesses when I was a player. Every player has them. But weaknesses and excuses are like buttholes, right? Everybody's got one, and they all stink. So.
Fair analogy. On that note, Roland Milligan Jr., I did mention, is coming back into the lineup, Teagan.
Yes, and of course, we had an opportunity to speak with him coming off of that shoulder injury.
Roland, first off, it's great to see you back in the lineup. I know that you have been ramping up your activity. Did you, though, have to show some patience in making sure that you didn't come back too soon?
It's a long season, man, and bad that it happened, but it happened early in the season, so it gives me a chance to get back. But just being smart and knowing that there's plenty more football to play, and don't go too early.
Well, your return, Roland, is a first-place showdown. How big is this game?
You try to treat it like any other game. Don't make it bigger than what it is. But they're a good team. It's going to be a good challenge. It's going to be a fun game.
I know you're a student of the game. What have you seen from your defense while you've been out of the lineup?
Just seeing how guys are working together and meshing, and just trying to grow and continue to build that chemistry. That's the biggest thing.
The one thing that you definitely haven't seen is a lot of takeaways. Is that troublesome that you haven't seen that yet?
Kind of, yeah. We always pride ourselves on getting the ball, and not doing that, it's been mentioned, but, we win the game, so don't overreact to it.
So in that vein, linebacker Josh Woods leads the way with interceptions this season. Does that mean that he has bragging rights?
For sure. We've been hearing it from Coach Bell every week, man. No DBs got a pick yet, so hopefully we can change that this week.
All right, let's tune into this game. What do you have to do as part of your 1 of 12 mentality to stop running back Justin Rankin?
Just do my job. We got 11 other guys on the field that I'm, banking on them doing their job too. So if we all do our job, we should be good.
And a quarterback that you are very familiar with in Cody Fajardo. What have you seen from Cody this season that is giving him success?
Just being a vet, man, and knowing himself, and bringing his guys around to know the type of quarterback he is and how he plays and how he wants them to, to react to what he has going on as a quarterback. I think it's the biggest thing, just the leadership aspect.
This was Roland Milligan Jr., who is back into the lineup for the green and white tonight. Well, they are rocking the Obsidian jerseys here this evening, and we're getting closer and closer to kickoff time. So hang tight. We'll be back with more as we dive in even further and talk about these two veteran QBs. We'll be right back. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
It's late, the day is done, but you still need that part for your AGCO equipment. Good news, Nick Service now brings the parts department to your fingertips with their new e-commerce site online parts platform, Genuine AGCO Parts on Demand. You can search fast, check in-stock items anytime, and see accurate pricing in seconds. No waiting, no guessing, just genuine AGCO parts available when you need it. Easy, fast, stress-free. Nick Service puts the parts counter in your pocket. Order anytime at nickservice.com.
Why juggle multiple providers when you can have one seamless experience? On the farm, acreage, or cottage, Access Communications has you covered with internet, TV, and security. One provider, one bill. One reliable rural home solution, backed by our great customer service. Get internet and Wi-Fi that hold up in tough weather, plus TV anywhere with Access Next TV. And security you can monitor from your phone. You can have it all with Access. Sign up today and save $20 per month when you combine services. Visit myaccess.ca.
Play 92, number 1 for throwbacks.
All the small things.
And home of Mark and and Jess in the morning.
You know Gainer's old touchdown car? It doesn't sadly run anymore, but if it did, I wonder how much it would cost to fill that thing now. Probably so much that Gainer would need to get a second, maybe even third job.
Mark and Jess wake you up 6 to 10 weekday mornings. Number one for throwbacks all day. Stream at play92.ca.
At Golden West Trailer and Equipment, they don't just sell trailers. They move the prairies. Canadian owned, prairie proud since 1979. With 3 local locations in Moose Jaw, Winkler, and Saskatoon, they've been your go-to for trailers, heavy equipment, and rec vehicles, new or used. Need parts? Need service? They've got both. With SGI and MPI accreditation and a fully stocked parts department. Golden West Trailer and Equipment. They'll hook you up. Visit goldenwesttrailers.com or stop by today.
Finish strong this summer with Ritchie Brothers. When timing matters most, trust our team to deliver speed, consistency, and results. Buy or sell equipment with confidence through their global marketplace and simple, straightforward process designed to save you time and keep things moving. With decades of experience in a network that reaches across industries and around the world, Ritchie Brothers helps you get more value from every transaction. Visit Ritchie Brothers at rbauction.com and keep your operation moving forward all season long.
Play 92, number one for throwbacks. And home of Mark and Jess in the morning.
You know what's nice about going to a Rider game in the middle of the summer? Sitting on the shady side. If you have pale skin like me and you sit on the sunny side, you are taking your life into your own hands.
Mark and Jess wake you up 6 to 10 weekday mornings. Number one for throwbacks all day. Stream at play92.ca.
Sun's out, top down, pedal to the metal with the wind in your hair. And hey, I like your summer tires.
Summer tires?
Yeah, some are cracked, some are bald, all need replacing. Let Quality Tire make sure your tires are road trip ready so you can have peace of mind as you head off to your first or next summer adventure.
Next stop, Quality Tire.
Quality Tire, trusted for the road ahead, with 9 locations across Saskatchewan.
The countdown to kickoff continues with the Rider Nation pregame show. Get the latest on your team from our team at sportscades.com and here on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
This could wind up being a dogfight tonight. Riders, Elks, Queen City kickoff just after 7 o'clock from Mosaic Stadium. Now we dive into the quarterback comparison for Prairie Gun Traders in Avonlea. For all your hunting and shooting needs with all the top brands and knowledgeable staff, visit prairieguntraders.ca or stop by today. Joined now by Justin Dunk of 3 Down Nation. Justin, this week's quarterback matchup features 2 of the most accurate passers in the CFL. Trevor Harris, Cody Fajardo, 2 veterans who get the ball out quickly and rarely miss. So which quarterback do you think gives their team the edge this week?
Ooh, I think it's ultra close, Teagan. I'd have to side with Trevor Harris just based on what he's done recently in his ultra hot start. But Cody Fajardo has had a strong start to the season as well. And these aren't just 2 of the most accurate quarterbacks currently playing in the Canadian Football League, Teagan. These are the top 2 most accurate quarterbacks, at least from a completion percentage standpoint, in Canadian Football League history among quarterbacks who have attempted at least 1,500 passes. We're talking about Cody Fajardo with a 71.25 completion percentage, Trevor Harris at 71.08. And yes, we need the second decimal place because it is that close. But we're talking about all time. You know, some people want to talk about Cody Fajardo as a game manager. Well, this guy completes footballs, tries to keep his offense on the field and the chains moving in all the spots that he's been. Roughriders fans saw it very well during his time with the Riders. He did it in Montreal and is continuing to do it in Edmonton in his second year in Jordan Maximic's offense. And I think that's part of the reason why Fajardo ranks second among starting quarterbacks in the Canadian Football League in 2026 in terms of fastest average release time at 2.39 seconds, according to Pro Football Focus. I think he's really comfortable and settled in Maximic's offense, but also he's got some good buddies there in the receiving group in Austin Mack and Keon Julian Grant, who he played with in Montreal. So Fajardo is processing quickly, but it also helps, as we talked about earlier in the pregame show, to have a guy like Justin Rankin there that you can check it down to, and he can go yak it up out of the backfield. As far as Trevor Harris is concerned, he is by far, and we're talking tenths of seconds here, but by far the quarterback who has the quickest trigger in the Canadian Football League at 2.13 seconds on average, getting the football out of his hand. That is something that the Edmonton defense has not seen. Really, nobody sees it coming out that fast unless you're going against Trevor Harris. So I think that gives the Saskatchewan Roughriders a major advantage. And it's not like he's just getting rid of the football, Teagan Harris, that is, when it's the short to intermediate routes quickly. He gets rid of that deep ball in rhythm when he sees a matchup he likes, or if he feels like it's a coverage that he's seen on film or that they might have the right play dialed up against. So that to me is a real key in this football game. Trevor Harris getting the football out of his hands quickly. You know, we also talked about Malik Carney earlier on, but if you're getting rid of the football in an average time of 2.13 seconds, I don't care what you're doing, getting off the football and beating blockers, you ain't touching Trevor Harris.
Well, Matt, I know it's only Thursday, but this has all the recipes to be the game of the week. Justin, settle in, enjoy this matchup, and we will talk to you in the postgame show.
You know it, Teagan.
All right, hang tight. We're going to be right back. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Out here in the prairies, you need a truck that tackles anything, like the 2026 Ford F-150 for work or play. Get the job done with the available Power Boost full hybrid V6 engine and available Pro Power onboard, a built-in generator bringing power to the job site, cabin, or anywhere you need it. An available Pro Access tailgate makes loading easier than ever. Plus, every model comes standard with a massive 12-inch LCD touchscreen. Get your new 2026 F-150 at your Saskatchewan Ford store or Ford.ca today.
You know what they say about Saskatchewan? It's the easiest province to draw. A land where watermelons belong on your head and bunnies hug you. It's also where you'll find UFA, the better choice for fueling up. Because we're Western Canadian through and through and have been since 1909. Whether you stop by or have your fuel delivered, choose UFA. Find your nearest location at ufa.com.
Get a phone for $0. Yep, you heard that right. With SaskTel, you can get a device with no upfront costs and no activation fees. Plus, save $10 a month for 24 months with an eligible wireless plan. $0 devices, zero stress, zero reasons not to. Visit a SaskTel store or sastel.com/0. Conditions apply.
104.9 The Wolf is proud to be Regina's rock station for 30 years. Streaming anywhere, anytime at thewolfrocks.com.
Huddle up, farmers of Rider Nation. This is your season to lead the league in yield, and DeKalb's here to back you up. Delivering high yield potential, powerful weed control options, and the complete agronomic package, including Straight Cut Plus and Club Root Resistance. DeKalb's geared up to be your #1 canola seed. Hit the field with confidence. Talk to your rep, retail, or visit DeKalbCanola.ca/SK to lock in your starting lineup. Always read and follow label directions.
If you've got a mixed farming operation, you know there's a lot of different jobs to do every day. Compact and powerful. The Fendt 700 Vario is the all-around performer that moves easily from one job to the next. It's the perfect unit for feeding, baling, cutting hay, hauling bales, and many of your other daily chores. Learn more about the deep green machine with the red rims that gets the job done. The Fendt 700 Vario at Nick's Service in Emerald Park, or go to nickservice.com.
104.9 The Wolf is Regina's rock station and home of Chad and Evan in the morning.
One of the things I love most about the Saskatchewan Roughriders
how family friendly it is. Game days at the games and listening to the broadcast on CKRM.
And standing in line for 20 minutes for mini donuts.
Oh, yeah. Well, see, when you're standing, it burns the calories that you're going to eat.
Streaming at thewolfrocks.com.
There's no better way to get you set to cheer anywhere else in the province. This is the Rider Nation pregame show. Watch at sportscage.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Teagan Witko, Wes Cates with you live inside the Sports Cage Lounge here at Mosaic Stadium as the Riders are rocking those obsidian green jerseys. And it's a battle for first place with two West Division heavyweights. Barney Shinkrook joins us now as we take a peek at all bets are off. I know you were sprinkling on the last game. So what are you conjuring up this time around?
Yeah, last game. Successful.
Yeah?
Successful. Best.
Okay, so what did you do?
I went 4 out of 5 CFL and the Rider game picks. And the big one I was telling Wes was anytime defensive touchdown Riders. And then it was a little bit dicey there, but that one hit. So I was pretty jacked.
Well, Wood's taking it to the house. You were probably cheering louder than anybody else.
No flag. No flag.
No
No flag.
You should share some of that with Antoine Brooks Jr. because he had the block that sprung Woods.
That's right.
And he actually caused the fumble that almost got you paid with sales return.
Buy him a pizza by the slice from Western Pizza.
Well, and you were, before we get into your sprinkles for tonight's game, you were also hanging out in the tailgating area, Beer Garden. So bumping for a Thursday afternoon?
I thought it was great. Sweat stain on the hat, right?
On the old Sports Cage hat?
It's hot out there.
And
And
his head bobbing.
almost everyone has a tent.
Smart.
And then if not, you're going umbrella. You gotta be, right? But
You have to at this point.
It's busy out there though. I liked it.
It's nice to see a great showing so far on a Thursday night here in the middle of summer. But we are getting closer and closer to this game, so we need to talk about what you're going to be looking at tonight, Barney, and what are the odds makers saying when you take a peek.
I'll ask you guys. I got the over-under at 57.5 or 58 on 2 places. I know what I took. I talked to Luc earlier. What do you guys think on those?
That does seem high.
It does.
Yeah, because that's like 30, 25-ish, somewhere in there. That's, man. Yeah.
You like the under?
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know. I think I like the over.
Okay. You're the only one out of the 5 of us that likes the over.
Really?
Yeah. I think everyone's going under.
That might mean that it's time for a little sprinkle town, right, Barney?
Yeah. The one that I love right now, I hammered first half over under 28.5. Like usually CFL games, right? They heat up in the second half.
Mm-hmm.
So I hammered that. I took Riders minus 4.5 just because on the Sports Cage yesterday, I talked about it. Okay, no, Edmonton has only allowed 14 yards rushing last week and then 25 the week before. So I took Ouellette under 73.5 because I think Bertrand Houdon might take some carries too, right?
Okay.
And then I talked to the Yacht Club. The fellas in this gambling chat group that we're in.
The Yacht Club.
You call it, because they know the joke out there, the Yacht Club.
Okay.
They like Fajardo under 283 and Harris under 305 passing. So that was him. I have anytime touchdowns. I got Javon Leake. Jalen Johnson as a gut shot, he was a long shot on the board. There's value.
Yeah.
And then KSB and of course Del Duncan Busby. I've taken them all year, so I'm
watch for those bright green cleats.
You take it. Okay. Yeah. Del Duncan Busby all year.
I think I'm taking.
He have one?
Yeah.
Hey, eventually it's going to hit.
But you know what it's like, right? I'm probably still playing with those credits.
Yeah.
And so I'm gonna take them all year. I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like it.
You like it?
The payout's probably really good for him, right?
Yeah,
Pretty
there's
good.
value, right? Just like Jalen Johnson was on the board. And I said, well,
he's out there.
And like I think Javon Leake.
Yeah, because he's returning, or he gets those gimmick plays in the offense.
Or swing pass, right?
Yeah.
You know, a late swing pass, everyone's rushing up, and all of a sudden you slinking, like, oh man.
Yeah.
I'm a Patriots guy, right? So
He's
they
a
ran
big
up to
play
White,
guy.
White and Blunt and all those guys for years and years and years. That little swing pass, you'd pick up easy little anytime touchdowns.
Yeah, you know, for Fajardo and throwing it downfield. He's
Are you
either
on
running, taking a sack, or dumping
sunny
it.
side or shady side?
On the other side, so that would be the
sunny side.
Sunny side. Okay,
Yeah.
so if you're sitting in the sunny side and you hear someone screaming their face off, if Del Duncan Busby takes it to the house, then you know it's Barney.
Yeah, that one or both running backs under.
Yeah.
I think.
But that's not exciting.
No, but late in the game, a guy's sitting there, right, Wes? A guy's sitting there like a couple of yards away, and then they're going to run the clock out over the win. I'm like, no, we don't want that. So, but it's always fun. And then everybody that messages in during the week, Tuesday to Friday, when I'm doing the sports cage, we have a lot of fun. Now I'm getting people sending me pictures of their Sports Select tickets.
Okay.
And so we're getting that in there. One guy I think took 3 or 4 game tie this week on Sports Select for CFL. So, but everyone's picking a 3-point game here. Like throughout the week that we're messaging us, they were like, 27-24, 30-33, right? 3-point games. So I think out of spite, I want to buck the trend. And after last week, whatever, maybe it's, maybe I'm on a heater.
Well, tune into the Sports Cage tomorrow with Barney, and we'll talk a little bit about what hit and what didn't.
We'll see.
That's his nice little sprinkle. All bets are off with Barney Shinkrook. Of course, you can join him on the Sports Cage weekdays from 3 to 6. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll get right into Luc Mullinder's 3 keys to the game. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
It's that time of year again. Is your tractor ready for all the hardcore tilling, high-volume air seeding, and grain cart work your large acre farm has in store? Maybe it's time to consider a Zerion. With up to 653 horsepower, class-leading hydraulic flow, a CVT transmission, and the quietest cab in its category, the new Zerion 12 Series is built on a solid frame to safely handle your biggest implements. Kloss delivers equipment, parts, and service support that keep you running. Go to kloss.com to learn more. Kloss, are you made for more?
Before the season starts, you've got a checklist. Inspecting equipment, testing the soil, and planning your field routes. Don't forget to add one more. Order your free SaskPower Farm Safety Decals at saskpower.com/comehomesafe tonight. Put one in every cab, so you always know what to do if you contact a power line. Because every good season starts with safety. And always remember to come home safe tonight.
Where was I when I won the lottery?
I was watching TV.
I was on a road trip.
I was on a tractor.
In my dad's shop.
On the job site.
I was on a trail ride with my horse.
Stars Lottery. When lives are saved, we all win. Your ticket supports critical care anywhere, and you could win millions with Lucky Stars 50/50 and Stars Daily Cash. Get yours today at starslottery.ca. License LR 260008. Saskatchewan only. 18+. Please play responsibly.
Farm margins are tight, and there's no room for waste. Paying for insurance that just sits there is like farming in a life jacket. It might save you when things go wrong, but that's about it. The good news? Global Ag Risk Solutions works for you all season. It protects input costs and guarantees margin, giving you bankable revenue so you can invest in your crops and make the best decisions for your farm. Lock in a proactive insurance plan for 2026. Ditch the life jacket and farm forward with Global Ag Risk Solutions.
Why juggle multiple providers when you can have one seamless experience? On the farm, acreage, or cottage, Access Communications has you covered with internet, TV, and security. One provider, one bill. One reliable rural home solution. Backed by our great customer service. Get internet and Wi-Fi that hold up in tough weather. Plus TV anywhere with Access Next TV. And security you can monitor from your phone. You can have it all with Access. Sign up today and save $20 per month when you combine services. Visit myaccess.ca.
104.9 The Wolf is Regina's rock station and home of Chad and Evan in the morning.
Chad, have you ever worn a watermelon to a game?
I haven't, no.
Really?
No.
You haven't lived. I never did it in Regina, but I've done it in Edmonton. And I got picked on.
Is it just as sticky there as it is here?
Way stickier. Because people throw beer at you.
No, don't.
Streaming at thewolfrocks.com.
You know what they say about Saskatchewan? It's the easiest province to draw. A land where watermelons belong on your head and bunnies hug you. It's also where you'll find UFA, the better choice for fueling up. Because we're Western Canadian through and through and have been since 1909. Whether you stop by or have your fuel delivered, choose UFA. Find your nearest location at ufa.com.
The only thing better before Rough Rider football is the sizzle of burgers on the tailgate barbecue. This is the Rider Nation pregame show on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
18 minutes away from kickoff. Dave Thomas, Luc Mullinder back up in the booth as we get you set for the Riders and Edmonton Elks from Mosaic Stadium. Time now for Luc Mullinder's 3 keys to the game.
Listen, we talked about this in the pregame. We always talk about this type of thing. First key, most important, defensively, you've got to be able to tackle the check down. And what I mean by that is, we've got to force Cody to throw the ball deep, right? Throw the ball between the sidelines and numbers. How we do that is we make sure that Justin Rankin doesn't hurt us when he takes the check down throws. Okay, he can hurt us on the ground, we know that, but we don't want to let him turn into a weapon. So right away, we've got to make sure we're making solid tackles. That's going to have to be one-on-one sometimes, but that's fine. We've got to be able to tackle the check down. All right, that's key number 1. Key number 2 is obvious. You got to win the turnover battle, right? 4 interceptions in the last 2 games, 17 points off turnovers, won them the game in BC last week. Let's keep the ball secure. All right, plain and simple. Third key. You got to test their defensive communication, okay? I want to be multiple today as an offense, right? I want to make sure I'm using different formations. I want to make sure that I'm using bunches. I want to make sure that I'm changing the tempo on this defense. This is a young, fast, and right now confident defense. The more you can make them have to communicate with each other, the more you can force them to move around pre-snap, the better. Let's take advantage of their youth. You're only going to be able to take advantage of this defense for a couple more years, because if they stay together, they're going to be scary. Right now, let's force their communication, force them to be a unit. I think we'll be all right. Might be something to take advantage of.
Year over year, the Edmonton Elks defense is clearly the most improved in the CFL. You mentioned they're a young group, but what has led to that improvement?
Well, I just think that they believe in one another. I think that, J.C. Sherrod, their defensive coordinators, got in there. He's allowed them to be athletic, okay? They don't do a ton of things, but they make sure that it's one of those deals where everybody knows what each other's doing, right? So it's not complicated. They're not a complicated defense. They're not going to throw a ton of different looks at you. They're not going to, right? But that's the thing. If you're the offense of the Saskatchewan Roughriders, throw a ton of things at them today, right? The less they're able to think, the less they have to think, the faster they're able to play, right? You play fast because you're confident in the things that you do. So put them into situations where they're not as confident, where they have to think, where they have to look at each other and make sure they're on the same page. The more we're able to do that today, the better.
And finally, Roland Milligan Jr. gets back into the lineup for the first time since Game 1 of the season. Agent Zero, a former Defender of the Year in the Canadian Football League. Just what does he bring back?
Oh, wow. First of all, he's one of the best pound-for-pound players in the Canadian Football League. I'm concerned because he's got a shoulder injury, right? And one of the advantages to having Roland Milligan out there, not that he's just smart, not that he's fast, he's a physical player. So hopefully that shoulder's able to play or able to hold up to the physical nature that he approaches this game with, because he's one of the best out there. He's the guy that calms everything down, right? He's the guy that it gets noisy, ideas get moving, offenses might get a little bit of momentum. Secondary gets to look at Roland Milligan, take a deep breath and reset, right? That's their guy. That is the leader out here on the defense, and it's great to have him back.
Well, it is time, Rider Nation, as the Maxtron goes dark. The Riders tunnel is filling up. Let's head to our public address announcer and get set to bring him out.
Bring them out. Bring them.
Rider Nation, let's hear it for your 2026 Saskatchewan Roughriders. As the Obsidian Riders run onto the turf. It's like Trevor Harris says, belief is built through the things that you see through time. And when you start getting it, that's when the magic happens. Two teams with an abundance of it will be looking for it tonight. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Mosaic Stadium. Dave Thomas alongside Grey Cup champion Luc Mullinder celebrating his 10th season in the booth to my right with our technical producer Pat Janix behind us, while Theo's dad, Colson Schultz, is producing the game for all of Saskatchewan back in our Rose Street Century studio in Regina. The Saskatchewan Roughriders return from their bye week, tied for top spot in the CFL's West Division, and likely are the healthiest that they've been all season. The offense is looking to find consistency for 60 minutes, while the defense, bolstered by the return of all CFL defensive back Roland Mullinder Jr., is ready for the test that is Justin Rankin. For Edmonton, it's the best start for an Elks team ever, and for the franchise all the way back to 2017. Yeah, they weren't the Elks then. Cody Fajardo is leading the way with help from his friends Justin Rankin and Austin Mack, while the Elks defense has undergone the biggest year-over-year transformation of any group in all of the CFL. It's the opener of back-to-back matchups that could determine how the West is won. And it's all here tonight at Mosaic Stadium as Roland Mullinder Jr. is being introduced to the crowd as part of the starting lineup here, wearing his Obsidian number 0 jersey. As once again, we will go downstairs and join our public address announcer, Chris Hodges.
Today's color party is from the Royal Canadian Legion, celebrating over 100 years of service to our country and proudly represented by Regina Fire and Protective Services. Our Flag Corps members today are from the 703 Optimist and 34 Roland J. Groom Air Cadets of Regina, and they are joined by firefighters Nick Whalen and Evan Zerloff. Holding the Treaty 4 flag today from the Pasqua First Nation is Councillor Roman Pasqua, and holding the flag of the Métis Nation is McKenna Sumners. It is with heavy hearts that we take a moment to pause and acknowledge the passing of Jaden Dalkey and Bhishma Rajaguru, who lost their lives in a tragic event on Saturday evening. Our thoughts are with the friends and families of Bhishma and Jaden through this incredibly difficult time. We would like to extend our sincere gratitude to the first responders who attended the scene and provided care under such tragic circumstances. And we're honored to have several of the first responders who were on scene that night here in attendance, both as guests and as members of the emergency services team working this evening's contest. Tonight we remember Bhishma Rajaguru, a valued member of our Regina music community and the Rider Nation. After taking some time to connect with those closest to Bhishma, we wanted to share a few words in his memory. We've learned that he was a caring friend, a devoted son, and a supportive brother, someone who was always there for the people in his life. A gifted percussionist with a deep love of music, Bhishma's passion and presence left a lasting impression on everyone who had the privilege of knowing him. We would also like to thank those in Canada who have been actively supporting Bhishma's family and loved ones. Maulik Patel, Neelay Trivedi, Viraj Mistry, Dulari Mistry, and Dakshesh Ravel. We also hold Bhishma's family, the Rajagurus, in India, his father Ashish, his mother Purvi, and his sister here in our hearts during this incredibly difficult time. We're keeping his family, his friends, and all those in mourning in his loss in our thoughts, and he will be deeply missed. Tonight we also remember Jaden Dalkey, a linebacker and 5-year Rider veteran who had a unique gift for making the people around him feel special and valued. Jaden was deeply loved by his teammates for his hard work, his positive attitude, and his commitment to those around him. He was proud to be a Saskatchewan Roughrider, and his loss will be felt deeply by all who knew him.
Big football guy over here. Just doing football things. A little bit of football stuff, hey, Millie? Yeah.
He was the person that was the glue of our team. You know, he was able to relate to wherever anybody was emotionally and just have a conversation. You know, he never allowed anyone to do anything by themselves, and he was always looking out for the team. It really wasn't about himself.
You guys make it a pleasure to come to work. Nobody else I'd rather do it with, guys. Let's go.
You never left a conversation with Jaden where you didn't feel happy, positive, someone that was always smiling, never had a bad day, always just a pleasure to be around, you know, someone that loved what he was doing, loved the game of football, loved his teammates.
I know that, you know, people want us to keep doing what we've been doing, you know, never let up, and just go out there and play for him for sure, but play for ourselves as well, because be a part of our family, and I mean, we love him.
At this time, we would ask that you please rise if you're able. Those who customarily remove their hats as a sign of respect are invited to do so, as we observe a moment of silence for Bhishma Rajaguru and Jaden Dulke. Fans, we ask that you remain standing.
Hi, my name is Samuel Emilis, receiver for the Saskatchewan Roughriders. At Capital Auto Group, it's all about being part of something strong, just like Rider Nation. With 5 dealership and collision center in Regina, Capital GMC Buick Cadillac, Capital Ford Lincoln, Crestview Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Mercedes-Benz Regina, Titan Automotive, and Universal Collision Center, you've got a full team ready to help you out. We're all proud to stand with Rider Nation. We drive Rider Nation.
At Redhead Equipment, come check out their lineup of Platinum Super B grain trailers and triaxle hopper trailers. These Platinum grain trailers are the most durable, most configurable, and the highest revenue trailers on the market, with excellent standard features and fully customizable options. Got some grain to haul? We're here to do whatever it takes. Check out our lineup of Platinum grain trailers today at your local Redhead Equipment. Redhead Equipment, making tracks since 1948.
Remember Y2K panic? Rewinding VHS tapes? And burning the perfect mix CD? Play 92 brings it all back with throwbacks like this. You spin my head right around, right around. Here's my number, so call me maybe. This is what it feels like. Backstreet's back, alright. Play 92, number 1 for throwbacks. Streaming at play92.ca.
Hi there, folks. I'm Leroy LaLiberty, Saskatchewan NDPMLA for Athabasca. You deserve access to quality health care, family doctors, access to surgeries, emergency rooms that stay open, a real investment in mental health and addiction supports that can save lives. I am proud to be a part of a team that has a roadmap for all of this. For more information, head to yourcareyoursay.ca. Let's deliver needed change in Saskatchewan healthcare. Contact me at 306-288-9049.
At Golden West Trailer and Equipment, they don't just sell trailers. They move the prairies. Canadian owned, prairie proud since 1979. With 3 local locations in Moose Jaw, Winkler, and Saskatoon, they've been your go-to for trailers, heavy equipment, and wreck vehicles, new or used. Need parts? Need service? They've got both. With SGI and MPI accreditation and a fully stocked parts department. Golden West Trailer and Equipment. They'll hook you up. Visit goldenwesttrailers.com or stop by today.
Get a phone for $0. Yep, you heard that right. With SaskTel, you can get a device with no upfront costs and no activation fees. Plus, save $10 a month for 24 months with an eligible wireless plan. $0 devices, zero stress, zero reasons not to. Visit a SaskTel store or sastel.com/0. Conditions apply.
Before streaming, before smartphones, back when your biggest worry was scratching your favorite CD, Play 92 is your throwback time machine.
All the small things, everything tonight. Make it pop, DJ blow my speakers up. We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky.
Play 92, #1 for throwbacks. Streaming at play92.ca.
Pride. Tradition.
And it's intercepted. Riders have it again.
Excellence.
Gets across the 40, leapfrogs a man. A big first down run by A.J. Olette. What hops on that man?
For over 4 decades, Harvard Media has been the flagship broadcast partner of the Saskatchewan Roughriders, uniting our province from corner to corner. It's game time, Saskatchewan, on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network. Now to the broadcast booth. Here's your voice of the Saskatchewan Roughriders, Dave Thomas and Luc Mullinder.
Upstairs in the Steffes Auctioneers broadcast booth, selling land and the equipment to farmers. Find out more at steffesgroup.com. Dave Thomas, Luc Mullinder just saw the Quality Tire coin toss. Quality Tire with 9 locations across Saskatchewan at qualitytire.ca. The Elks chose heads. It was tails. The Riders win into first, so Edmonton is going to take the ball and defend the end zone to our south. A beautiful 31 degrees here at kickoff. Wind out of the southwest, 11 gusting 17 kilometers an hour, so it's minimal, but at the back of the Edmonton Elks to start the football game. The Saskatchewan Roughriders wearing their obsidian jerseys tonight. We'll be moving left to right as we see them, as teeing it up and getting set to go from his own 30-yard line is Alex Hale with a 63.4-yard average per kickoff for the rookie out of Oklahoma State. Awaiting to return, standing back at the 10-yard line is Javon Leake. He's also joined by former University of Alberta Golden Bear Carter Kettle as the crowd comes to a frenzy as we get set to think and kick football as we remember tonight, as it is the Riders and Edmonton Elks, a first-place CFL West Division showdown. The Quality Tire kickoff is set. Quality Tire with 9 locations across Saskatchewan at qualitytire.ca. Referee Tom Valesi is in charge tonight. He'll put up his right arm as we get set to go, as marking off the approach is Alex Hale. He's set. Rider Nation is ready. Hang on tight. Here we go, Saskatchewan. It's the Roughriders and Elks Thursday night football from Mosaic Stadium in Regina. Here we go as Hale approaches the ball to get things underway in a beautiful night for football. Tom Valesi holding him back. Now he says, let's do it, folks. And fellas, it's time for football. Hale's approach to the ball is up. It's an end-over-ender. Got to be fielded by Javon Leake. Shallow at his 21-yard line. Bounces off his arm as he regathers it and then brings it up the sideline. Going to be pushed heavily out of bounds up to the 39-yard line, and that's where the Edmonton Elks will first scrimmage. 1st and 10 with Cody Fajardo coming in. A winning record wherever he has been a starting quarterback in the Canadian Football League. This is his 3rd team. He's got a 1-1 record against the Saskatchewan Roughriders thus far this season, but he gets set to scrimmage and take control of the ball early.
Really physical start from the Saskatchewan Roughriders. Nick Weeb making that tackle. The reason I mentioned physical, because that's what this Rider team has to be today against this offense. A physical bunch.
1st and 10 from the Elks 39. Hand the ball off to Justin Rankin. He'll find some room, but not a lot of it for a couple of yards, as the 522-yard rusher in Justin Rankin is going to be held up immediately, and we've got some late emotion showing as some pushing and shoving back in the defensive secondary, but boy, is Rankin going to get a good spot?
Yeah, Rankin gets a really good spot here. They gave him 5 yards. Looked like he got maybe 4. I mean, we're not going to haggle over the 1 yard. Here's the problem, though. This is where you don't want to be with the Edmonton Elks, right? Cody Fajardo, 2nd and 5, and the reason why is his running back becomes a receiving target. The Edmonton Elks are going to look to get Rankin or Leak matched up against linebackers or safeties. If they can do that, well, they'll get the ball to him.
Fajardo calls his receivers to the line. He's got time back to pass, has to sprint it far side, dumps it off to Rankin, who gets across the 45 of Saskatchewan, up near the 49-yard line and beyond. We'll have a first down for Edmonton.
Dave, remember what I said. Key number 1 was going to be tackle the check down, and we just saw it, right? Everything covered, 2nd and 5. Cody Fajardo goes to his check down route. You've got to be able to tackle that. The more you're able to limit Rankin there in that instance, the better for the Saskatchewan Roughriders. You don't want Edmonton staying on schedule by dominating check down after check down.
And on the far side of the field, we do have a Rider shaken up. Josh Woods was looking over who it is, and I can't quite make out the number from here, but it's right at the first down marker on the Edmonton side of center. We're just just a minute and a half, into the ball game here, scoreless.
Looks like a single number. Hoping it's obviously not Agent Zero. Might be Antoine Brooks, the fantastic young weak side linebacker for the Saskatchewan Roughriders. I don't see Antoine Brooks standing up right now, so it might be him on the ground, unfortunately. If this is Antoine Brooks, it's going to test the depth early for Saskatchewan. You've got Jonathan Edouard, Kefalu Exume, and Malcolm Bell in your secondary depth. You also have Aubrey Miller and Nick Weeb, right, who are probably able to slot in at the weak side linebacker spot. Right now, what we see is Malik Straker checking in, so maybe Malik Straker takes that weak side linebacker spot while we figure out what's wrong with Antoine Brooks, number 5.
Well, the injury timeout is brought to you by WorkSafe Saskatchewan. Workplace health and safety is everyone's responsibility. A strong Saskatchewan is a safe Saskatchewan, and I think you're right that it is Antoine Brooks that is down. However, Malik Straker, Jonathan Edouard are both out onto the field as Antoine Brooks is up under his own steam, gets a round of applause as he'll slowly walk his way towards the sideline as he looks skyward ever so slightly as he gives a thumbs up to his teammates as he's coming off the field as well.
You know, one of the reasons why Antoine Brooks isn't in the NFL, I really believe, is he has such a checkered injury history. He's had to come back time and time again, and it's unfortunate to see him go down here because of the way he's been playing. Hopefully it's not that serious, right? Hopefully he's only out for a couple plays. Let's get him back. It looks like he's got his ribs or his back a little bit out of place. Malik Straker checking in.
So 1st and 10 for the Elks now at their own 51-yard line after the initial first down of the ball game. Cody Fajardo stands in the shotgun, right-hand hash. Man moves in motion pre-snap to that far side of the field, and that's where Fajardo looks, has time, steps up, throws far side out. That ball is complete right at the sideline, and stepping out of bounds is TJ Luther in first down territory.
You know, normally this is kind of where you want Cody Fajardo operating, right, is kind of out towards the sidelines and the boundary, right? You don't want him checking down, but this is a really good throw by him, and it moves the sticks. He just waits for Luther to come over the top at about 15 yards.
Ball gets spotted at the Riders' 44-yard line following the first down play. 12:50 and counting to go in the opening quarter, still scoreless. Elks with the first possession of the ball game. On first down, handoff goes to Rankin. He again is going to get swarmed up as Jameer Thurman will come from behind and tackle him after a gain of just a couple. It'll be 2nd and 8.
Yeah, you're seeing a little bit of a chess game here with Justin Rankin. They're going to They're only going to get about 1 yard on this call. But what you can do is you can tell by the way he's approaching the line of scrimmage, he's just trying to let his offensive linemen lean on our defensive front.
Elks.
Right? We saw the benefit of a fourth quarter sort of mugging 2 weeks ago from Saskatchewan. Maybe that's what Edmonton's trying to do.
Elks, number 6 in the league on second down conversion. This is 2nd and 9. Fajardo to pass. Has time over the middle as a man. It's caught down to the Riders' 20-yard line as he'll find Austin Mack to move the sticks. An impressive opening drive for the Edmonton Elks, and a nice big catch there.
They find space over the top of Josh Woods, who had an interception for a touchdown the last time we were in Mosaic Stadium, and DeMarcus Fields. And this is turning out to be a really good drive now here for the Edmonton Elks.
Apologies, that was Brandon O'Leary Orange on the reception, down to the Riders' 20, or call it 19-yard line. First down for Cody Fajardo as the Elks have made their way into the Ashdown Furniture, Appliances, and Interiors red zone. Fajardo in the gun. Hands it to Rankin, a little disjointed play. However, Rankin escapes the backfield and is going to move the pile near the 15-yard line for a gain of almost 4. It'll be another 2nd and medium for the Elks.
We talked about Brett Boyko getting the first start of the year at left guard. Here he does a great job pulling around this corner. Rankin just waits for him, right? Sits there. This is really what we see out of A.J. Oletta a lot of the time, right? Letting things develop in front of him, just sort of taking advantage of where his linemen end up blocking. Good job by Brett Boyko getting to the second level at our linebacker spots. It's now 2nd and 7.
Ball on the Riders' 16-yard line, right hash, 5 receivers set for Cody Fajardo. 3 to the wide side of the field as he signals them to the line. Fajardo pumps, throws, got a man. It's O'Leary Orange to the goal line and end zone. Touchdown, Edmonton.
Yeah, too easy. I mean, what they're doing is they're just sitting Luther and O'Leary Orange on either side of Josh Woods, and Cody Fajardo just picks one of them. Woods doesn't overcommit to either one of them, but because there's 2 guys, he has to stay in the middle. This is a converted throw quickly. Riders find themselves down immediately to the Edmonton Elks.
Brandon O'Leary Orange's first touchdown reception of the season. A 16-yarder from Cody Fajardo has broken the bubble on this one, and Edmonton leads 6-0 with a point after attempt to come off the foot of Vincent Blanchard. Clean snap, good hold, it's up and through, and it's 7-0. Edmonton leads with 10:26 to go in the opening quarter. We'll take a break and come back with more from Mosaic Stadium in a moment. This is the Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Plan to stop in at Young's Equipment Incorporated and learn about Highline's user-friendly, high-quality equipment, like bale processors, TMR feed mixers, and bale handling equipment. If you're in livestock production, Highline's quality products focus on cost savings and efficiency for your farm. Check them out at Young's Equipment Incorporated, your authorized Case IH and Highline dealer, or find them online at youngs.ca today. Highline Manufacturing, designed with purpose.
Cooperators wants to remind you that if investing is the only way you're preparing for the future, you're only considering half your options. By making investments and life insurance part of your investment plan, you get the full financial picture. Plan your future holistically with investments and life insurance. Cooperators does both.
Call Jeremy Saxby in Regina at 306-359-2699 today. Cooperators, investing in your future together.
Mutual funds are offered through Cooperators Financial Investment Services, Inc. to Canadian residents, except those in Quebec and the Territories.
You love football as much as we do. Talk Riders anytime at sportsgates.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Edmonton's jumped out to an early 7-0 lead on an emotionally charged night tonight here at Mosaic Stadium. Let's head downstairs to the third member of our team, Teagan Witko, standing by for Steelcraft Doors, Regina, Saskatoon, and Prince Albert.
Well, now that the Saskatchewan Roughriders have the ball, feels like a good opportunity to talk a little bit about Trevor Harris here as he continues to climb the Saskatchewan Roughriders record book. Last game, he passed former Rider and Edmonton QB Cody Fajardo for 6th on the franchise all-time passing yards list. Now he sits at 10,716 yards in green and white. Next up is Tom Burgess with just over 1,100 yards away. 81 passes land in the arms of Keyshawn Johnson. Also, you're going to be wanting to look for KSB, MLS, and you know the Edmonton Elk defense is also going to be watching for those players here as well.
Yeah, and Trevor Harris is going to get the ball right away as the Edmonton Elks, after being efficient and effective on their first drive, are going to kick it off to the Riders now with the wind at their back for the Elks. The ball on the 30-yard line. And Vincent Blanchard, who's got a boomer of a leg, 72.9 yards per kickoff.
That's pretty good, ain't it?
Not bad. High end over ender going to be taken by the Riders at their 7-yard line, far side. Up the numbers to the 20, 25, and that's where the return will end. A nice job there by the Riders as Trevor Harris will come jogging out onto the field as that was Thomas Bertrand-Houdon on the return for the Riders. We weren't sure who it was going to be, but TBH gets the first touch of the football for Saskatchewan as the offense jogs onto the turf.
You got TBH, you got Daniel Weeb that can probably do a little bit of that too. They got a couple options back there today.
So the Riders will go to work on their own 26-yard line. Trevor Harris at quarterback. Left-hand hash as he'll survey the scene against the Edmonton Elks, who've given up the fewest points per game in the CFL, the second fewest yards, and are number 3 against the run and pass this year. 4 down linemen for the Elks on first down. Fake a handoff to Ouellette near side. That pass going to be completed to Keyshawn Johnson, who spun around at the 30-yard line, gain of 4.
What the Riders were trying to do here was trying to get everybody's eyes on Edmonton's defense moving to the right. They essentially have a run action away to their left, and then they come back, but it's really good coverage by, I think it was Tyrell Ford. Anyways, he stays disciplined in his coverage responsibility, and, you know, the misdirection doesn't work for the Saskatchewan Roughriders. They still got 4 out of it at 2nd and 6.
Ball right-hand hash this time for Harris with A.J. Ouellette standing to his left. 3 receivers far side of the formation. Edmonton rushes 4. Harris sees it, throws it near side. It's caught at the sidelines. Did Keyshawn Johnson stay in bounds? Officials discuss. We're waiting word. And it's a catch and a first down for Cooperators Bazandowski Insurance and Financial Services.
One of those plays that they can go to the replay quickly if they want to look at it. Edmonton came out here in man against the play. Riders, I like this. Remember we said, hey, let's see if we go tempo today.
9:05 to go, and it's a first down for Saskatchewan. Quick play as Harris pumps once, has a man, and he overthrows him. It was a quick little stop-and-go double move to Keyshawn Johnson, who was wide open.
J.J. Ross totally bit it, too. Remember, I said, hey, we got to make this defense think. Let's go tempo. They go tempo. They get to the line quickly. It doesn't allow the Elks to communicate, and J.J. Ross bites on the give and go, right? That was a touchdown. We missed it, unfortunately. One of the only ones Trevor Harris misses as of late.
The Edmonton Elks do not give up a lot of big plays on defense, and they were threatened there. Instead, it's 2nd and 10 Saskatchewan from their own 48-yard line. 5 receivers set for the Riders. 3 go to the far side. Edmonton shows blitz. Now back off into coverage. Time for Harris. Back to pass. Loads it up. Throwing it deep. And it's batted down at the last minute. Trying to find Sam Emilus. Nice job, though, by Tyrell Ford to come and make the play.
Tyrell Ford this series has made 2 really solid plays. One on the first down, and now on 2nd and 10. Tracks his man the entire way and knocks the ball out as it gets there. Trevor Harris's offensive front, it's crumbling just a little bit. He still manages to get it off, but this is a great job staying with the receiver by Ford.
So now Oscar Chapman and the punt team come out with 7:55 to go in the opening quarter, and the Riders.
And here's what you want. I mean, this is a team, Dave, that struggled in the punt formation.
Well, the Riders have only sent 11 players out onto the field in memorializing their captain. So the Edmonton Elks very classily decline the time count penalty so the Riders can send out Nick Weeb for team captain Jaden Dalkey and a tribute to remember their fallen teammate. And now the Riders will get set to punt the football away.
And I'll tell you what, man, there is an absolute demon back there waiting for that football, Dave. And a team that has struggled against return games this season. Hopefully they don't bring that in today.
Oscar Chapman booms one down to the 9-yard line for Leak, who's already at the 20-25.
Great job.
Going to be ripped out of bounds by the Riders on their first punt cover without Jaden. And with 7:31 to go, it'll be Edmonton ball when we come back. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
It's that time of year again. Is your tractor ready for all the hardcore tilling, high-volume air seeding, and grain cart work your large acre farm has in store? Maybe it's time to consider a Xerion. With up to 653 horsepower, class-leading hydraulic flow, a CVT transmission, and the quietest cab in its category, the new Xerion 12 Series is built on a solid frame to safely handle your biggest implements. Kloss delivers equipment, parts, and service support that keep you running. Go to kloss.com to learn more. Kloss, are you made for more?
If you want to optimize yields and profits, you need the power of PRS technology from Western Ag. An accurate measure of the soil's power to release nutrients, a customized crop plan, a complete understanding of the best crop options for your fields, and a network of professional agronomy consultants. That is the power of PRS technology from Western Ag, helping you grow more profit.
Go to growmoreprofit.com and sign up your farm for soil sampling. Discounts apply for new acres booked before September 15th.
Every moment of Rough Rider football is here. This is where the Saskatchewan Roughriders play. The 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Time for the Rider Nation roll call on the B&A Petroleum text line. Of course, in Swift Current, Assiniboia, Gravelbourg, and many other locations serving southern Saskatchewan for over 30 years. See B&A Petroleum today for all your fuel needs. Where are you listening in from? Where are you joining us from? Where are you streaming us at? Let us know on the B&A Petroleum text line at 306-936-6262. Love hearing from you, Rider Nation. And if you got a question for Luke or anything that's going on, we want to share it with you tonight. We're all part of Rider Nation this evening, and you can be part of the team at 306-936-6262. The Edmonton Elks about to take over with the football after a successful opening drive that saw Cody Fajardo go 4 for 4 for 61 yards.
Yeah, well, it was an easy job, too. It wasn't like we put up much of a fight, so hopefully we've organized and got it right the second time around.
So 1st and 10 for the Elks. They'll start at their own 26-yard line following the punt from Oscar Chapman and the return of Javon Leake. Fajardo calls for the ball, fakes the handoff. Now he'll throw it underneath. That ball is caught, but it's captured right away. O'Leary Orange on the play. Roland Milligan Jr. on the tackle. Little to no gain.
Good job by Edmonton. What they're trying to do is they're just trying to throw as much in front of the Saskatchewan Roughriders pre-snap. And they run down Brett and then O'Leary Orange into the flat. All right. Got a little bit of motion. Comes back down. Take the handoff. 2nd and 9.
Ball on the Elks 27-yard line. 6:54 to go in the opening quarter. Edmonton leading 7-0. 5 receivers set. Backfield empties for Fajardo. Looking. Can't find anyone. Now he's going to throw it near side. Incomplete. Joshua Cephas, the intended target. The rookie had to spin in the air and couldn't corral it. 2 and out. Edmonton.
It's a great job, and this is how you're successful against the Edmonton Elk, right? First get Cody on the move to his left side. Get him throwing off his opposite foot and out towards the sidelines, right? You don't want him in the middle of the field. It's the sidelines between the numbers that you really want him operating. He misses here, and they're punting. Great job coming back around and shaking the dust off here for the Saskatchewan Roughriders.
Daniel Wiebe on to return on the EB Power Sports and Assiniboia punt return. High kick by Jake Julian that Wiebe has to field over his shoulder. He drops it, scoops it up again at the 3-yard line. Now he's going to head up the field, and he's got room. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Still going to the midfield stripe. Flag comes down as he gets to the 40 of Edmonton. Still going. 10, 5. Daniel Wiebe strolls into the end zone, but he knows that there's a flag on the carpet as Daniel Wiebe electrifies Rider Nation, but it's coming back.
Yeah, there's a yellow flag on the ground. It's not a bandana from the Edmonton Elk. Wiebe got up to the 34 before he realized that everybody else had stopped.
Saskatchewan number 28. 10-yard penalties.
So Malik Straker going to be called on the hold, and the Riders will start deep in their own territory. 5:58 to go in the opening quarter. Back with more in a moment. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Finish strong this summer with Ritchie Brothers. When timing matters most, trust our team to deliver speed, consistency, and results. Buy or sell equipment with confidence through their global marketplace and simple, straightforward process designed to save you time and keep things moving. With decades of experience in a network that reaches across industries and around the world, Ritchie Brothers helps you get more value from every transaction. Visit Ritchie Brothers at rbauction.com and keep your operation moving forward all season long.
Get a phone for $0. Yep, you heard that right. With SaskTel, you can get a device with no upfront costs and no activation fees. Plus, save $10 a month for 24 months with an eligible wireless plan. $0 devices, zero stress, zero reasons not to. Visit a SaskTel store or sastel.com/0. Conditions apply.
Time to get back to the action. Stay up to date on everything Riders at sportsgates.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Well, the Ritchie Brothers Auctioneers stat mention is one that could have been a 107-yard punt return taken off the board for Daniel Wiebe. Instead, it's going to turn into a penalty and make for a 108-yard drive required by the Riders to find the end zone as they'll start this one back at their own 2-yard line.
Yeah, if I'm Saskatchewan, I come out here, I run the football, try to get a little bit of separation from your goal line before you look to throw it. If you do throw it, though, on this play, what I would do is I would do it out of a play action, right? Just keep the linebackers a little bit low because they know they have to look for A.J. Ouellette. It might free something over the top.
Riders haven't attempted to rush the football yet in tonight's ball game as Trevor Harris is 2 of 4 for 22 yards. And the Riders will start at their 2-yard line, right-hand hash. Breaking huddle now in their own end zone, just at the bottom of the S as we see it. That's in the north end zone to our left. Riders in their Obsidians on a 31-degree night here in Regina. Extra body in along the offensive line is a little stop motion from the running back. Don't see that every day. And now, handoff is fake to Ouellette. Harris loads it up, looking deep, near side. It's up, it's caught! Up to the 40-yard line, 38-yard reception. Kean Schaefer-Baker and a big first down in front of Cordell Jackson.
Yeah, so they went with the play action like I thought they would do, but here's where the key is. Kean Schaefer-Baker is absolutely physical in his approach off the line of scrimmage. He's able to out-leverage Cordell Jackson up the side of the field. And he's so good at using that big frame to create some separation. He does it legally, too. Great first down action.
Put the ball at the 39-yard line for Saskatchewan. Ball right-hand hash. 3 receivers go far side. Now 2 come in motion to the near. Harris in the gun. Turns, hands it off to Ouellette. Looks for a lane. Finds a bit of one. Puts the shoulder pads down. And will get up near the 45-yard line for a gain of 6 in his first carry of the game.
Tough couple plays for Cordell Jackson here. He's the only Elk player free in the box. They load up the box with about 8 guys, and Cordell Jackson is the first guy free. He sails at A.J. Ouellette and just ricochets off his shoulder pads like he wasn't even there. One of those mosquitoes we've been having so much trouble with in Regina, Dave. It's 2nd and 4.
4.5 minutes to go in the opening quarter. Riders trailing 7-0. 5 receivers set. Elks rush 4 on 2nd down. Over the middle, that's Harris complete up across the 50 to midfield and a first down. Nice catch there by the Riders and Sam Emelis.
Yeah, the Elk are in a little bit of a zone here. And what Sam Emelis does is he goes from right to left, shallow in the crossing. And what Trevor Harris is able to do, he's able to wait because DeBlanco, the weak side linebacker, has to mark Emelis but then he's got to stay because he's in the zone, and it then becomes the other linebacker's responsibility. The time between that is when Harris was able to get him the ball. So there was really nobody covering him.
So Harris in the gun. 4 receivers set, extra body and along the offensive line. Fake a handoff to Ouellette. Flag flies as Harris goes over the middle looking for Del Duncan Busby off his fingertips. Takes a big shot at the end of it. He's still down on the turf as the ball hits the turf as well.
Yeah, just got the wind knocked out of him. Cordell Jackson finally comes out on the right side of a defensive play here. Knocks down DB. There's a flag on the play.
No end.
It's going to be procedure for the Saskatchewan.
Penalty will be declined. 2nd down.
And now Del Duncan Busby is going to take a knee in the secondary for the Edmonton Elks as the Riders will be facing a 2nd and 10 with 3:39 to go.
One of those deals where, Keyshawn Johnson's out there and Del Duncan Busby wants to get up and run off to the sideline. But I mean, if you're hurt, hey, let's be hurt as a team here, right? Let's get a little bit of time to get some water in us, stay on the field and go down so everybody gets a break, right?
Yep, absolutely. So the break is on the field as Del Duncan Busby is receiving some attention on another WorkSafe Saskatchewan injury break. He's up now on his feet and going to make his way jogging off towards the sideline, so hopefully just the wind knocked out of him. Didn't see Antoine Brooks Jr. go anywhere, so I'll have to do a sideline scan, and maybe Teagan's got a better view of that, and we'll check in with her in a bit. But for now, it's 2nd down and 10 for the Riders. 3:33 and counting in the first quarter to go. Edmonton leading 7-0 after scoring on their first drive of the ball game. Harris is in the gun on 2nd and long. 5 receivers set. 3 come to the near side of the formation. Harris calls out the cadence, back to pass. 4-man rush, throws it up, has a man wide open. Kian Schaefer-Baker to the end zone. Touchdown, Riders! 56-yard touchdown, Kian Schaefer-Baker.
I'll tell you what, this is the second time the Saskatchewan Roughriders have beat the Edmonton Elk on a double move. The first time, Trevor Harris missed it. The second time, makes no mistake. Kian Schaefer-Baker right up the left slot, gears down, Cordell Jackson jumps it, gets back on his horse behind Cordell Jackson, who's fallen for the pump fake. Touchdown, Riders.
You know what that was?
What was it?
That was the PJH play that the Riders have been practicing this season. It's a play that's actually in tribute to one of the builders of this franchise in Paul Hill. I'm going to tell you about it in a moment. First, the point after attempt is coming, but the PJH play, this team has been practicing it forever, and it turns into a touchdown for Kian Schaefer-Baker. We're going to take a timeout. We'll tell you about it when we come back. Saskatchewan 7, Edmonton 7. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Ready for better cutting on your hay operation? More efficiency? More comfort? Of course you are! And Heston by Massey Ferguson is here to help. Meet the smart, efficient, reliable way to make legendary hay. The Heston by Massey Ferguson WR Series Windrower. Stop by Nick's service in Humboldt today or visit masseyferguson.com to learn more about the WR Series Windrowers.
Hey, Dig Safe Doug here. I love to dig. And when it comes to digging, we prairie dogs are naturals. But I want to make sure that when you dig safe. No matter what kind of project you're working on, we're talking at a huge construction site or just in your backyard, you got to find out where the underground lines are. And getting a line locate's the only way to know for sure. Keep your projects on track. Plan before you dig.
Dig safe. Dig like Doug. Learn more at digsafesask.com.
Every tackle, every play, every touchdown, every win. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
So, Luke, this season in practice, if you pay attention, the Riders have called this the PJH play, named after Paul Hill. And the way that it works is that they've been doing this little double move, and they, as you mentioned, ran it to perfection once but didn't hit it. That second time around, they connected on it because it's a foundational play that they build off the foundation of their offense, just like the foundation that Paul Hill set with his franchise, being a member of the Plaza of Honor, so on and so forth. So if you listen carefully, they'd call it the PJH play.
Well, you know what? It's a foundational play, and you're right? It also took a while to develop. And if you think about the legacy of Paul J. Hill, you know, you talk about the development of Saskatchewan, the development of Western Canada, right? He's got his fingerprints all over it. And more importantly, the development of the community, because Paul and Carol, they have put so much money back into this community, and that's how it's developed. So a long developing play that's the foundation, that's only fitting for Paul J. Hill. That's pretty cool. I'm glad you told me about that.
There you go. As the Riders going to go with a short kick, it's dribbled forward, still loose on the turf. Edmonton knocks it out of bounds at the 51-yard line as Alex Hale tried to cause some commotion early as the Riders tried to capitalize on their momentum, and probably you can feel that momentum. Let's go down to Teagan Witko on the sideline for an update.
Well, as far as I can see right now, Del Duncan Busby is getting a little bit of attention in the medical tent. Not really sure what might be ailing him at this point. But the good news is Antoine Brooks Jr. appears to be okay. We watch him walking out onto the field right now.
All right, good news. Thanks so much, Teagan. Of course, Teagan and her sideline reports are very proudly brought to you by the crew at Steelcraft Doors, Regina, Saskatoon, and Prince Albert. Edmonton takes over on the Riders' side of center following the failed short kickoff attempt. Ball on the 51-yard line. Fajardo's in the gun, going to pitch it underneath. Running far side is TJ Luther, gets around the corner and down to the Riders' 45-yard line before he's tackled. Quickly, Luke, on that touchdown drive for Nelson GM and Assiniboia and Avonlea. They'll find the right vehicle to match your lifestyle. Proudly serving southern Saskatchewan for nearly 70 years. Visit nelsongm.ca today. 5-play drive, 180 yards for the Riders. We're tied at 7 with 2:18 to go after the 56-yard touchdown reception by Kian Schaefer-Baker.
Yeah, if you're the Edmonton Elk defense, what you're saying on the sideline right now is, guys, play what you see, right? Let's not get too jumpy.
So gain of 7 on first down for Luther. It's 2nd down and 3 for Fajardo, who's in the gun. Extra bodies along the line. A little pitch far side to Rankin. Tries to get the corner. Can't get it. Riders get there and tackle for loss. Nice play, green and white, as the Obsidian Riders will stop Rankin in his tracks. Coming up was Devin Adams to make the stop.
Well, guess who's the first guy in? It's Agent Zero, Roland Milligan, right? This is a great job reacting. He's playing low. They've loaded the box, so they're anticipating run here. Okay, and Roland Milligan just scrapes off and is able to get in on the first tackle. That slows Rankin down, and then his teammates who were flowing to the ball finish it off. Great team defense led by Agent Zero.
Jake Julian, the boomer, is on, standing back at his own 49-yard line, ready to punt the football away after a 2-and-out by the Elks offense. The second consecutive series they've gone 2-and-out. This one's a high end-over-end kick that Daniel Weeb will watch take a bounce into the end zone. Rolling to the end line. No Rouge will be surrendered with 1:06 to go. Instead, the Riders will get the ball as Jake Julian's backspin didn't work out.
Yeah, nice try, Jake.
It wasn't bad.
Oh, boy, do I love that rule change for the Rouge, man. I think, what was it, the Toronto Argonauts who had a game winner on the line and kicked it out of bounds, and normally that would have tied the game, but all of a sudden the league holds production and players accountable, and they no longer get to skate out of there with a missed field goal. So one of the rule changes that I'm a fan of is a defensive player. But here come the Saskatchewan Roughriders, and I think that so far so good, right? Game plan wise, you've thrown a lot at them, and a few things they haven't seen. You haven't seen a lot of pumping hit and goes here from the offense in the green and white.
1st and 10 Riders from the 40. Another fake punt, another stop and go play. Going to be thrown up near side, and it's incomplete. Trying to find Keyshawn Johnson on the near sideline.
Yeah.
Almost intercepted by Tyrell Ford, who's had a couple already this year. Incomplete.
Everybody has always been so caught up in Trey Ford and his journey as a quarterback, but I've always said it's Tyrell Ford. It's the bell cow of this family. I mean, this is a fantastic football player, and here they try the hitch and go again, but this time Tyrell Ford's not falling for it. He hasn't fallen for anything so far in this game, and we almost end up turning the football over. 2nd and 10.
Well, you talked protecting the football. 21 takeaways thus far by the defense of the Edmonton Elks, including 8 interceptions in the last 2 games. Harris back to pass on 2nd and 10. Going to swing it out far side flat for A.J. Ouellette. Gets a block up to the 45. Makes a man miss. Dives ahead across the 50 to the 52. A 1st down, Saskatchewan.
This is a great job. Del Duncan Busby does a little bit to get in the way of the first defender, J.J. Ross. And then you've got a one-on-one situation with A.J. Ouellette and a defensive back. And he's not allowed to he's not able to stick with him, so A.J. Ouellette beats one guy and moves the sticks for the Saskatchewan Roughriders. Here's what the Edmonton Elks don't want. They don't want this team to gain momentum, right? They don't want the Saskatchewan offense to start momentum.
12-yard game for Ouellette. 1st down Riders at their 52. 5 will rush, hand off to Ouellette. He'll make the first man miss, spin ahead near the midfield stripe on the final play of the opening quarter. So through 15 minutes of play, we're tied at 7. That is the Quality Tire scoreboard. Quality Tire with 9 locations across Saskatchewan and at qualitytire.ca. Second quarter is next. This is the Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Huddle up, farmers of Rider Nation. This is your season to lead the league in yield, and DeKalb's here to back you up. Delivering high yield potential, powerful weed control options, and the complete agronomic package, including Straight Cut Plus and Club Root Resistance. DeKalb's geared up to be your #1 canola seed. Hit the field with confidence. Talk to your rep, retail, or visit DeKalbCanola.ca/SK to lock in your starting lineup. Always read and follow label directions.
At Redhead Equipment, come check out their lineup of Platinum Super B grain trailers and triaxle hopper trailers. These Platinum grain trailers are the most durable, most configurable, and the highest revenue trailers on the market, with excellent standard features and fully customizable options. Got some grain to haul? We're here to do whatever it takes. Check out our lineup of Platinum grain trailers today at your local Redhead Equipment. Redhead Equipment, making tracks since 1948.
Blow the dust off your VHS player and fire up your flip phone. Play 92 is taking you back with the biggest throwbacks of the 90s and 2000s.
It's gonna be made.
Sports. Streaming at play92.ca.
It's time for second quarter Saskatchewan Roughrider football. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Dave Thomas and Luc Mullinder high above the playing surface at Mosaic Stadium in the Steffes Auctioneers broadcast booth, selling land and the equipment to farm it. Find out more at steffesgroup.com. And boy, we love folks joining us on the B&A Petroleum text line, 306-936-6262. Our roll call includes Long Island, Shellbrook, driving across Western Canada, Nanaimo in a campsite. Listening in from Dubai, we've got Ohio in a Walmart. Amherst, Nova Scotia, Edmonton Petroleum Golf and Country Club. Thanks so much for tuning in. Blaine Lake, Saskatoon. Oh, yeah. Rider Nation checking in as the offense goes back to work, 2nd and 8 from their own 54-yard line.
Hopefully they got everywhere's got a day like this. It's been a great day.
Yeah.
Beautiful day.
31 degrees, not a real whisper of wind as Harris calls his receivers to the line, back to pass, looks far side, going for the out, and he's got it right at the Elks bench. Nice catch by Sam Emelis to haul it in for a Rider first down at the 44.
Leonard Johnson really pissed off because he fell right before this play got completed. If he hadn't fallen, he might have had another chance for an interception. Great job by the Riders seeing the blitz here, though. Trevor Harris recognizes it right away. As a receiver, you've got to know the blitz is coming too, because one of your guys or one of the wideouts is always going to be the hot option, right? So here, Trevor Harris understands where he needs to get to the football. Emelis does him a solid by catching it on the sideline.
So 3 receivers for the Riders on first down. They bring extra bodies in along the line and hand it off to A.J. Ouellette. Jump cut makes a man miss. Stiff arms a man now across the 45 down near the 42-yard line. Lots of running for only a couple of yards for A.J.
Well, first he gets rid of his former teammate Scoop Carney, number 2, on the right edge of the Elk defense, but it's great pursuit by the linebackers DeBlanco and Daniel Jabon from the rookie out of Rutgers. They chase it down. They keep it to a 2-yard gain. So it's 2nd and 7 plus another throwing situation. The last time they came out here against a throwing situation, the Elk, they blitzed. I don't think they'll do it here.
4-man front right now presented by the Elks as Malik Carney is lined up as a linebacker and now going to slowly make his way near a gap. Harris calls for the ball, back to pass, looks near side, has a man complete across the 30, spun down to the 24-yard line, but another first down. Saskatchewan. Sam Emelis makes the catch.
Yeah, it's a really good job by Trevor Harris. They don't blitz, they send 5 though. It's not a very spirited rush. Malik Carney gets in there. He's got a pressure and now another penalty for the Elks.
Yeah, roughing the passer going to be called, so advance the ball another 15 yards after Emelis' second catch of the night. Third for 40 yards.
I think it was Wes on the pregame show was talking about the lack of sacks Malik Carney had, but he has a ton of pressures. He leads the league in pressures, and there he obviously got the pressure on Trevor Harris, and maybe, the fact that it was his former teammate went a little bit too far. 15 yards later, the Riders taking 1st and goal on the 9.
Inside the Ashdown Furniture, Appliances, and Interiors red zone. Riders are number 2 in the league in red zone production. Elks show blitz on first down. Fake a handoff, near side, slant to the end zone. Touchdown, Riders! Sam Emelis finishes off the drive with a little 9-yard touchdown reception from Trevor Harris, and the Riders take their first lead of the night.
One of the reasons why Saskatchewan's so dangerous in the red zone, number 2 in the league, Dave, is exactly what you saw. They went with this quick slant, but before they slanted it, they gave the play action look. They faked it to A.J. Ouellette. What that does is it freezes Joel DeBlanco, the weak side linebacker, because he's got to make sure that A.J. Ouellette, who's a great runner, doesn't keep the football. Once he realizes he hasn't gotten the football, he's out of position, and they ran the slant right where DeBlanco would have been had he gotten into coverage. So great play, great scheme, touchdown.
Point after attempt coming off the foot of Alex Hale. Clean snap, ball goes up and through the end zone, and the Riders lead 14-7 with 12:44 to go in the second quarter. We'll take a timeout and come back with more from Mosaic in a moment. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Cooperators wants to remind you that if investing is the only way you're preparing for the future, you're only considering half your options. By making investments and life insurance part of your investment plan, you get the full financial picture. Plan your future holistically with investments and life insurance. Cooperators does both.
Call Jeremy Saxby in Regina at 306-359-2699 today. Cooperators, investing in your future together.
Mutual funds are offered through Cooperators Financial Investment Services, Inc. to Canadian residents, except those in Quebec and the territories.
Play of the game? Touchdown! More like the game to play. The new Saskatchewan Roughriders Scratch and Win ticket. It's your chance to win 10 years of Rider season tickets, a premium suite for the home opener and the Labor Day Classic, and tons of Rider swag. Plus, 2 chances to win $75,000. Tickets available at your favorite lottery retailers. Proudly brought to you by Sask Lotteries, supporting sport, culture, and recreation across the province. Please play responsibly.
You love football as much as we do. Talk Riders anytime at sportsgates.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
7th-place 70-yard drive for the Saskatchewan Roughriders ends in a touchdown toss of 9 yards to Sam Emelis from Trevor Harris. For Emelis, his 5th touchdown reception of the season. For Harris, his 14th touchdown pass. Your drive recap, of course, brought to you by the great folks at Nelson GM and Assiniboine and Avonlea.
Back to that play-action touchdown again. We talked about what makes the Riders so lethal in the red zone. You have to be able to, you have to be cognizant of every single weapon they have, especially A.J. Ouellette, right? So, you see that pause by Dublanko and then the quick slant behind it. It's just a product of having to account for every single person in this offense. So right now, the Saskatchewan Roughriders have the momentum. Edmonton did not want them to get this momentum, right? But they have it now, and I have a feeling it's going to start leaking onto the side defensively for this Saskatchewan team.
Well, as you say it, Javon Leake takes the ball on the return of the kickoff for Edmonton and starts out across the field. He'll get to the 30-yard line before finally he's wrapped up by Aubrey Miller Jr., who makes the play up around the 29 of Edmonton. And Cody Fajardo and the Elks offense will come out after a pair of consecutive 2-and-outs for that Edmonton offense.
Yeah, one of the things that we've done a good job of is taking away first down from the Edmonton Elk, right? They had success in that first drive on first down, right? And then they had success getting the checkdowns in the 2nd and 5. So far here, they've been in 2nd and 7+ a couple times, and they've been uncomfortable in it.
So ball is on the 31-yard line. That's where the officials will spot it for Edmonton, who trail now by 7 with 12:24 to go in the half. Fajardo calls for the ball, fakes the handoff, going to drop back to pass, looking deep, has a man wide open to the 35, 30, 25, 20, finally wrapped up at the 17-yard line is Julian Grant, but a huge gain for the Elks, who were backed up and looking for momentum.
Well, now it's the Elks' turn to take advantage of the play-action look. They fake it to Leak. It freezes their linebackers, but it also might have gotten DeMarcus Fields' eye caught in the backfield because he gets beaten one-on-one to the left up the hash on a corner route by Keon Julian Grant, and now it's the Elk threatening the Riders on the 11.
68-yard reception puts the ball down at the Riders' 11-yard line. Left-hand hash for Cody Fajardo, who's got 3 receivers in the pattern, Rankin the lone back in the backfield. High snap. He'll take the ball, get met right away. What a job by the Riders. Getting there quick was Jameer Thurman.
Yeah. When you got to tighten up, you lean on your leaders. We've seen Roland Milligan Jr. play extremely well, and here, the leader of the overall defense, Jameer Thurman,
and that was Javon
himself over on the other side of the line of scrimmage. Rankin, if he's not able to get going,
yeah,
that's exactly where you want him.
And that was Javon Leake on the carry. My mistake. It's now 2nd down and 11 after a loss of 1 for Edmonton on the Riders' 12-yard line. Fajardo in the gun, 3 receivers near side. Man moves in motion pre-snap. Fajardo back to pass, looks far side, throws it over the middle. Ball is complete inside the 10 to the 5 to the end zone. Touchdown, Javon Leake. Got stopped on the run, didn't get stopped on the pass, and the Elks are back within a point.
Well, this is a great job in coverage by the Riders, except for key number 1, the check down. We didn't tackle the check down. What happens here? Nothing available. Cody checks it down to Leak. That's 2 yards in front of him. We missed 2 tackles, and the Edmonton Elk are within one conversion of tying this game. You got to be able to tackle the check down route against the Edmonton Elks.
Man knows what he's talking about, and the Roughriders are talking about it as they come to the sideline after 2 passing plays and a run play, and pay dirt for the Edmonton Elks, who are a convert away from tying it up as Blanchard is on to make the attempt. Clean snap. Some pressure there from the Riders, but the ball does go through the uprights, and we're tied at 14, 10:28 to go in the second quarter. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Farming comes with plenty of risks you can't control. But with the MF Always Running promise from Massey Ferguson, your tractor doesn't have to be one of them. Every 2026 Massey Ferguson S-Series tractor now comes standard with a 3-year, 3,000-hour warranty, scheduled maintenance included, and a 48-hour loaner guarantee. That means less downtime, fewer surprises, and peace of mind knowing that when it matters most, you're always running. See them at Parkland Farm Equipment in North Battleford.
With wedding season upon us, turn heads in a fresh look from Colin O'Brien. A light sport jacket for a casual outdoor wedding, a classic single breast, or a timeless tuxedo. You'll be ready to mingle with the singles. A style, a fit that looks great and feels better. Colin O'Brien Men's Shop. Contemporary, urban, defined. Find us on Instagram and at colinobrien.com.
Every moment of Rough Rider football is here. This is where the Saskatchewan Roughriders play. The 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
$214,458. That's the current jackpot in the Saskatchewan Roughrider Foundation 50-50. You don't even have to be in the stadium to get your ticket. You can get it online at riders5050.ca and help support youth programming in our province. Riders5050.ca. Current jackpot over $214,000 as the Riders get ready to return another kick off the foot. Vincent Blanchard. They send back Johnny Johnson III and Thomas Bertrand-Houdon to field this kickoff.
Yeah, 2 really good offenses. Both finally starting to figure the defenses out ever so slowly here. I think that the last touchdown for the Elk, though, was a product of that massive play, right? I think that the Riders are able to just sort of stay away from that big play and force the Elks sort of to chip away at the rock versus just be able to roll it down the hill. I think that will still come out on top.
Blanchard approaches the ball, high end-over-end kick that's going to land in the arms of Johnny Johnson III at his 5. Surveys the scene, now cuts to the near side. Looking for a seam, has got one to the 30. 35, he'll be wrapped up at the 37-yard line as we'll go downstairs to Teagan Witko for Steelcraft Doors, Regina, Saskatoon, and Prince Albert. Teagan?
You know, Samuel Emelis has become one of the CFL's most consistent receivers, and we've watched it all unfold here at Mosaic Stadium, bringing a 47-game reception streak into tonight's matchup. That's the 4th longest active streak in the league. If he keeps producing at this current pace, Emelis is on track for more than 1,300 receiving yards this season, which would be pretty welcome, I think, by Saskatchewan Roughrider fans. And, you know, with the addition of another reception here tonight, I'm also curious where in the world that Penguin celebration came from after he took it to the house.
Very true. And meantime, Don Narcisse hears that and says, hold my beer, as his consecutive streak was 216. On first down, the Riders pitch it near side to A.J. Ouellette. He's going to be held to maybe a yard as he couldn't quite get the edge that he wanted. It'll be 2nd and long, Saskatchewan.
Well, the Riders try to get a zone scheme going to the left, and the things that make zone schemes effective are cutback lanes. And Malik Carney here, the left side of the defensive front for the Elk, he's very patient. He doesn't sort of pursue A.J. down. And when A.J. goes to cut back, because of his patience, he runs right into number 2. And this time, Scoop manages to tackle him.
2nd down and 9, Saskatchewan at their own 38-yard line, 9:27 and counting to go in the opening half. We're tied at 14. 3 receivers far side for Harris. He drops back, looks to the near side, pumps once, going to pull it down, looks to go for a run, puts his head down across the 40, up near the 43-yard line. It's going to be a gain of 6, almost 7, but will be well shy of the first down stick.
Yeah, you know, whenever I've seen stadiums go quiet a couple times in my career. Whenever Anthony Calvillo went down to the backside of his career, like you could hear a pin drop. When Trevor Harris runs the football, same thing in this stadium. You can hear a pin drop. Everybody's holding their breath, but he gets down. no harm, no foul, 3rd and 5 or punting.
Oscar Chapman to kick it away, standing at his 29-yard line. Javon Leake set for the return for Edmonton, back at his own 20. Chapman, with what little breeze there is at his back, a high spiraling kick that will settle under Leake's arms at the 22-yard line. He'll sprint to the near side, has a block, gets across the 30, 35, will step out of bounds at the 39-yard line. Nice return for Javon Leake, and the Elk will jump back onto the field with 8:26 to go here in the second quarter, tied at 14. We'll take a break and come back with more in a moment. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
It's that time of year again. Is your tractor ready for all the hardcore tilling, high-volume air seeding, and grain cart work your large acre farm has in store? Maybe it's time to consider a Xerion. With up to 653 horsepower, class-leading hydraulic flow, a CVT transmission, and the quietest cab in its category, the new Xerion 12 Series is built on a solid frame to safely handle your biggest implements. Kloss delivers equipment, parts, and service support that keep you running. Go to kloss.com to learn more. Kloss, are you made for more?
Great coaches make great calls. And at home, you're in control of the game. Add SaskTel TV to your lineup and enjoy popular channels, including sports in stunning 4K for as low as $40 a month. So, what do you say, Coach? Ready to add in the difference maker? Visit sastel.com/make-the-call to learn more. Conditions apply.
Every moment of Rough Rider football is here. This is where the Saskatchewan Roughriders play. The 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Well, the momentum seems to have shifted to the Edmonton side after their 3-play touchdown drive. The last time they had the ball, of course, set up by Can Julian Grant's 68-yard reception. 26 of those yards were yak yards, and of course, yards after catch this season. Proudly sponsored by Pump Jacks Cathedral across the Rider Broadcast Network. So Cody Fajardo and the Elks offense go to work, starting at their own 40-yard line. Like I say, Luke, with a little bit of momentum now on their side after seemingly being flat after a couple of consecutive 2-and-out series.
Yeah, well, here's the thing, though, about those big plays, right, is they're few and far between against the really good defenses. If I'm the Saskatchewan Roughriders after that, I'm just like, hey, look, like, it's the same issue, guys, with you know, and the reason why we're beating Edmonton is because let's not get just sort of stuck with our eyes where they don't belong. You know what I mean?
Yep. So play is whistled in by referee Tom Valesi. Elks send a man in motion to the near side, load up the backfield. Now going to hand it off on first down to Rankin, who's got some room to run across the 45. Takes a big hit, though, at the end of the play at the 48 as he was punished at the end of the play, but not before getting 8, maybe 9 yards.
Another solid tackle by Agent Zero. Looks like that shoulder's fine. 2nd and 1. That's a good run by Rankin. It's a good tough run.
Short yardage play for the Elks as everyone goes on the line. Fajardo in under center. Tom Valesi is going to hold up the play, and now they'll jump back. The ball spotted correctly. Elks look like they're lined up offside as Fajardo goes to his left, gets to the 50, but I think he's short of the first down.
Yeah, I don't know if
the ball came out as well. Riders picked it up and are trying to sell the fumble as the crowd goes nuts with Jameer Thurman holding the football in the end zone at the end of the play.
Yeah, where the refs got it, the sideline ref to the east side of the field, where she's got it marked, it's a first down.
Yeah.
However, once this replay comes in, Corey Mason's been quick with these challenge flags this year.
Waiting to see as he's got the challenge flag in his back pocket at the moment.
They're like, no, we're going tempo.
So the Elks do get a first down on the play now at their own 50-yard line with just under 7 minutes to go in the second quarter. 5 receivers set for Cody Fajardo. 3 to the near side. Riders show 4 down linemen. Now a 5th man down on the line. Fajardo snaps the ball, throws it far side. Ball is up, but the receiver slipped coming out of his break, and it falls incomplete. Marcus Sales in on the coverage, but it's an incompletion to Austin Mack.
Yeah, Austin Mack, the free agent signing out of Toronto, just blows a tire trying to run a 5-yard out. And, you know, by the time the ball's over there, he's kind of up and back at it, but not nearly where he needed to be to make that catch. And the presence of Marcus Sales is alwaalways something that receivers need to think about.
2nd and 10 for the Elks. The ball on the M of Mosaic. 3 receivers far side, 2 to the near for Fajardo. Riders back out into coverage. Here comes some pressure dumped off underneath to Rankin. Makes the first man miss. Makes a second man miss. Still on his feet into Rider territory. Finally brought down, though, at the 51-yard line, which is going to be a yard, maybe a yard and a half shy of the first down.
Well, first of all, we missed a massive holding call here on the left tackle for the Edmonton Elk, Brendan Bordius. Second, I hate to go back to the first key again, but this is a check down from Cody Fajardo that turns into a 9-yard gain. You got to stop the check down.
Going to be a Northern Fireplace Barbecues and Smokers third down gamble, as it's about a yard and a half that the Elks need as Cole Snyder comes on, the short yardage quarterback. The Elks are 5 of 6 this season on third and short. As now the flag comes out, as time count going to be assessed, as Cody Fajardo actually stayed in. He can't believe it as he's
Time
beside himself.
Edmonton number 7. 5-yard penalty, third down.
Well, it completely changes it down, and now the punt unit comes out. You know, Cody's got an extra 15 seconds these days, and they still ran it out on him.
Well, and it looked like there was maybe some personnel confusion on the sideline of Snyder. I saw him jog on for a second and then turn around. Regardless, the Riders are going to get the ball back with Jake Julian punting to Daniel Wiebe. The first time he touched it on EB Power Sports in Assiniboia punt return, he took it to the house. Unfortunately, there was a holding call. Quick snap to Julian. A wobbler that Wiebe is going to take back at his 7-yard line, far side. Brings it up the middle. Now he'll stop. Tries to cut back. He'll be met there at the 13-yard line. We've got a Rider shaken up at the end of the play, right at the point of attack as well. So we'll have to sort that injury out. With 5:17 to go, the team's tied at 14.
Listen, Dave, you're not going to want to hear this, okay? And maybe the U.S. and Daniel Wiebe's family's not going to want to hear this either. But we got to get him some different shoes. You can't be back there as a punt returner having basic shoes. I mean, we need to get him some swaggy ones like Johnny Johnson or Del Duncan Busby have. Look at how bright those are. He can't just be out here with regular shoes as a punt returner.
Nick Wiebe, the shaken up Rider on the play. Injury timeouts brought to you by WorkSafe Saskatchewan, as Wiebe kind of got up, then hobbled down around the 17-yard line and punched the turf in frustration.
Yeah, and Nick Wiebe has been playing fantastic for the Saskatchewan Roughriders. He's made plays when he's gotten on defense, but man, his special teams presence has been special.
As Trevor Harris comes out onto the turf with 5:17 to go before halftime.
But back to Wiebe, the returner.
Yes.
Daniel. Yeah, let's get him some new kicks. Because, you know, he's fast, right? Like, you got to have fast shoes. You see him even faster.
Okay.
Right now, you know, he's got these basic shoes on, and it's kind of just, you know.
So that's why I'm slow, because I've had the wrong shoes all these years.
Well, I've been trying to tell you that, too, but you don't want to listen to me, you know? So
fair enough.
Yeah. You got some nice shoes on, though. You know, those shoes go really well with your outfit.
Well, the outfit, we're dressed sharp thanks to Colin O'Brien's menswear, right?
Yeah. Colin O'Brien's always takes care of us. Maybe they can get some athletic return shoes and give them to Wiebe.
Give them to Wiebe. Fair enough. Some concern for Nick Wiebe, who's still down on the turf, now going to get helped up. And
yeah, I don't like this. He can't put a lot of weight on that knee. That is not good.
Well, and he unfortunately knows a lot about knee injuries.
Well, when you see, oh, sorry for cutting you off, man. But I was about to say, when you see a player punching the ground in frustration, and especially one like Wiebe, it's probably because he knows that you know, it's a serious deal.
True, very true. So Nick Wiebe will slowly make his way to the sideline. The Riders get set to scrimmage from their own 14-yard line on the right-hand hash. Trevor Harris thus far tonight, 9 of 13, 175 yards passing. Your stats for Ritchie Brothers Auctioneers. As Harris is in the gun, extra bodies along the offensive line. He'll hand it off to Ouellette, who tries to go to the far side, head of steam to the 20. Makes a man miss up to the 25. It'll be a first down for Cooperators Bazandowski Insurance and Financial Services.
At the start of this play, it looks like Noah Curtis, the Canadian defensive tackles, is really in position here, but it's a great job by Logan Froling just sticking with him, running his feet on the block, and despite getting a good get off on the play, Noah Curtis actually ends up running himself to be blocked, which was the reason why AJ Ouellette had a hole develop there.
And we've got an Edmonton Elks player now shaken up in the backfield of the Riders, so another delay as the equipment and training staffs of both teams come running out with some water, as this one appears to be a shoulder injury all the way back at the Riders' 14-yard line, and now slowly getting up and to his feet to be helped off the turf. And again, it looked like kind of an upper body injury for Tamari Fox, the rookie out of North Carolina that the Elks have been pretty high on this year. 6'3", 300-pounder, comes in with 5 defensive tackles and a quarterback sack, and he is making his way, albeit slowly, off the field under his own pressure, which is good news there for the Edmonton Elks. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Riders as they break huddle, as Fox makes his way towards the sideline. Ball is on the right-hand hash of the 25-yard line. Pair of backs in the backfield on 1st down. Handoff goes to Ouellette. Makes a man miss in the hole to the 25, then gets dragged down from behind up around the 29. Going to be a gain of about 3, maybe 4 yards.
Well, it's a great job by the fullback, Albert Awachi, or I think one of the, no, it is Albert Awachi. He cuts down number 91, Jared Brinkman, who's trying to get parallel and work down the line of scrimmage. Because he's able to cut down Brinkman, that's where the hole opens up. A.J. Ouellette does a good job getting into it, but he only has 3 yards out of it.
So 2nd and 7 for the Riders from their 28 with 4:12 to go before halftime. We are knotted at 14 here on a beautiful night for football at Mosaic Stadium. 5 receivers set for Saskatchewan. 4 down linemen for the Elks. They're going to load up the line and bring 7. Harris sees it, throws it near side. It's up, but just out of the arms of the intended target, Keyshawn Johnson. Johnson's break just wasn't quick enough as it was a timing route, and the Riders couldn't connect.
Yeah, you're right. This was zero blitz by the Edmonton Elks. Everybody's in man defense. Unfortunately, Keyshawn he kind of rounds it at the top. He has to break this out really clean at about 5 yards, but because he rounds it a little bit, he loses a couple yards to it, and the ball gets there before he's able to get down on it, and the Edmonton Elk hold. That's a good hold for them, too, because I mean, you know, the Riders' offense started to roll, right? So they probably feel pretty good about that stop.
Chapman on to punt. This is a low driving kick that's going to take a bounce at the 40-35 roll to Javon Leake at his 28. That's where he fields it, starts up the near side, runs into a Rider. The ball comes out. It's on the turf, and the Riders have it. Fumble recovery, Saskatchewan, as the Riders are physical coming down the field, and what looked like was going to be nothing. Thomas Bertrand-Houdon jumps on it, but the officials may not agree.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they're going to – they discussed it for a little bit. I feel like Edmonton's going to come out here with their offense. They're now saying that it's Edmonton ball. See this here, Leak. It was a great job just getting off a block. I don't know. His butt might have been on the ground by the time he drops this.
I think this might be worth a challenge.
Yeah,
we look down at head coach Corey Mace, who on the season, when it comes to challenges this far, is 1 of 2. And there comes the challenge flag. And we're going to the CFL Replay Center for Regina Trades and Skills Center. As it looked to me, the ball popped out prior to the rear end hitting the ground.
Saskatchewan is challenging down by contact. We'll review the play.
So big opportunity for a turnover for the Riders, who've had them hard to come by, to be quite truthful, this season. The Saskatchewan Roughriders, coming into tonight, had just had 7 takeaways on the season. 2 interceptions by Josh Woods, 2 fumble recoveries, and 3 times on downs. This is a big moment with 3:17 to go.
Massive moment, because, I mean, look at the field position the Riders get here, Dave, and more importantly, look at the time on the clock, right? 17 seconds from now, we're going to go from a 35-second clock to a 20-second clock. Okay, so it's going to start moving a little bit. Well, it's going to move at the same pace. I haven't, to be honest with you, 35-second clock and the 20-second clock, there hasn't been much time because of the way the 35-second clock has made offenses be so efficient. I don't know about this replay. It's going to be close.
I was curious if there would be more or less plays. And now that we're at about the 3rd mark of the season for almost everyone in the CFL, plays are actually up by about 4.6 plays per game. As we get set for Tom Valesi, who's getting the verdict from Toronto. Coach Mace awaiting the verdict on the Maxtron, chomping that gun, waiting to see what it's going to be. The Riders' offense starting to walk out onto the field as we speak. Here comes Tom Valesi.
After review, the ruling on the field stands. It'll be 1st down, Edmonton. Saskatchewan will be charged a timeout.
Well, I'm not going to kid you. That's not the way that I would have wagered that one going. However,
I just don't think I feel like this was a call they made where he was down and the ball fully comes out. I'm not sure. Either way, the Edmonton Elk have this football.
So 1st and 10 for Cody Fajardo and the Elks offense at their 33-yard line. Rider Nation on their feet. Fajardo to pass, pumps once, slings it out far side, dumps it underneath to Rankin, up to the 30, 35, makes a man miss to the 40. Going to finally be pushed out of bounds at about the 42-yard line. Wow. Maybe even the 43 for a first down. Indeed it is. And there's the check down you talked about, Luke.
Yeah, Cody goes to it right away, right? He's got Rankin flaring to his left, and he's unmarked. The first defender around him is probably 6 yards away from him when he gets the ball. And, I mean, for a guy who's as elusive as Justin Rankin, that's going to be too easy when it's just a one-on-one tackling situation. But that's what we said we had to get.
2:53 to go in the half. We're tied at 14. We take the 3-minute warning break. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Big horsepower is one thing, big control is another. The Fendt 1000 Gen 4 delivers both. With Fendt-Tone technology, advanced cab comfort, and the power to cover serious ground fast. Built for long days and tight windows, the Fendt 1000 Gen 4 helps operators cover more acres with confidence. See Fendt today at your local dealer. See them at AgriLink Equipment in Brownlee.
620 CKRM brings you Saskatchewan's #1 sports talk show, The Sports Cage. Weekday afternoons at 3 p.m. Breaking down the biggest news in Rider Nation. Rider season is in full swing. Check out sportscage.com for the full Rider schedule and all Rider updates. It's time to bleed green. Catch The Sports Cage weekday afternoons from 3 to 6 on the voice of Saskatchewan, 620 CKRM. Time to get back to the action. Stay up to date on everything Riders at sportsgates.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
The 3-minute warning brought to you by Brett Young. When it matters most, choose Brett Young, Liberty Link, and TrueFlex Hybrid Canola Seed, trusted across Saskatchewan. Visit brettyoung.ca as the Edmonton Elks will move from their own 44-yard line with 2:53 to go before halftime, knotted at 14. And the Saskatchewan Roughriders early in the season had a penchant for giving up late half scores. We'll see if the defense can respond.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, they're going to have the crowd on their side, which is going to play into what Cody's able to communicate to his offense. But I think it's pretty basic what the Edmonton Elks are trying to do here.
Elk come to the line. Fake the handoff to Rankin as Fajardo scrambles to the near side. He's got receivers, and he's going to gun it. He's got a man wide open. It's Austin Mack down to the 39 of Saskatchewan. Steps out of bounds for a big first down.
So the reason I said it's pretty basic in what they're doing is they're doing exactly what they did there, right? Leveraging Justin Rankin, right? Trying to hold the linebackers by going with play action. And then this time they get Cody Fajardo outside of the pocket, but they bring two guys with him, right? So two guys to the sideline, one low, one high, gives him two good options. He picks the high one, first down.
Ball on the Saskatchewan 39-yard line, 2:46 in holding to go before halftime. Elks going to send trips to the far side. Now a pair of receivers will settle in. Fajardo hands off to Rankin. He makes the first man miss, gets into the secondary, brought down across the 35 near the 31-yard line, 8-yard gain.
This is a grown man play here. I mean, it only gets 8 yards, but when you have two Saskatchewan Roughrider defenders hitting you immediately when you get the football and you're still able to get 8 yards, you're doing a heck of a job with your feet, but also on contact.
Marcus Sales with the tackle after the initial contact made by Roland Milligan Jr. Second down and 2 for Edmonton on the 31 of Saskatchewan. Extra bodies in along the offensive line for the Elks. Fajardo hands it off. Rankin tries to get there, doesn't. Stopped at the 30-yard line, about a half-yard shy of the first down, and a decision for Mark Killam.
I feel like he's a yard shy. I don't think he's a half-yard shy where he goes down. Great job by the Saskatchewan Roughriders. We're loading the blocks, and it's a good job by Josh Woods getting off the initial tackler on the edge, blocker on the edge, and becoming free to get in on Rankin's legs. And the Elk, I think this is the wrong decision by the Elk. I think they need more points than field goals here today. They need touchdowns. I think that they've got all the time in the world to go for this. And it's only 1.5.
Punt team comes out to try a 38-yard attempt off the foot of Vincent Blanchard. Good of 17 of 18 on the season. Clean snap. The hold is good, and it sails through the uprights. And with 2:04 to go before halftime, Edmonton jumps back in front, 17-14, thanks to the 38-yard field goal from Blanchard.
Yeah, I just feel like this is a game where field goals, I said, like, you need all the points you're going to be able to get against the Edmonton Elks, and same thing for Edmonton when it comes to Saskatchewan. However, 2:04 left, a high-powered offense as your opponent. Trevor Harris has got plenty of time to capture all the momentum heading in here to half. I mean, 3 points. I don't know. I think the Edmonton would have done well to go for that 1.5 yards.
Riders going to take the ball at their 40-yard line, 1st and 10, left-hand hash. 4 down linemen for the Elks on 1st down. Harris to pass over the middle. That's complete. Keyshawn Johnson has it into Edmonton territory, but he drops it. Still on the turf. Ball's free. Both teams scramble to try to get on it. The Riders may have done so up at the Edmonton 47. Nobody's signaling anything yet. Officials looking hard to find the ball. And I think the Riders might have it. Indeed they do. Big play for the Riders as Keyshawn Johnson dropped the ball after a big reception over the middle.
Yeah, Trey Ford makes a play on it, and then it falls just directly in front of two Elk, but they're just unable to get it, and it looked like
Keyshawn Johnson
got back up and jumped on it. So good job. I mean, lets a fumble go and then goes and gets it back.
So 1st down for the Riders into Edmonton territory at the 47. However, Tom Valesi's going to stop the proceedings to reset the clock.
Yeah, so now you've got 1:40 on the clock, right? And you've kicked your field goal, and all of a sudden,
reset the clock to 1:50.
All of a sudden, even worse, your opponent now is already past midfield, and they've got 1 minute and 50 seconds, right?
Yep.
So, and again, Saskatchewan's not going to be in a rush. Well, at least they don't have to be.
1:47 and counting. Trevor Harris is in the gun on 1st down inside Edmonton territory. Fakes the handoff, throws it far side. That ball complete to the 40-yard line of Edmonton. A gain of 7 yards for Sam Emelis.
Yeah, they've been doing this quite a bit here, the Saskatchewan Roughriders. Not necessarily only with Sam Emelis, but they've been running guys into the flats, right? Obviously, that occupies linebacker eyes. It keeps safeties low, right? And again, you know, we've seen 2 sort of hitch and goes. One really successful, one should have been successful, right? Like, the more they keep their secondary and their safeties' eyes low, the better the chances of getting something over the top, sneaking it there.
2nd and 3, Saskatchewan on the Edmonton 40. The Elks going to rush 3. Handoff goes to Ouellette. Looks for a hole. He gets one and up to the 35 for a 1st down well inside Edmonton territory.
Yeah, so the clock's going to run. 1:19 left on it. 20-second play clock's full right now. Plenty of time.
So 1st down for the Riders. Don't get a great spot on that as A.J. Ouellette was across the 35 when he was brought down. Regardless, the ball spotted at the 36 with 1:13 and counting to go before halftime. Riders trailing by 3. 3 receivers go far side on 1st down for Saskatchewan. Ouellette the lone back in the backfield. Edmonton have 4 down linemen on this 1st down play. Harris to pass near side. Ball is complete. Kean Schaefer-Baker room to run to the 20 down to the 15. Tackled at the 11. Big catch for KSB.
Yeah, this is a great throw by Trevor Harris. It's right between a linebacker and Trey Ford. And he's so good at getting these footballs into windows of opportunity. And here you see Schaefer-Baker sitting directly in between 2 defenders, and then he turns around on a dime and goes and gets more. And again, that field goal looks like a really stupid decision now. 45 seconds left, and the Riders have it on a 12.
Inside the Ashdown Furniture Appliances and Interiors red zone. Going to pitch it near side to Ouellette this time. Gets the corner to the 10, 5, shoulders down, dragged down at the 3-yard line. Big gain of 9 on 1st down for A.J. Ouellette.
Yeah, so now you're 2nd and 1. The ball's going to be on, the 3.5. Riders send their big team in, which consists of a defensive lineman, Big Daniel Johnson. I'm sorry, not Daniel Johnson.
Tommy Stevens is in.
Yeah.
Thomas
well, again,
Bertrand,
look at the time, right? You
Yeah.
get 34 seconds. I mean, this is clinic film by the Saskatchewan Roughriders in terms of how to manage the closing of a half when you need a score.
They're going to call it 2nd and 2 from the 4-yard line. So Tommy Stevens will go in right under the center. Line is loaded up on both sides. Takes a step to the right, tries to extend, and he's going to get pushed from behind a little bit up around the 2-yard line with 19 seconds left to go. This should be close to, if not, a first down.
Yeah, and that's the critical point, Dave, is they only needed the first down. They didn't need the touchdown, right? Because it was 2nd and 2. Looks like they might have gotten one of them back. I don't know. They're not getting a friendly spot, that's for sure.
No, they're going to measure it right now. And
they're not getting a friendly spot. But Trevor Harris has checked back in. One of the things that I'd look for if I was the Edmonton Elk defense is I would look for those flats, right? They're probably going to post a guy up. Offenses do this in the CFL where they're on the goal line here. It's the 2-point conversion drill, right? Let's get one guy, maybe a bunch formation. Let's put one guy directly over the top of the tackle in the end zone. That's our first read. Or maybe somebody out there in the flat, right? That's what I would anticipate seeing.
Get a measurement in the first down, so the Riders are 1st and goal from the 2-yard line with 19 seconds to go before half.
This changes it, right? You gotta, one timeout that I doubt you're gonna use, right? And you're on the 2-yard line, but it's 1st and goal again. That's where I think you come with your 2-point play. Sit a guy right over the edges of the tackles in the end zone or run a guy in the flat.
1st and goal for Saskatchewan. Clock is counting down. Harris to pass. Throws it. End zone. Incomplete. Batted down at the end of the play. Epic battle as Kean Schaefer-Baker just couldn't squeeze it long enough.
Yeah. This is a good job by number 25, Jalen Garnes, excuse me. Now, 2nd and 2, obviously, a little bit more of a decision to make here. The Riders tried to get a quick slant in over the end zone. That was covered up well. Edmonton did well across the board there regarding the receivers that they needed to mark. So I doubt you're running this with A.J. Ouellette, right, because of the time.
2nd and goal from the 2. Ball on the 8-yard line. Ouellette the lone back in the backfield. 3 receivers near side as Harris is in the gun. Back to pass again. Looks to the back of the end zone. Touchdown! Riders! 4 seconds to go before half, and Keyshawn Johnson hauls it in at the back of the end zone for his 4th touchdown reception of the season.
Yeah, this is way too easy. This is one of the best receivers on the team. Man-on-man, one-on-one. And all it is a simple post route out of a waggle. And the Elk defender is just left hopeless, and that's Trey Ford. You'd expect better from one of your better DBs. They didn't get the effort they needed, and the Saskatchewan Roughriders register a touchdown.
Point after attempt coming from Alex Hale. 33-yard attempt, of course, as the Riders snap down into formation. Clean snap. Kick is up, and it's through, and the Riders, with 4 seconds to go, have a 21-17 advantage on the Edmonton Elks late in the opening half, as this has gone back and forth a little bit, Luke, as we take a look at the touchdown drive for the Saskatchewan Roughriders. And again, you talked about it being almost clinical. The Riders started with the ball at their own 40-yard line, drove it 70 yards in 8 plays, a 2-yard touchdown pass to Keyshawn Johnson at the end of it, and the Riders have a 4-point lead.
Well, that's what I'm saying, right? If you're Edmonton Elk, you don't go for it on the 3rd and 1.5. Right, and you haven't done a great job against the Riders' offense. No, that's exactly what you deserve. Riders go down, use all the clock. Now they're up 4. When really you could have used a lot more clock, right? Even if you didn't get it, even if you still ended up kicking a field goal, you still would have taken a lot more time off the clock, right? If you hadn't gotten it, the Riders would have started where they started anyway. So I'm not sure what the Elk are thinking, and I'm glad they were thinking that, though, because it worked for the Riders.
So 4 seconds to go. The Riders need to make sure that they get a good kick cover on this one, as, of course, they have surrendered kick return touchdowns twice this season, once on a missed field goal and once on a punt.
Yeah.
As Alex Hale.
A punt and a field goal return.
Back to kick it off again from his 30. It's going to be a little pooch kick that is going to be handled by one of the up-backs of the Elks, and they're going to try a return to the 50. Going to be tackled there, as making the catch was the big man Skylar Griffith. He'll get across the 50 near the 52, but no more, as we've got a meeting of the minds before halftime right on the O of Mosaic, as the Teams will push and shove at the conclusion of the play, and that's going to do it for half. On the Quality Tire scoreboard, Quality Tire with 9 locations across Saskatchewan at qualitytire.ca. It's the Roughriders 21, Edmonton 17. Hang on, halftime programming is coming up next for YAC Auctions. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Need some dirt moved? Some snow plowed? Or how about some grass cut? Well, Redhead Equipment has got a skid steer for that. The B-Series case skid steer comes in 8 different models varying in power and load capacity to meet all your operational needs. And you can put your case skid steer to work all year round with attachments for plowing, mowing, digging, and many more. Redhead Equipment, making tracks since 1948.
You know what they say about Saskatchewan? It's the easiest province to draw. A land where watermelons belong on your head and bunnies hug you. It's also where you'll find UFA, the better choice for fueling up. Because we're Western Canadian through and through and have been since 1909. Whether you stop by or have your fuel delivered, choose UFA. Find your nearest location at ufa.com.
He's a Saskatchewan Roughrider legend, a Grey Cup champion, and part of the Sports Cage. Catch Double Talk with Darian Durand every Monday on the Sports Cage. Doubles is talking all things CFL and riders like only he can. Double Talk is brought to you by Dutch Agriculture, quality for generations. Catch it live Mondays, just after 5, or check out the podcast at sportscage.com. 30 minutes are in the books. It's time to get the story behind the score. It's the YAC Auctions Rider Nation Halftime Reports. Here's Teagan Witko and Wes Cates.
Yes, welcome back to field level. Teagan Witko, Wes Cates with you. 21-17. Your Saskatchewan Roughriders are up by 4 points through the first half of this football game. Halftime report is brought to you by YAC Auctions. Your legacy deserves a crowd just like a home game. Sell it right with YAC Auctions. So let's talk about how we got here with that halftime rewind, Wes. It is brought to you by Quality Tire. Quality Tire with 9 locations across Saskatchewan. qualitytire.ca.
Tom Malesi holding him back. Now he says, let's do it, folks. And fellas, it's time for football. Hale's approach to the ball is up. It's an end-over-ender. A little stop motion from the running back. Don't see that every day. And now, handoff is fake to Ouellette. Harris loads it up, looking deep, near side. It's up, it's caught! Up to the 40-yard line, 38-yard reception. Kean Schaefer-Baker and a big first down in front of Cordell Jackson.
Yes.
Harris calls out the cadence, back to pass. 4-man rush, throws it up, has a man wide open. Kean Schaefer-Baker to the end zone. Touchdown, Riders! 56-yard touchdown, Kean Schaefer-Baker. Elks show blitz on first down. Fake a handoff, near side, slant to the end zone. Touchdown, Riders! Sam Emelis finishes off the drive as Harris is in the gun. Back to pass again. Looks to the back of the end zone. Touchdown, Riders! 4 seconds to go before half, and Keyshawn Johnson hauls it in.
So that was your halftime rewind, of course, brought to you by Quality Tire, qualitytire.ca. Saskatchewan Roughriders up 21-17. We'll talk about how we got here after we take a quick break. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Out here in the prairies, you need a truck that tackles anything, like the 2026 Ford F-150 for work or play. Get the job done with the available Power Boost full hybrid V6 engine and available Pro Power onboard, a built-in generator bringing power to the job site, cabin, or anywhere you need it. An available Pro Access tailgate makes loading easier than ever. Plus, every model comes standard with a massive 12-inch LCD touchscreen. Get your new 2026 F-150 at your Saskatchewan Ford store or Ford.ca today.
Sun's out, top down, pedal to the metal with the wind in your hair. And hey, I like your summer tires.
Summer tires?
Yeah, some are cracked, some are bald, all need replacing. Let Quality Tire make sure your tires are road trip ready so you can have peace of mind as you head off to your first or next summer adventure.
Next stop, Quality Tire.
Quality Tire, trusted for the road ahead, with 9 locations across Saskatchewan.
QualityTire.ca.
Where was I when I won the lottery?
I was harvesting canola.
I was on my motorcycle.
I was boating.
Hiking in the backcountry. Watching TV.
In my dad's shop. I was in the delivery room with my daughter.
Stars Lottery. When lives are saved, we all win. Your ticket supports critical care anywhere. It's the final week for the Truck and Boat Early Bird Prize or $200,000 cash. Get yours today at starslottery.ca. License LR260008. Saskatchewan only. 18 plus. Please play responsibly.
In football, every player has to be productive. On your farm, every acre does too. That's why growers trust Salford. From I-Series and Halo tillage tools that manage soil and residue to spinner spreaders and the 90-foot AB640 air boom applicator built to cover more acres in less time. Whatever this fall throws your way, Salford has the equipment to increase your productivity. Visit your local Salford dealer today. Salford, field your best. See them at your local Pattison Ag dealer with 18 locations.
Great coaches make great calls. And at home, you're in control of the game. Add SaskTel TV to your lineup and enjoy popular channels, including sports in stunning 4K for as low as $40 a month. So, what do you say, Coach? Ready to add in the difference maker? Visit SaskTel.com/make-the-call to learn more. Conditions apply.
With wedding season upon us, turn heads in a fresh look from Colin O'Brien. A light sport jacket for a casual outdoor wedding, a classic single breast, or a timeless tuxedo. You'll be ready to mingle with the singles. A style, a fit that looks great and feels better. Colin O'Brien Men's Shop. Contemporary, urban, defined. Find us on Instagram and at colinobrien.com.
Play 92, number 1 for throwbacks.
Please don't stop the music. It's gonna be me.
And home of Mark and Jess in the morning.
Go to Rider games are the best, man. With friends, family members, you make such great memories that you take with you for your entire life. Some more vivid than others. Others maybe a little bit blurry.
Mark and Jess wake you up 6 to 10 weekday mornings. Number 1 for throwbacks all day. Stream at play92.ca.
The latest on the Saskatchewan Roughriders. We've got it anytime you want it at sportscates.com. This is the YAC Auctions Rider Nation Halftime Report on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Saskatchewan Roughriders are up right now 21-17, 4-point lead over the Edmonton Elks. I'm Teagan Witko with Wes Cates here on your halftime report for YAC Auctions. Your legacy deserves a crowd just like a home game. Sell it right with YAC Auctions. Right off the hop here, Wes, instant analysis. What did you see in that first half of football?
Well, yeah, I think, Teagan, we were expecting a bit of a defensive battle, a struggle offensively for these two teams, but that wasn't the case. Both offenses came out. Edmonton scored really early, and then the Riders answered, and it's been really two quarterbacks, just a quarterback showcase in this first half. Just like the scoreboard, though, Trevor Harris does have the slight edge. He threw for about 340 in that first half, 3 touchdowns, big one there at the end of the half to take the lead. And then also in the run game, A.J. Ouellette has the slight edge. He has a respectable 8 carries for 40 yards, and Justin Rankin has been held to 7 for 24. So I think off the hop, I think everybody's surprised with how many points have been put up on this scoreboard, but it's been a good competitive game so far.
Well, you should have taken the over. I was saying it in the pregame show, Wes.
You did say that.
But the trifecta has been hit. Of course, 3 of the favorite targets for Trevor Harris. You got Kean Schaefer-Baker, you got Sam Emelis, and then, of course, just in the end of that first half there, a nice big touchdown to really set the tone heading into the second half.
Yeah, Kean Schaefer-Baker says he can be guarded. He's always open, like 7-11, and he showed it again with a big score, 117 yards out of him and a touchdown. And then also you got Sam Emelis and Keyshawn Johnson doing doing the possession receiver thing. They both have about 4 or 5 catches, 50 yards in the tuck. So Trevor Harris has been spreading the ball around. I think the offensive game plan out of Mark Mueller has been great. Both offenses are moving the ball really well. It seemed like Saskatchewan kind of slowed things down for the Elks there towards the second quarter. And luckily the ball's been bouncing the Riders' way. We saw Keyshawn Johnson put the ball on the ground, and somehow it slipped through 2 Elks' hands and bounced right back to him. And he got on top of it to reserve the ball and get that last score before half.
And of course, when we bring you the stats, the halftime stats are brought to you by Saskatchewan Highway Hotline. Check the app for work zones before you hit the road and head to the game. So, Wes, we only have a couple more minutes here as Doc Walker wraps up for the Pepsi Summer Concert Series. What adjustments do you want to see in the second half?
Yeah, I think the Riders did make some good adjustments kind of in that second quarter, kind of slow some things down. Tackling was a little not up to par. Leaks got that big score early in the second quarter. That shouldn't have happened. I think about 3 guys had a chance at him, got in there. So I think they're just going to go and talk about keeping things consistent, doing what they have been doing. There was a couple of busts, some big plays out of the Elks passing the ball down the field, but really just cleaned up a couple assignments on the back end and talk about being a little better at tackling. And I think the Riders will be all right in this second half.
And the only injury update that we really have for you at this point is that we did see Nick Mead go down late in that second quarter. He did get helped off the field there. And as I was walking across the sidelines on my way over here to, do the segment here, he did have some ice taped to the front of his left shin. So we'll definitely be keeping an eye on that. It looks like everybody else is back on the field and doing okay. So that's just one of those injuries that we're going to be want to watch for in the second half of this football game. Okay, Wes, any other final thoughts that you want to leave us with?
No, I mean, it's been a great game so far. I think definitely want to slow down Cody Fajardo. I'm expecting him to maybe try to run a little bit in the second half to change things up. But I expect the defense to be ready for it. We'll see what happens. But it's been a great game. I'm excited.
This is your halftime report brought to you by YAC Auctions. Your legacy deserves a crowd just like a home game. Sell it right with YAC Auctions. We're going to throw things back upstairs to the broadcast booth with Dave Thomas and Luc Mullinder here in just a moment. It's the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Hey, Dig Safe Doug here. I love to dig. And when it comes to digging, we prairie dogs are naturals. But I want to make sure that when you dig safe. No matter what kind of project you're working on, we're talking at a huge construction site or just in your backyard, you got to find out where the underground lines are. And getting a line locate's the only way to know for sure. Keep your projects on track. Plan before you dig.
Dig safe. Dig like Doug. Learn more at digsafesask.com.
Proven by countless farmers, 900 Series fence sprayers set the standard for your crops, and it's available at Nick's Service in Emerald Park. Featuring 370 horsepower, 132-foot boom, 1,580-gallon tank, smart drive 4-wheel steering, and Liquid Logic recirculating boom, the 900 Series fence sprayers are backed by a 3-year, 2,000-hour Gold Star warranty. Leaders drive Fendt. To learn more about making your crops successful, visit Nick's Service today, nickservice.com.
Play 92, number 1 for throwbacks.
All the small things don't stop, make it pop, DJ blow my speakers.
And home of Mark and Jess in the morning.
You know Gainer's old touchdown car? It doesn't sadly run anymore, but if it did, I wonder how much it would cost to fill that thing now. Probably so much that Gainer would need to get a second, maybe even third job.
Mark and Jess wake you up 6 to 10 weekday mornings. Number 1 for throwbacks all day. Stream at play92.ca.
Hi there, folks. I'm Leroy LaLiberty, Saskatchewan NDPMLA for Athabasca. You deserve access to quality health care, family doctors, access to surgeries, emergency rooms that stay open, a real investment in mental health and addiction supports that can save lives. I am proud to be a part of a team that has a roadmap for all of this. For more information, head to yourcareyoursay.ca. Let's deliver needed change in Saskatchewan healthcare. Contact me at 306-288-9049.
Hi, I'm Trevor Harris, quarterback for your Saskatchewan Roughriders. Great news, Capital Auto Group's Pick 6 contest is back, where one lucky winner will drive away in a brand new vehicle at the final Rider home game. It's easy to enter for your shot at the ultimate prize. Visit any Capital Auto Group location in Regina or enter online at pick6.ca. Don't miss your chance to get in the game with Pick 6. This is Rider Nation.
Sun's out, top down, pedal to the metal with the wind in your hair. And hey, I like your summer tires.
Summer tires?
Yeah, some are cracked, some are bald, all need replacing. Let Quality Tire make sure your tires are road trip ready so you can have peace of mind as you head off to your first or next summer adventure.
Next stop, Quality Tire.
Quality Tire, trusted for the road ahead, with 9 locations across Saskatchewan.
QualityTire.ca. Play 92, number 1 for throwbacks. And home of Mark and Jess in the morning.
You know what's nice about going to a Rider game in the middle of the summer? Sitting on the shady side. If you have pale skin like me and you sit on the sunny side, you are taking your life into your own hands.
Mark and Jess wake you up 6 to 10 weekday mornings. Number 1 for throwbacks all day. Stream at play92.ca.
It's time for third quarter Saskatchewan Roughrider football. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Dave Thomas and Luc Mullinder back in the Steffes Auctioneers broadcast booth, selling land and the equipment to farm it. Find out more at steffesgroup.com as the two teams slowly making their way back to the turf for second half action here at Mosaic Stadium. The Riders in front by 4, 21-17. The Elks lost the opening coin toss, and the Riders decided to defer, and it looks like the Riders, probably as you can much and well anticipate, will be taking the ball to start this second half of play, wearing their obsidian green jerseys tonight. Again, not really a whisper of wind this evening here in the Queen City. The temperature at kickoff was 31 degrees. We were anticipating it to drop a few, and it's already dropped down to about 25 with the wind straight out of the south at 13 kilometers an hour. So again, not a huge wind for these two teams to contend with. As we start the second half, the kickoff will be brought to you by Quality Tire with 9 locations across Saskatchewan and at qualitytire.ca. We'll have to take a look momentarily and get injury updates. We know Nick Weeb went down and did not return in that opening half of play, and I'm looking now to see if I can see him on the sideline, but I haven't been able to do so just yet. Meantime, the Edmonton Elks send off their kickoff team as anticipated, wearing their white jerseys with the gold pants, white socks, and the golden helmet with the double E on either side of the helmet. The Riders get themselves set to return this kick off of the foot of Vincent Blanchard. Back to return Thomas Bertrand-Houdin as well as Johnny Johnson III. They stand clumped together at their now 17-yard line before they split out, and Johnson comes to the near side of the field. The Riders, of course, wearing their obsidian jerseys tonight as Blanchard will kick it off. A high end over-ender that'll be taken by Johnson back at his 7-yard line on the near side of the field. Up the numbers to the 20, 25, 30. Stumbles ahead near the 35-yard line. That's where he's brought down, and that's where Trevor Harris and the Saskatchewan Roughrider offense will jog onto the field after a solid opening half that saw Trevor Harris go 13 of 19 for 231 yards and 3 touchdowns.
Dave, I'm exhausted. I sprinted back. I lost track of time.
Well, you were so fast in those shoes. I understand now why.
But I'm back. I made it.
So 1st and 10 for the Riders. They'll start at their own 35-yard line following that Johnny Johnson kick return. Harris in the gun, as mentioned, already over 231 yards in the opening half. AJ will let 8 carries for 39 yards, and they'll fake it to him on first down, sling it out far side. That's complete to Johnson across the 40, near the 45-yard line for a Rider gain of almost 9. And that was Del Duncan Busby, pardon me.
Well, and Keyshawn Johnson throwing the initial block, and it wasn't a great physical block, but it was just enough to have to reroute the Edmonton defender wide to where Johnson was able to cut up and get a lot more yards than he probably should have. 2nd and 1 after a 9-yard gain.
So Tommy Stevens jogs into the game for the Riders. Stone Cold Tommy got a first down earlier on a 2-yard conversion. This time he's going to need maybe a half yard, if that. Elks look like they've lined up offside already. Flags don't come out, but Tommy Stevens goes to the right, takes a couple of punches, as now flags do come down at the end of the play. It will be a first down pending the penalty for the Riders. For Cooperators, Bazandowski Insurance and Financial Services, your first choice for insurance.
A little bit of confusion there, it seemed. Worked out nonetheless for us.
This is interesting. Tom Valesi, the referee. Now he's going to wait, and the CFL Replay Center is going to weigh in on this, and this is going to be an interesting call because punches thrown can mean ejection.
Yeah.
And if you go back to the Toronto-Winnipeg game earlier, sorry, Luke.
Well, I knew you were going to go there, and I didn't want you to go there.
There's no flag on the play.
Thank goodness.
Wow. So the punches won't be called. Which is
I'm just glad they were real punches, because the last time we saw an ejection, it was for a slap. That even a kindergartner wouldn't have fallen over if they had been hit with it.
So first down is granted to the Riders after all is said and done. And again, the punches don't get called, and the Riders are kind of wondering why not. The flag was thrown for it. Regardless, it's a first down, Saskatchewan, at their own 46-yard line, right-hand hash. 4 down lineman for the Elks, who the ball gets handed off to A.J. Ouellette. Crosses the 45 to maybe the 47, gain of perhaps a yard as he gets taken down awkwardly at the end of the play. It's second and long, Saskatchewan.
Yeah, I think that when you look at the halftime adjustments for each crew, I don't think that they're major adjustments. I think that you just kind of talk your guys through doing a better job, especially on the line of scrimmage. And AJ busted a couple of those runs in the first half. I think that for the Elk, one of their conversations is just gap integrity.
Yeah. Second down and 9, Saskatchewan after the 1-yard carry by Ouellette. The Elks show blitz, and they're going to rush 5. Harris reads it, throws it near side. Up! What a catch! Oh, my! Kian Schaefer-Baker went up and one-handed it, threw that big right mid out and just hauled it back on in. First down, Riders.
Yeah, they showed 5 here. They only ended up sending 4. But it has nothing to do with the success of this play because Kian Schaefer-Baker wins a one-on-one towards the sideline, catches it with one hand, and then adds a little razzle-dazzle on the end. That's what we call a little bit of razzle-dazzle when you celebrate the first down like Keyshawn did. But this is a great start for the Riders.
First and 10 now for the Riders on the Edmonton 49 following the first down catch by Kian Schaefer-Baker. 12:23 to go. Here comes pressure from the Elks. The Riders read it, dump it near side. Forced out of bounds is Sam Emelis after a gain of 5 on a little screen pass after the Riders red blitz.
Everything that's tried to get to the sideline quickly has been coupled with a ball fake, right? Like a fake to A.J. Ouellette, right? Again, they're just trying to hold those linebackers, those athletic, fast linebackers, just a split second. Just don't let them get their momentum going to make tackles on the sideline. It's been successful because you have frozen linebackers. You got a touchdown because of it in the red zone, right? So Riders obviously understand that this young defense is just fast, athletic, and can get to the football.
3-yard gain, second and 7. Harris to pass over the middle. High ball. It's deflected and intercepted. The Elks have it as the ball was a little overthrown, and then coming back to make the pick, the 9th in the last 3 games for the Elks is Gavin Meyer, the big defensive tackle.
Well, this is just the Edmonton Elk understanding their scheme. They know it's the zero blitz. They know man-on-man coverage equals the ball needing to get out quickly, so they're able to jump down on receivers that are running crossing routes or quick slant. Kobe Williams does exactly that. It gets tipped, and number 97, Gavin Menger, gets the interception.
First down for the Elks when we come back. 11:44 to go in the third quarter. 21-17, Saskatchewan leads. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Hi, folks. Tim here. Now is the time to purchase a quality used Case IH combine from Young's Equipment Incorporated. Did you know that on qualified used combines, we offer an interest waiver and a protection plan? Wow, talk about the total package. But most of all, the peace of mind knowing that you purchased your used Case IH combine from Young's Equipment Incorporated. Priceless. Guarantee a smooth harvest. Check out Young's Equipment today.
You know what they say about Saskatchewan? It's the easiest province to draw. A land where watermelons belong on your head and bunnies hug you. It's also where you'll find UFA, the better choice for fueling up. Because we're Western Canadian through and through and have been since 1909. Whether you stop by or have your fuel delivered, choose UFA. Find your nearest location at ufa.com.
Time to get back to the action. Stay up to date on everything Riders at sportsgates.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
306-936-6262 is the B&A Petroleum text line. And Luke, we've got folks listening in Pike Lake, in Edmonton, in Calgary, and even a question for you. Is this wide receiver group for the Riders better than the Canadian Air Force?
Well, listen, my loyalty to the Canadian Air Force, because I was teammates with those guys like Andy Fant. I think they are. I think that you got Emelis, you got KSB. He's been healthy. He's been a nightmare for coverages this year, right? You got DDB, who's fantastic. I do think that they're a little bit better than the Canadian Air Force.
There you go. Text us your questions, 936-6262. Cody Fajardo and the Elks offense take over. Backfield empties. Fajardo to pass, loads it up, has a man wide open down to the Riders' 35-yard line. Coming up with the catch was TJ Luther, and he's well into Riders' territory, down to the 32.
Well, conceptually, this is a smart idea. They run two seams in the slot, which is going to maintain the eyes of a safety in the halfbacks, and then they just get two guys on either side running towards the sidelines, and number 88's the beneficiary of this one, TJ Luther.
Luther takes the ball down to the Riders' 32-yard line. It's 1st and 10 for the Elks there, 11:02 to go in the third quarter. Fajardo sends man in motion, including Luther to the far side of the formation. Fakes the handoff, dumps it underneath. Luther's got it to the 30. 25 gets submarine there. Gain of 7 on first down as Jackson Ford came up to make the tackle for the Riders.
Now, this isn't a check down route, but this is a really good concept from Edmonton, because they've ran Luther in as a blocker, like from one side to the other, and then into the flat. Here, they run him in. It looks like he's doing the same thing, and then they slant him back out from where he came. The NFL offenses run a lot of that concept on the goal line. Here, it worked out for him.
2nd and 3 for the Elks on the 25 of Saskatchewan. 5 receiver set. Riders show blitz. They'll bring it. Fake the handoff, throw near side. That ball complete once again to Luther inside the 20 down to the 18. Good for a first down.
Yeah, it's a good job by Luther, just understanding he's the hot guy, and an even better job by DeMarcus Fields coming down and understanding that the ball's got to get out fast so he can take a shot at this. He gets the tackle down, not before they convert.
5th reception of the night for TJ Luther, 72 yards on those 5 catches. 1st and 10 Edmonton of the 19. 9:50 and counting to go in the third quarter. Fajardo in the gun. Mack moves in motion pre-snap. That's where 3 receivers settle far side. Fajardo back to pass. Pressure comes. Gets away. Gets sacked. It's a Quill Plain Chevrolet sack. Ball is loose. Riders jump on it. Was it live or not? As Cody Fajardo hobbles back away from the line of scrimmage. I don't know if a Rider actually tackled Fajardo on the play.
No, he went down. He's definitely touched, and it comes out after. It's a good job. The Riders haven't done a ton of blitz in this game. They end up sending a 5th guy off the edge, but it's a great job by James Waters, who's played a really good first third of the year for the Saskatchewan Roughriders, and he's the guy who initially gets in there. It is now 2nd and 17.
5th sack of the season for James Waters. Sacks brought to you by Quill Plain Chevrolet. It's 2nd and 17. Fajardo to pass. Loads it near side. That bounces off the receiver's arms. It was somewhat underthrown, but we've got a flag down at the end of the play in the backfield. It's going to be holding against Edmonton.
So it's going to make a long field goal even longer.
Do you accept?
Holding.
Oh, yeah.
Edmonton number 53. That penalty is declined.
I would have accepted it. I mean, you know what they're going to do to get a first down. So I don't know. I guess maybe that they were just happy with conceding a field goal here. But listen, for an Edmonton Elk team that has been really used to converting touchdowns off turnovers, that's a win.
True. Looks like the Elks are going to set themselves up for a 33-yard field goal try. Of course, Vincent Blanchard, 1 of 1 tonight from 38. 18 of 19 on the season with a long of 50, well within his range with little to no wind in his face as he kicks it towards the south end zone in Pill Country. High end over end kick splits the uprights from 33, and the Elks cut into the Riders' lead with 9:17 to go in the third quarter. This is the 620 CKRM Saskatchewan Roughriders Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Introducing Gleaner T-Series Combines. These powerful machines leave a lighter footprint, which cuts down your fuel costs and minimizes soil compaction. They're gentler on crops too, allowing you to sell at premium prices. All this spells better yields and better overall harvest performance. That's Gleaner to a T. Get more information about Gleaner T-Series Combines at gleanercombines.com or visit us at Full Line Ag in Saskatoon, Swift Current, and Purdue.
If you want to optimize yields and profits, you need the power of PRS technology from Western Ag. An accurate measure of the soil's power to release nutrients, a customized crop plan, a complete understanding of the best crop options for your fields, and a network of professional agronomy consultants. That is the power of PRS technology from Western Ag, helping you grow more profit.
Go to growmoreprofit.com and sign up your farm for soil sampling. Discounts apply for new acres booked before September 15th.
Every tackle, every play, every touchdown, every win. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
3 points off the interception for the Edmonton Elks. It's 20-21, or 21-20, pardon me. The Riders are leading. Let's go back down to the sidelines. And Teagan Witko for Steelcraft Doors, Regina, Saskatoon, and Prince Albert.
Well, you know, in a 9-team league, Dave, it's pretty frequent that you're going to see your exes. And Malik Carney is no different after helping the Riders win a Grey Cup champion last year. The defensive lineman now returns to Mosaic Stadium as a member of the Elks. Now, Carney says he still has a ton of respect for these guys because he shared a locker room with them here in Saskatchewan. However, he did tell me this week, in fact, we talked about it in the pregame show, once we cross the line, I don't know who they are anymore. So, yeah, a little bit of a reunion before kickoff, but now it's completely friends off. It's all business.
Absolutely. Thanks so much, Teagan. As I take a look on the scoreboard, $322,000 now in that Rider Foundation 50-50. You can still get a ticket at riders5050.ca. That's riders5050.ca. The Riders will take over. 1st and 10 from their 40. Hand the ball off to A.J. Ouellette, gets across that 40-yard line and then falls forward near the 41. Not much running room there. 2nd and long, upcoming Saskatchewan.
It feels like the game is going to, I'm not sure. It feels like it should slow down, Dave, but with these offenses playing the way they are, I doubt it will. Something's got to give, though. I mean, you're not going to be able to trade scores for the rest of the game. So this is a dandy, though. I'll tell you what, man. We got 41 points in the 3rd quarter right now, 2nd and 8. Beautiful day. CFL at its finest.
5 receiver set Saskatchewan. 4 come to the near side. Edmonton show blitz. They're going to back off into coverage. Harris sees it, throws it, completes it near side in traffic. Nice job of bringing that football down by Samuel Emelis.
This is such a strong catch. This is a contested catch coming into the defensive teeth, and Emelis comes out on top with it. Edmonton, this is Edmonton's fault realistically because they bail on the blitz look too early, right? So it doesn't challenge Trevor Harris in terms of its thought process. He doesn't have to rush because they all bailed early. But, man, this is a strong catch on Kobe Williams.
Ball at the midfield stripe after Samuel Emelis makes the reception. It's 1st and 10 Saskatchewan. Hand the ball off to A.J. Ouellette. Gets across midfield into Edmonton territory down to the 50 before finally being wrapped up by Joel DeBlanco. It's going to be 2nd down as, boy, again, we've got pushing, shoving, Malik Carney in the midst of it. I guess you're right, Teagan. They aren't friends anymore.
No, that friend stuff goes out the window. I mean, you know, you're out there to compete. Malik Carney, more power to him, man. He went and got a great contract after winning the Grey Cup. He was one of the key players here for the Riders when he was here last year. And, you know, now they're looking at 2nd and 5. And when you're a former Rider playing in here, man, it means a lot. You want to come away and be successful.
2nd and 5, as you mentioned, on the 50-yard line, left-hand hash. Edmonton brings blitz. Harris reads, throws, has a man going into double coverage. It's up, and it's going to be incomplete. Harris, I don't know if he saw that double coverage coming up over the top, but tried to hit Emelis in stride down the seam. Instead, it's incomplete.
Yeah, you got Shayla Garza, and he's played a good game, and you've got Logan Jr., Kenneth Logan Jr., their strong side linebacker, essentially double teaming him as they get up at the top of the field here and gets broken up. I will say this, Edmonton, schematically, they're giving away what they want to do way too early. The last 2 plays, they've tried to disguise looks, and because they've bailed on the looks early, it hasn't challenged Trevor Harris whatsoever.
Riders line up onside for this punt. Oscar Chapman puts it up in the air. Riders trying to run onto it. However, they're not going to get there. The ball settles in the returner, Javon Leake, and he's destroyed. The Riders get there immediately. No return. Great downfield coverage as going down streaking down the sideline was Jonathan Edouard. No return. Edmonton football deep in their territory when we come back. 6:24 to go. 21-20 the Riders lead. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Play of the game? Touchdown! More like the game to play. The new Saskatchewan Roughriders Scratch and Win ticket. It's your chance to win 10 years of Rider season tickets, a premium suite for the home opener and the Labor Day Classic, and tons of Rider swag. Plus, 2 chances to win $75,000. Tickets available at your favorite lottery retailers. Proudly brought to you by Sask Lotteries, supporting sport, culture, and recreation across the province. Please play responsibly.
104.9 The Wolf is proud to be Regina's rock station for 30 years. Streaming anywhere, anytime at thewolfrocks.com.
You love football as much as we do. Talk Riders anytime at sportsgates.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
35-yard punt by Oscar Chapman. 2 on the return for Javon Leake, and the Edmonton Elks will start back at their 17-yard line. Cody Fajardo, 14 of 17, 246 yards and 2 touchdowns. Your stats brought to you by Ritchie Brothers Auctioneers. Cody Fajardo now with those 14 completions is 84 completed passes in a row without throwing an interception.
That's Cody Fajardo?
Yes.
Wow. It's a far cry from what he was doing here when he was here. And you know what? You gotta pull for the kid. I mean, he had such a tough time here in Riderville and goes on to win a championship with Montreal in a great game that he orchestrated a comeback in. And then he comes here and he's the captain of a really good football team.
Well, trying to do the same here tonight. Pre-snap motion by the Elks in the backfield. Handoff goes to the first returner through up across the 25 as Justin Rankin spun around there. Going to be a gain of close to 8.
Well, this is a really good job by Cam Carter, the right guard. What he does here is he gets an initial block on her defense, but he gets to the second level, puts a hat on Jameer Thurman, and that's what frees up Rankin.
Elks rush to the line, 2nd and 2. Going to hand off to Rankin once again. He'll get to the line, but not much doing as the Riders do a nice job of collapsing. However, the initial push may have got him into first down territory.
Initially, he got spun around. Sorry for cutting you off, Dave, and you're right. He just sort of edges his way across the first down marker, and then they knock him back after, but he had already had forward progress.
Justin Rankin, incidentally, 9 carries for 35 yards tonight. First down, though, for the Elks after that one, up to their 28-yard line. Fajardo in the gun, 5 receiver set, 3 to the far side. Riders with 4 down linemen. Fake the handoff. Fajardo shuffling, far side, looking, not seeing, pulls it down, going to take a hit across the 30 near the 32-yard line. Still gets 4 on first down. It'll be 2nd and 6.
Well, you wanted a lot more, and this is great job playing assignment sound football by the Saskatchewan Roughriders. There's nobody open, and the reason why is the secondary doesn't fall for the initial fake that he tries to go with down low. Nobody gets their eyes caught in the backfield, so when he skates out looking for a deep play, we also take away the check down route, which is good. There's nothing there. It's 2nd and 6.
Riders show 4 down linemen, move a 5th linebacker into the box on 2nd and 6 from their own 32. Fajardo calls for the ball, back to pass, looking, feels the pressure, now has to scramble near side. Looking, can't find anyone. Now he's going to fire it up. It's in the air and it's caught up near midfield. Nice job of coming back to it as TJ Luther, and he'll move the sticks up to the 53.
Once Fajardo got outside of our defensive tackle, first of all, Benoit Marion just gets way too high in his pass rush here. He essentially just takes himself out of the play by getting up too far, and that's what allows Fajardo to get down and outside. He is begging TJ Luther to come back to the sideline here. He's literally screaming it his entire way. TJ Luther finally listens to him, and they pick up a first down.
Ball on the Elks' own 53-yard line. 3:54 and counting to go in the third quarter. Riders lead by 1. Fajardo to pass again on first down. Looking. Going to load it up. Over the middle. Complete. Austin Mack's got it to the 20. 15, 10. Foot race. Touchdown. Austin Mack scores from 57 yards out, and the Elks are back in front.
Well, the Riders are vulnerable just beyond their linebacking core because of the separation between their secondary and the linebackers in their drop is what hurts the Riders here. Jameer Thurman and Josh Woods just aren't able to get deep, and more importantly, the secondary has been run off. So it's really just the linebackers that Mack has to get in over the top of, and Cody Fajardo with an absolute dime to Mack puts the Elk in front by potentially 6 if they convert this.
Blanchard on to attempt the point after a clean snap. Kick almost blocked, but the ball will sail through the uprights and into Pill Country, and it's 27-21 with 3:23 to go in the third quarter. We'll take another break and come back with more from Mosaic Stadium in a moment. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Big savings are rolling into Red Hat equipment. Right now, you'll find major markdowns on select in-stock used ag equipment. Whether you're looking to upgrade your fleet or replace a hard-working machine, there's never been a better time to buy. Inventory is moving fast, so don't miss your chance to save. Stop by one of Red Hat Equipment's 14 locations or visit redhatequipment.ca today. Red Hat Equipment, making tracks since 1948.
Hi, I'm Trevor Harris, quarterback for your Saskatchewan Roughriders. At Capital Auto Group, you're part of a winning team, just like Rider Nation. With 5 dealerships and collision centers in Regina, Capital GMC Buick Cadillac, Capital Ford Lincoln, Crestview Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Mercedes-Benz Regina, Titan Automotive, and Universal Collision Center, we've got you covered across the board. We're proud to stand with Rider Nation. We drive Rider Nation.
Every moment of Rough Rider football is here. This is where the Saskatchewan Roughriders play. The 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
I don't think it is. Dave Thomas, Luc Mullinder back in the Steffes Auctioneers broadcast booth at Mosaic Stadium. Edmonton in front 27-21 with 3:23 to go thanks to the 57-yard strike from Cody Fajardo to Austin Mack, and 10 points to open this third quarter for the Edmonton Elks. And overall this season in third quarter, the Elks have outscored their opposition by 11. The Riders have actually outscored their opposition by 17 in third quarters. But so far, it's the 10 points for Edmonton that stand out as they've got the lead.
I can't, you know, we got 48 points here, right? As the this has been a fantastic game. It's a back and forth game, right? No defense has really been able to just completely stop the other offense. They've had moments. So far, though, nobody's got it right.
Blanchard going to kick it off once again. Johnny Johnson III will take it for the Riders. Starts out at his 12 on the left side, now to the right. Uses blockers to get to the 30, and he's tripped up there. Otherwise had room to run. He'll just scoot ahead near the 32. And here comes the Riders offense with 3:17 to go, looking for their first points of this second half. They did have the ball in Edmonton territory and threw an interception, albeit a deflected pass for Trevor Harris. But the offense looking to gain some traction here in this second half.
Yeah, and if I'm the Elk, again, what we talked about last time we were out there, the conversation on the sideline, especially from up top, is probably like, hey, guys, like, hold your water. When we're trying to disguise things, like, you're going way too early, and we're not fooling anybody, right?
So first down, Saskatchewan. The ball is on the right-hand hash of their own 32-yard line. 5 receiver set Saskatchewan. Backfield for empties for Harris. Back to throw. Looking deep. Has KSB down to the 40, 35, and spun out of bounds at the 34-yard line of the Edmonton Elks. The Riders took a shot, and KSB capitalizes.
Yeah, you know what? It's just there's scheming a guy open, and then there's just the ability for a guy to consistently win one-on-one battles. And this is what Keisha, there's nothing special in this route. This is Trevor Harris being protected and trusting Kean Schaefer-Baker to get open and get him a first down, and it's exactly what he does. He has been healthy this year, and it's been great to see because he's one of the league's best.
45 yards on that reception, 175 on the night. First down, Riders. Handoff to Fake to A.J. Ouellette. Now they'll dump it off far side. That's complete. Up across the 25. Brought down at the 21-yard line. Riders, Sam Emelis gets the legs taken out from underneath him. A little slow to get up as his teammates come to his aid on that far sideline inside the 20 of Edmonton.
Yeah, it's the Riders again taking a receiver and just popping him out into the flat after running him across the eyes of the defenders, the defensive line, right? So here you're going left to right into the flat. Harris with the perfect throw, and the key about that throw is it allows him to continue running, right? If he throws it behind him, he probably gets tackled, but he's allowed to continue running, makes the play.
1st and 10 for the Riders at the 20 of Edmonton. Handoff this time to Ouellette. Cuts left, right, back to the middle, and then will jump up near the 15-yard line for a gain of almost 5, well inside the Ashdown Furniture Appliances interior red zone.
Yeah, you've seen some good hard running by A.J. Ouellette, and that's the cool thing about this game is both offenses are sticking to their scripts, right? Like they're not rushing, they're not panicking. Now we got a Rider down, though.
It looks like it's Ouellette that is down and shaken up on the play. Injuries for WorkSafe Saskatchewan. And
he's grabbing his knee, and that's not good.
That's a tough one for the Riders, who will gather around him and take a knee with 1:23 to go here in the third quarter. The Riders, again, inside the red zone tonight have been terrific for Ashdown Furniture, Appliances, and Interiors. All your indoor and outdoor home furnishing needs and a full line of appliances. Ashdown's Furniture and Interior in Moose Jaw. As, again, the team is huddled around. A.J. Ouellette already has missed some time this year with a ankle injury, and now the team is down and again assessing him as he's holding his leg for sure, and that's exactly what the trainers are looking at, the left leg, and trying to extend it down at that 15-yard line of Edmonton as a hush goes over the crowd, as you can well imagine here at Mosaic Stadium. Shout out to some of the uniforms we see in the crowd. Of course, the under-18 Canadian Women's Tackle Football Championships are on here in Regina. They will continue until next Tuesday. You can see Team Alberta across the way, as well as some of Team Ontario that have made their way down to Mosaic Stadium tonight. Of course, the Riders and Elks will do this all again on Saturday night up at Commonwealth Stadium at Edmonton.
You know, here's what happens. He's fine until he gets tackled. When he gets tackled, he's got an Elk defender falling from being blocked, falling on top of him, and it twists his knee outwards.
Well, he's up on his feet now, and you can hear the ovation from the faithful here at Mosaic Stadium as Ouellette's going to walk off the field and give a knuckle to Trevor Harris, his good friend, who I guess is also his riding partner when it comes to their trips from Ohio to Saskatchewan, as Ouellette slowly makes his way towards the sidelines, where undoubtedly he'll go under the medical tent. Thomas Bertrand-Houdin is the backup running back tonight.
That's two guys down with knees, unfortunately, today for the Riders. That's not a score we want to keep.
Well, patting the head for Ouellette as he comes off from his head coach. Riders now saddle up 2nd and 6 from the 16 of Edmonton. Harris in the gun, 3 receivers far side. He looks to the near, throws it, guns it. That's complete. Kean Schaefer-Baker's got it. And then he's thrown to the ground unceremoniously up around the 11-yard line. He's going to be close to the first down.
He's about 2 yards away, and Cordell Jackson throws him emphatically to the floor because Cordell Jackson's been having a heck of a night trying to cover number 89 KSP. So the big team comes in here with Big Tommy Stevens to try to clean up this last yard that they need in order to continue the drive in the red zone.
Big third down gamble for Northern Fireplace Barbecues and Smokers, as they're going to spot the ball just outside the 11. The Riders are going to have to get just beyond the 10. So this is a yard and a chunk. And right now we've got a flag, or at least a stoppage, from Tom Valesi, as the Riders are going to call a timeout as that play clock nearly expired.
It's a good job by Coach Mace, getting athletic and running out there down into the numbers. You know, Mace doesn't like doing a whole ton of running when he doesn't need to. You know, when you're retired as a former defense, you know, you got to take it easy on your knees, right? You don't want to have to just run all over.
It's because of the shoes. He doesn't have fast enough shoes. Isn't that what you told me?
I'm telling you, you know, we got to look out for Daniel Weeb. I think we should, we should call Nike, and someone's got to look out for him. Get this kid some better shoes.
Want to send a shout out to some folks. Luke, Logan, and Jen are listening in from Orange County. Moved down that way. And haven't missed a game. So here we go.
Hello.
3rd down and 1 on the 11-yard line. Riders have got a long yard to try to get one with Tommy Stevens in under center. He'll go to his left this time. Goes ahead, looks like he's got it, and the spot will confirm it. 1st down Saskatchewan, and now inside the 10-yard line as Stone Cold Tommy Stevens gets the job done.
Yeah, Stone Cold doing a great job. Trevor Harris checks back in. Now they don't have the luxury of number 45, though, right there? So,
true.
I think TBH, Thomas Bertrand, he's a great back. Just doesn't bring, obviously, that physical prowess that A.J. Ouellette brings. Quali Conley has been put on the practice roster, so he might be called back up, depending on the severity of A.J.
Riders break huddle, 1st and goal from the 9. It's the final play likely of the 3rd quarter. Harris hands it off. The train tries to get going on the tracks, but not a lot of room as he'll get squeezed down around the 7-yard line for a gain of 2. And on the Quality Tire scoreboard, after 3 quarters of play, it's Edmonton 27, Saskatchewan 21. Quality Tire with 9 locations across Saskatchewan and at qualitytire.ca. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Finish strong this summer with Ritchie Brothers. When timing matters most, trust our team to deliver speed, consistency, and results. Buy or sell equipment with confidence through their global marketplace and simple, straightforward process designed to save you time and keep things moving. With decades of experience in a network that reaches across industries and around the world, Ritchie Brothers helps you get more value from every transaction. Visit Ritchie Brothers at rbauction.com and keep your operation moving forward all season long.
If you've got a Steelcraft garage door, you've got a door with parts manufactured and assembled right here in Canada. A door with better insulation and seal, plus a warranty you're probably never going to use. Combined with a LiftMaster opener, it's the right choice. And if you don't have a Steelcraft garage door, you should get one. And a LiftMaster opener. 100% made by Canadians for Canadians. Steady, tariff-free pricing and great quality, no matter what.
Steelcraft door, Steelcraft door, Steelcraft door. We offer more.
104.9 The Wolf is Regina's rock station and home of Chad and Evan in the morning.
One of the things I love most about the Saskatchewan Roughriders, how family friendly it is. Game days, at the games, and listening to the broadcast on CKRM.
And standing in line for 20 minutes for mini donuts.
Oh yeah, well, see, when you're standing, it burns the calories that you're going to eat.
Streaming at thewolfrocks.com.
Don't go anywhere. Anything can happen. This is 4th quarter Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
From the Steffens Auctioneers broadcast booth, let's go downstairs to the sidelines and Teagan Witko for Steelcraft Doors, Regina, Saskatoon, and Prince Albert.
Some promising news on the injury front here, gentlemen. I can confirm I am looking right now at Nick Wiebe, who is sitting on the sidelines right now. He is not in street clothes. He is still suited up and ready to go. So it looks like that might have just been precautionary to kind of give him some rest here. Also with A.J. Ouellette, he is now out of the medical tent, and he was doing some stretches with the rest of Rider Nation here at Mosaic Stadium with WorkSafe Bob, and it looks like he is just walking off whatever might be bothering him in that right knee.
That's terrific news. Thanks so much, Teagan. Of course, her sideline reports all season for Steelcraft Doors as the Riders find themselves in a 2nd and goal situation from the Elks 7-yard line to start the 4th quarter of play. The ball is right between the 2 goalposts that remain just a yard deep in the end zone for at least another 12 months or so. As it's 2nd down, Trevor Harris in the gun. Thomas Bertrand Houdon stands to his right. It's a 5-receiver package, 3 far side. Harris looks near side. Now he's going to throw far side. It's up. Caught. Touchdown. Riders. Del Duncan Busby gets his groove on in the end zone for his 2nd touchdown reception of the season.
This is a great job by Trevor Harris. The Elk, now that A.J. Ouellette isn't present, the Elk actually drop all their guys back into the end zone coverage. DDB just kind of hangs out right where the end zone starts, though, and Trevor Harris gets it right in front of a diving defender. And then DDB just sort of slides and rolls into the end zone for the touchdown and potential convert here.
Alex Hale on to attempt it. We're tied at 27s pending this convert attempt. Here comes the kick. It's up into Pill Country, and it's good. It's 28-27. The Riders lead. Just 29 seconds here into the fourth quarter. Saskatchewan Roughrider, impressive drive to start this second half. We talked about it. They were held off the scoreboard in the third quarter, but Trevor Harris's fourth touchdown pass of the night, now over 340 yards. And when you look at that touchdown drive for Nelson GM in Assiniboia and Avonlea, Saskatchewan Roughriders, 7 plays, 78 yards covered, and again, the 7-yard touchdown toss to Del Duncan Busby, his second touchdown reception of the year, 4th of the night for Harrison, 16th on the season.
And again, you talk about the Canadian Air Force and comparing this group. I mean, KSB's gone off, MLS has been unstoppable, and then you got DDB, who does a lot of the dirty work here for the Riders as a blocker, and as of late, he scored a couple touchdowns here in, what was it, 2 out of the last three games, Dave, I think?
Yeah, that's right.
But, I mean, he's been playing well as well. And a guy that was probably a little bit concerned about his job after the Grey Cup finished, right? You had Tommy Neal, who was here. You had a Joe, but obviously due to attrition and some bad decision-making, DDB's here and is taking advantage of the opportunity.
Absolutely, and you're right, 2 touchdowns in the last 3 games. You get a touchdown in Ottawa a couple of weeks ago, and then the big one here tonight to put the Riders back in front as Alex Hale will approach the ball, and he's going to send one that'll split the returners. Javon Leake has to take it all the way back at his 6-yard line. Now he'll start up the near side numbers across the 20, 25, escapes a tackle, and then gets across the 25 up near the 28-yard line, and that's where he's brought down, and that's where Cody Fajardo will jog on to see if he can trade blows once again with Trevor Harris.
Yeah, nobody's playing defense, and you know what? We're okay with it. Cody Fajardo's going to come out here, see what he can do. You know what? We saw the Riders compressing the pocket a little bit as the first half closed. Again, I really think you got to try to mix it up in front of Cody. He's a quarterback that he's been pretty controlled today, and that, you kind of want to get him off schedule, right? Get him thinking, get him seeing ghosts, and the Riders haven't managed to do that today.
324 yards passing for Fajardo. It's 1st and 10. He'll fake the handoff, back to pass as a man wide open. Austin Mack all day makes the catch to the 35, 25, 20, 10, 5. Austin Mack, touchdown. There's your answer. Thank you very much, Cody Fajardo, as the Elks go back in front with a 1-play drive.
Oh, man, we're having some fun on a Thursday night. Look, I mean, they get the run fake here. They freeze the linebackers, but guess what? They didn't need the linebackers for this. This is a bust. I mean, somebody's supposed to be going with Austin Mack. Nobody goes with him, and then he wins a foot race. He's lucky to haul this ball in. He actually slowed down at the top of this route as the slot back, Dave, and then and had to readjust himself. It was actually turned out to be a tougher catch than it probably should have been. Nonetheless, the Elk out here on top, and now they're going for 2, and I like this call. This is the right call here from Edmonton.
So the ball spotted to the 3-yard line, left-hand hash after the 81-yard touchdown reception from Austin Mack to move the Elks back in front. Currently sitting at a 5-point lead, trying to extend it to 7. Fajardo in the gun. Backfield going empty. 6 receivers into the formation. Flags fly. Fajardo throws it, hits the goalpost. Oh my gosh, the same one, same end zone, and it's incomplete pending the flag.
Well, the flag's for offside, so Cody's probably just laughing right now at this point. Like, I mean, there's going to be nobody happier to see that north end goalpost be moved back 50 yards from Cody Fajardo.
Edmonton, a penalty is declined.
So the convert no good, and with 13:35 to go, the Edmonton Elks lead by 5. It's 33-28. We're going to take a break, come back with more from Mosaic Stadium in a moment. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Cooperators wants to remind you that if investing is the only way you're preparing for the future, you're only considering half your options. By making investments and life insurance part of your investment plan, you get the full financial picture. Plan your future holistically with investments and life insurance. Cooperators does both.
Call Jason McEachern in Saskatoon at 306-934-7315 today. Cooperators, investing in your future together.
Mutual funds are offered through Cooperators Financial Investment Services, Inc. to Canadian residents, except those in Quebec and the Territories.
If you want to optimize yields and profits, you need the power of PRS technology from Western Ag. An accurate measure of the soil's power to release nutrients, a customized crop plan, a complete understanding of the best crop options for your fields, and a network of professional agronomy consultants. That is the power of PRS technology from Western Ag, helping you grow more profit.
Go to growmoreprofit.com and sign up your farm for soil sampling. Discounts apply for new acres booked before September 15th.
Time to get back to the action. Stay up to date on everything Riders at sportsgates.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Well, after that 81-yard reception, Austin Mack now has 79 yards after catch tonight. The yards after catch are brought to you by Pump Jacks Cathedral, and with 13:35 to go, the Saskatchewan Roughriders are getting set to get the football back, now trailing by 5, and Kerfala Exume getting a round of applause right now as he's playing in his 100th CFL game tonight. He was draft pick number 70 out of 73 players selected in the 2019 CFL draft.
Listen, man, I mean, the average career is about 2.5 years. To play 100 games as a professional athlete is something to celebrate. Congratulations, Kerfala. And he seems to have found his role here on the team.
Absolutely. As Blanchard's kick is going to go and roll out of bounds. So the Riders get a break after an illegal kickoff. Good play and decision by Johnny Johnson III to allow that to just roll out of bounds in front of him.
First down.
All right, so here's what we're going to have to do as if you're the offense. You just find number 13, Cordell Jackson, and and create the matchup between KSB and him. And 9 times out of 10 this game, KSB's won that matchup. So
I don't know. Do you want it? Again, it hasn't been Cordell Jackson's night in that matchup, but on the season, man, comes in with 24 tackles, a couple of picks, 7 knockdowns, 2 fumble recoveries.
Yeah, they ain't got nothing to do with today, though, Dave.
I guess so. So the Riders will get the ball after the penalty at their 50-yard line. That's where Trevor Harris and crew will go to work. Harris now over 340 yards passing tonight. 5 receivers set. Thomas Bertrand-Houdon alone back in the backfield. Elks going to run it near side. It's a little pitch underneath, and KSB can't get the corner, and he's going to be dropped for maybe a loss of a half a yard. It'll be second and long, Saskatchewan.
Well, it is a fantastic job by number 45, Daniel Jabone, their middle linebacker. He scrapes and gets down the line of scrimmage. This is blocked up well, except for their middle linebacker, and he saves this from getting maybe 3 or 4 yards. That was a fantastic effort from that middle linebacker. It's a rookie, too, doing that, by the way. Rookie out of Rutgers in the Big Ten, New Jersey. Shout out to Tad Cornegay.
So loss of 1. It's second and 11. Saskatchewan ball. Right-hand hash. Edmonton going to rush 5 on this play. Harris, far side. That's complete at midfield. Trying to get away. Can't. Is the Rider receiver just inside Edmonton territory. Was Keyshawn Johnson going to be well shy of the first down by about 4 yards.
Yeah, and Kenneth Logan Jr. making a critical tackle there on Keyshawn Johnson. Otherwise, that's a first down, and we're not punting. So good job by the Elk to hold the Riders here, and what turns out to be the most unstoppable offense ever in the history of the CFL comes back out here against Saskatchewan.
So the Riders send Oscar Chapman on to punt. He gets this away from his 45-yard line. A high one that's going to be fielded by Javon Leake. He drops it at the 10, still on the ground. He'll scoop it up at the 11 and then fall backwards as the Riders will pile on top of him. But an adventure in returning by Javon Leake. But the Edmonton Elks survive. But we'll have a long field ahead. Hasn't mattered much. We'll find out if it does next. 11:57 to go here in the fourth quarter. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Great coaches make great calls. And at home, you're in control of the game. Add SaskTel TV to your lineup and enjoy popular channels, including sports in stunning 4K for as low as $40 a month. So, what do you say, Coach? Ready to add in the difference maker? Visit SaskTel.com/make the call to learn more. Conditions apply.
Premier Scott Moe.
This year's provincial budget is protecting Saskatchewan. Saskatchewan's trade is less reliant on the U.S. than any other province. But even so, geopolitical challenges are impacting our economy and our province's finances. The provincial budget protects important services like health and education. It protects families by keeping your community safe and your taxes low. And it protects our future. The 2026 budget, protecting Saskatchewan.
A message from your Saskatchewan Party Caucus.
Every tackle, every play, every touchdown, every win. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
3:28, Edmonton leads Saskatchewan, 11:57 to go. Let's go back to the sidelines for Steelcraft Doors, Regina, Saskatoon, and PA. It's Teagan Witko.
You know what? You guys mentioned it briefly before, but I think we got to give this guy his flowers. Tonight, a milestone night for Kerfala Exume, who is dressing in his 100th career game. It's been a journey for the veteran who was selected 70th out of 73 players in the 2019 CFL draft. Looking back on his success, he says that what has been key is believing in himself, trusting his work ethic, and giving everything he has every single time he steps out onto the field. As for celebrating game number 100, he says it's simple. Do your job, play for your teammates, and have fun. Unfortunately, Dave, that means no cupcakes.
I tried hard with that. Thanks, Teagan. 1st and 10 for the Elks from their own 11-yard line. They lead by 5. Cody Fajardo in the gun. Fakes the handoff, throws it near side. That's complete once again. Calling it in was Luther, and he's across the 25, up near the 28-yard line. Gain of almost 17.
4 tacklers Luther has to deal with in order to get this short pass and convert it into a first down. That's some tough ball carrying. He had it with one hand. He's going to get to the sideline. They're going to remind him, hey, get 2 hands over that thing.
Just the one turnover tonight thus far, an interception thrown by Trevor Harris back in the first half.
Well, we didn't want to lose the turnover battle. That was key number 2. So,
ball on the 28 for the Elks on first down. Handoff to Justin Rankin. He'll bounce it outside, makes a man miss, gets to the 30, but gets hit there. Tavon Campbell up to make the tackle after a gain of about 4, almost 5.
If Tavon Campbell doesn't make this tackle, this is a first down, maybe even more. This is a fantastic job by Tavon. He's on the edge of the defense, dealing with a blocker. He gets off the block. And as the last defender that needs to put an edge on this green and white defense, he does exactly that. 2nd and 6.
Ball on the Elks 32, 10:35 to go here in the fourth quarter. Riders trail by 5. The green and white, or obsidian green, Riders show 4 down linemen on 2nd and 6. Fajardo pumps once. Now he'll scramble near side. Here comes the rush. Here comes the sack. Brought down to the backfield. The Riders get home. Hello. Saskatchewan is in to make the tackle. Looked like it was Devin Adams. Indeed it was. And the Riders get their second Quill Plains Chevrolet sack of the night.
This is a 4-man rush, and it's a coverage sack because there's nobody open. Cody Fajardo can't find one receiver, including the check down, to throw it to. He's got to keep the ball. Devin Adams and James Vodder surround him after that, and Cody goes down. The Elk are punting.
Jake Julian on to kick it away, standing back at his own 8-yard line. After the sack and loss of 6 for Cody Fajardo and the Elks. Low snap, but handled well by Julian, and now his spiraling kick will be taken by rookie Daniel Weeb at his 35. Looks straight up the middle, goes to the 45, 50, makes a man miss, tries to get around another would-be tackler, and dances ahead to the 43-yard line. The return for EB Power Sports in Assiniboia, cruise in style with HDK golf carts from EB Power Sports, Southern Saskatchewan's golf cart superstore in Assiniboia. Saskatchewan football, as they've got 9:31 to work with, trailing by 5, and they've got it at their own 53-yard line.
Fantastic field position, right? Good job by Weeb, getting what he can, making sure that he keeps the ball secure, turnovers that are a premium now that it's the fourth quarter. And again, I don't think the Elk are going to be as focused in on the running back position here defensively in this last 9 minutes.
A.J. Ouellette looks on from the sidelines as the Riders scrimmage 1st and 10 from the 53. Quick pass that goes to Keyshawn Johnson into Edmonton territory, wrapped up around the 47. Looks like he'll have close to, if not a first down. Indeed it is. Another Cooperators, Bazandowski Insurance and Financial Services first down.
Yeah, it's an interesting approach here for a team that's protecting a 5-point lead. I'm not sure why, if you're not, because they're they've stopped loading the box now, right? The Elks have changed up front. They leave 4 defensive linemen, and if you've got some extra guys that you think your scheme can change, don't just sit them all at the sticks and ask them to tackle down. Use them.
8:45 and counting. First down, Saskatchewan at the Edmonton 47. Backfield empties. Harris to throw near side. That ball complete. Going to be up to the 40-yard line for a gain of almost 7. Kian Schaefer-Baker.
Yeah, you got 2 quick stop routes here on the 40. And fortunately for Edmonton, they also have 2 defensive backs there. Normally with those 2 quick stop routes, you want 1 defender to try to have to go between 2. But because they had 2 defenders, they were able to attack it early. They keep the Riders at a 7-yard gain at 2nd and 3.
8:13 and counting to go. Ball remains on the right-hand hash for Trevor Harris and company. Thomas Bertrand-Houdon, the lone back in the backfield with 3 receivers to Harris's right. Edmonton show blitz, and they bring it. Harris back to pass, throws it low over the middle, incomplete. Yeah. Harris took a hit at the end of the play, but no penalty or flags forthcoming. It's 3rd and 3, and the Riders look like they're going to bring their kicker, Alex Hale, out to attempt a field goal. This would be from 47. His long on the season is 38.
So I was critical of the Elk for not going for it here in, what was it, the second half to finish the first
back in the first half. Yep.
I think the Riders should have gone for this.
Well, we're going to find out if it's a good decision. 48-yard attempt for the rookie Alex Hale. Clean snap, good hold. The kick is up, and he nailed it. Alex Hale, with his longest of his career, gets the Riders back within 2 with 7:34 to go. Field goals for Reliance Heath Water Heater Rentals. Rent a water heater and water softener starting around $120 a day and get $200 when you switch to Reliance Heath. We'll take a break and come back with more from Mosaic Stadium in a moment. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
It's that time of year again. Is your tractor ready for all the hardcore tilling, high-volume air seeding, and grain cart work your large acre farm has in store? Maybe it's time to consider a Zerion. With up to 653 horsepower, class-leading hydraulic flow, a CVT transmission, and the quietest cab in its category, the new Zerion 12 Series is built on a solid frame to safely handle your biggest implements. Kloss delivers equipment, parts, and service support that keep you running. Go to kloss.com to learn more. Kloss, are you made for more?
Sun's out, top down, pedal to the metal with the wind in your hair. And hey, I like your summer tires.
Summer tires?
Yeah, some are cracked, some are bald, all need replacing. Let Quality Tire make sure your tires are road trip ready so you can have peace of mind as you head off to your first or next summer adventure.
Next stop, Quality Tire.
Quality Tire, trusted for the road ahead, with 9 locations across Saskatchewan.
QualityTire.ca. You love football as much as we do. Talk Riders anytime at sportsgates.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
48-yard field goal is good from Alex Hale, and it's 33-31. The Riders trail the Elks with 7:34 to go here in the 4th quarter of play. Interestingly enough, on the B&A Petroleum text line at 306-936-6262, there's a few folks that are, shall we call it, concerned with the Riders' defense to this point after allowing 33 points and 422 passing yards to Cody Fajardo.
Well, I mean, on the bright side, the other defense has allowed 31 points, so...
True.
We're both doing bad today.
So Edmonton's going to start from their own 40 following the Hale field goal. It's marked on the left-hand hash for Cody Fajardo. Sends the receivers to the line, going to fake the handoff, throws it up far side. That ball is complete, and still running with it is the receiver. That once again is TJ Luther, and he will have the first down. Pardon me, that was Joshua Cephas that made his first reception of the night, but enough for a first down up near midfield.
In my opinion, this is Cody Fajardo's best throw of the game. And it's a first down throw, but it is a tough throw. He gets absolutely lit up in the ribs as he's throwing this ball, and he's on the opposite hash. This is a long throw to go only 10 yards, and he gets absolutely punished, and he gets back up. That's championship mentality.
1st and 10 for the Elks. They've got the ball at their own 54-yard line, 6:48 and counting. Little pitch to the far side. Rankin trying to make a man miss, cannot do it. Riders get there quick, and they'll drop him for a loss of a couple. Looked like it was Jameer Thurman that was one of the first, along with Josh Woods, to get there.
Yeah, this is a good job. Again, scraping linebackers over the top, just figuring out through traffic where Rankin is, and this is the second game in a row, barring anything miraculous in the next 6 minutes, that Rankin has been held to a really sort of non-impactful role in this game. But you can see his impact just schematically against the Riders.
2nd and 12 for the Elks from their own 52. Fajardo to pass on 2nd and long. Looks over the middle. Ball complete. Trying to back towards a first down was Rankin. He's going to be a couple of yards shy to the Riders' 46-yard line.
Yeah, they're going for it. I like this call. You need 2 yards, right? 3rd and 2. You've got the flat routes. You've got Rankin. I like this. I like going for it here.
Here we go. Cody Fajardo stays in the game. 3rd down gamble. Northern Fireplace Barbecues and Smokers. Fajardo's wandering now towards the sideline as there's 9 seconds left on the play clock. And the Elks are either going to take a timeout or they're going to take a time count. 5 seconds to go on the play clock as again half of the Elks offense has just walked to the sideline.
Yeah, I don't know.
And zeros go up on the clock. No flag has come out. Edmonton must have used a timeout.
I don't know, man. If you're Edmonton, I mean, you've ran 33 points on the board. Like, you got 2 yards, and you've got like 6 guys that you can throw it to, and you can run it. I don't know.
Please reset the clock to 5:21. 5:21.
So Fajardo in the offense come back on. The Riders earlier in this football game looked like they had stopped the Elks on 3rd and short.
Here we go.
3rd and 2.
Biggest play of the game to this point, Dave.
Rider Nation on their feet at Mosaic. Elks having trouble as they break huddle. Play hasn't been whistled in yet.
First key, got to tackle the check down. Remember that.
Fajardo in the gun is Rankin standing to his right in the backfield. Riders with 4 down linemen. Snap! Fajardo drops it! Now he pitches it back! It's loose! It's live! It's still available! And now the Riders have it! Still on his feet, the returner down to the 45, still going, 35, finally upended, down inside the 20-yard line. What a mistake by the Elks as the Riders come up with a huge play. Antoine Brooks Jr.
Hey, Rider Nation's got to give themselves a pat on the back. That is all them. That is a noisy building, a center that can't hear the snap count. It ends up being way too early when he gets the ball back, and that's a veteran, by the way, Mark Forte. And that play just goes into the toilet for the Elk, and a critical turnover and recovery, by Antoine Brooks gets the Riders down to the Elk 24. That is just a terrible circumstance for the Edmonton Elk, Dave. Terrible.
Some are going to argue that Cody Fajardo, instead of trying to pitch it to Rankin on the off-timed play, should have fallen on it. Riders will take it. 1st and 10 on the Edmonton 24 with 4:53 to go in the 4th quarter. First down, handoff to Thomas Bertrand-Houdon. He gets across the line, up around the 20-yard line for a gain of about 4. It'll be 2nd and 6 as again, bodies and shoves happening after the whistle as these two teams don't like each other a lot.
Is there kids on the field? First time I've seen a kid on the field doing this.
.432 to go in the 4th quarter. Riders are going to be 2nd and 7 as they're only going to give Thomas Bertrand-Houdon a gain of 3 on the play. Riders trail by 2, are in definite field goal range at the moment. As the disruption will come to an end.
Streakers have changed since my generation.
Let's not go there.
I'm just saying.
If you start bringing up somebody's shoes again in this instance, I'm just stopping.
I mean, when we were streaking back in the day in 2004 to 2009, you weren't doing it with any clothes on. I'm not saying I wanted to see it. I'm just saying.
Fair.
That was extremely tepid.
2nd and 7, Saskatchewan. His play gets whistled back in. 4 rush from the Elks. Harris throws back end zone. Up! Touchdown! Oh my gosh! What a catch! Sam Emilus. Celebrate, Sam! Celebrate! That's a dandy from 21 yards out.
And it was also a pass interference. And Emilus walked right through it. And I'll give you one guess who that one-on-one battle was up against.
I'm not saying it.
Cordell Jackson, number 13. It's been a tough night for one of their better defensive backs. Oh, wait a second. What?
This is going to be offensive pass interference by the looks of it.
Defensive pass interference for sure. They get locked up at the top.
And Coach Mace does not have a challenge to throw.
Wow. Is this Argentina out here? Is Argentina out here? Is this the World Cup? We got to see the replay. Wow.
That's a shock. A couple of them here tonight, but the Riders have to regroup.
Top left sideline, and it's kind of like it's a post working to a corner. Cordell Jackson. Oh, come on.
2nd and 15,
No
Saskatchewan.
way.
Ball back to the 31. Elks going to rush 3. Harris going to get tackled in the backfield. First sack of the night for the Edmonton Elks and its former rider, Malik Carney, getting home.
Wow. What a turn of events.
Alex Hale comes jogging back out onto the field. He connected on a 48-yarder moments ago, and this one is going to be from 46. Another attempt is brought to you by Reliance Heath Water Heater Rentals. Crowd hushes. Oscar Chapman takes a knee on the 46 of Edmonton. Alex Hale approaches the ball, kicks it. It's a low line drive, and it's wide and to the left. Going to be returned by Javon Leake. He'll get across the 5, up near the 10. Now coming to the near side, trying to get to the corner, to the 15. Going to run out of room at the 17-yard line. Alex Hale's 46-yard attempt sails wide to the left, and it's still a 2-point deficit for the Saskatchewan Roughriders as the fans let the officials know what they feel of the offensive pass interference called on Sam Emelis in the end zone.
Well, I'll tell you what, I mean, it was a very Argentina-like call for pass interference, but not an Argentina-like kick.
Well, the Riders' defense.
Looked like Pat Janik's Artec up there kicked that field goal.
Didn't have the right shoes. Ball on the 20-yard line for the Elks following the Javon Leake return. As the 3-minute warning will sound, the Riders trail by 2 as we get to the stretch run, and the conclusion is coming up next. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
104.9 The Wolf is Regina's rock station and home of Chet and Evan in the morning.
One of the things I love most about the Saskatchewan Roughriders, how family friendly it is. Game days, at the games, and listening to the broadcast on CKRM.
And standing in line for 20 minutes for mini donuts.
Oh yeah, well, see, when you're standing, it burns the calories that you're going to eat.
Streaming at thewolfrocks.com.
The days are long, the windows are short, your equipment has to deliver. That's why every new Fendt comes backed by Fendt Gold Star Customer Care, including 3 years or 3,000 hours of coverage designed to help keep your equipment field ready all season long. With scheduled maintenance, inspections, and support when it matters most, Fendt Gold Star Customer Care helps operators stay focused on the work ahead. Fendt, built for the way modern farming moves. See them at Owens & Schweitzer in Eston.
Every moment of Rough Rider football is here. This is where the Saskatchewan Roughriders play. The 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Dave Thomas, Luc Mullinder in front of a very upset crew in Mosaic Stadium as a touchdown was taken off the board. A strike to Sam Emelis ruled offensive pass interference, and then a field goal attempt that sails wide, and the Riders find themselves down by a couple.
You gotta hit the field goal. I mean, I know this is a young kicker, but at some point, hopefully he can sort of get out there and manage his emotions a little bit better. I'm not sure if it was an emotional thing, but again, we really needed those points. So Edmonton's up 2. 3 minutes left. Now, listen, a long drive. Right, here's the thing, a long drive, I mean, if it ends in a field goal, does it concern you? Probably not, because the way the Riders have moved the ball, you know, in spots this game, I don't know. I feel like this is, I think a turnover kills it for any team, obviously.
Well, the Riders will look for their second of the night. Fajardo fumbled the last time the Elks had the ball. 1st and 10 from their 20. Handoff, no surprise to Rankin on first down. He'll get across the line of scrimmage, but no more. The Riders will push him back behind the line after a gain of a couple.
Yeah, and again, now Edmonton's back into that situation where it's 2nd and, 8 or 9, right? The crowd's about to get loud. I'm going to be honest with you, Dave, that snap looked a little bit shaky as well. And not maybe the snap, but just where they were in their motion. I think that they wanted to get the motion a little bit farther over, and the snap came out a little bit early.
2:42 and counting to go. 6 on the play clock for Fajardo on 2nd and 8. His center looks back, snaps the ball. Fajardo loads up, throws it far side. That's complete. Going to be short of the first down by half a yard as the completion to Austin Mack comes up just that much short.
Great job by DeMarcus Field, making it hard on the refs and hard on the Elk. Decision time. They're definitely going for this. There'd be a revolt by the 10 season ticket holders that they seem to have if they had not gone for this.
So 3rd and short, another 3rd down gamble for Northern Fireplace Barbecues and Smokers. Another dandy one here. As into the game now is Cole Snyder, the rookie out of Eastern Michigan. Under center, going to go to his right.
Oh.
He's met at the line, but it looks like he got it. Riders don't think he did. It's going to be a very favorable spot that's given to the Elks and a first down.
Devin Adams did a great job. I mean, this is really close here. I just feel like they've gotten favorable spots, both teams, when it's come to these short yardage plays, Dave. This is a great job by Devin Adams.
They just moved the ball back.
Yeah, now they moved it back. Devin Adams just causes this pile. I don't think he got it, Dave. I really don't.
I think the spot just moved again, and this time it'll be into first down territory with 2:20 to go. We'll wait and see. Tom Valesi is actually getting help from the CFL Replay Center to spot the football.
Yeah, I think this is short.
Now,
the Riders have been so good on short yardage defensively.
Tonight, there is no overhead Spidey cam, so the officials can't use that. Here comes Tom Valesi with the announcement.
The replay center has adjusted the spot. It's going to be short of the 30. I'm going to move the ball and then measure.
Yeah, it's going to be short, Dave.
I don't know. The Elks are coming back out with their defense. The Riders are coming out with the offense. A big stop as Tommy Stevens is fired up at the 40-yard line. I'm still not sold. This measure, to me, is still going to go in the way of the Elks, but I could be wrong. I've been wrong all night. Why not? Why start being right now?
Well, yeah, I mean, the offense is about to call a play, so.
They didn't even bring the sticks in, did they?
Yeah, they just adjusted it. Yeah, I thought it was a great job by Devin Adams, man. I mean, he causes this whole thing. He knocks everybody back right off the bat. It's a great pad level by him.
Huge.
We've seen the Riders come up big in these moments.
Huge Olympic RTM's turnover, the second of the night. Second takeaway for the Riders. It's 1st and 10 from the Edmonton 29. Harris to pass, far side, has a man complete inside the 10. Nice catch, Kean Schaefer-Baker.
Yeah, Schaefer-Baker.
Sorry, that's Keyshawn Johnson, far side.
Keyshawn Johnson's just off the sideline, and they've got a low running out route in front of them, which occupies the low halfback. And Schaefer-Baker finds himself alone with the safety running over the top to get it. Or no, it's not the safety, sorry. The low out route occupied the cornerback, and the halfback was the one who had to recover. Excuse me.
1st and goal, Riders. Ball on the 7 of Edmonton, 2:15 to go as KSB stepped out of bounds at the end of the play. Gonna pitch it for Thomas Bertrand-Houdon. Gets to the edge, to the 5-4, and wrapped up at the 3-yard line, just outside the end zone. Thomas the Train tried to chug in, but just came up short on the tracks.
Well, this is interesting here because you're in a territory, so you're sending Del Duncan Busby in. You essentially have a bunch of 2-point plays that you can run from here, right, Dave?
Yep.
But you also have the luxury, if you get 1 or 2 yards, you got Tommy Stevens back there, right? So you can actually take your time when it comes to the clock running.
Exactly what the Riders are going to do. 2nd and goal from the 3 of Edmonton. Ball left hash. 3 receivers go to that far side of the field. Thomas Bertrand-Houdon alone back in the backfield. Edmonton loads up the line. Harris back to pass over the middle, and it's incomplete. He had a wide open receiver right on the S in that south end zone in Johnny Johnson III.
Yeah.
Ball just comes up short. Riders trailing by 2. It's 3rd and 3, and here comes the field goal unit.
Well, Johnny Johnson should have just stopped. He comes wide open past, he's unmarked. Edmonton Elk go with everything that's moving towards the sideline, and he just sneaks in behind everybody. He just needs to stop here, and for some reason he takes a couple extra steps. This is just a textbook flick of the wrist for Trevor Harris, right? Because he thinks he's going to stop.
11-yard attempt now for Alex Hale to give the Riders the lead. 1:48 to go.
This is 11 yards. We're definitely not missing this.
Left-hand hash. Pretty good angle into Pill Country. Crowd will tell you. It's up. And it's good. Riders in front by one. It's 34-33 thanks to that field goal attempt for Reliance Heath Water Heater Rentals with 1:46 to go. So the Riders capitalize on the turnover on downs by Edmonton, and now the Elks, who are trying to run out the clock, have 106 seconds to try to get a point.
Yeah, and I think that's the critical piece there, right, Dave? It's a point they need, right? So they've got essentially 146 here, okay, to get to what, the 35, Dave?
Yeah.
Right? So yeah, 30, maybe the 40. Right? Does the kicker have a big leg? The answer is yes. So
yes.
maybe they have to get to the 45, right? So you got, and what if they get a good return, right? Yeah. All I'm saying is, what I'm saying is the clock is still going to play into what both teams do here, offensively and defensively, at 146. It's a ton of time left in the Canadian Football League.
So Alex Hale going to put the ball on the tee. Javon Leak and TJ Luther back to return for the Edmonton Elks, standing back at their own 10-yard line to receive this kickoff. Hale approaches with the left arm in the air, and he gets an end-over-ender that's going to drive towards the end zone. Leak takes it back at his 7-yard line, cuts up to the near side across the 20. 25-30 flags fly in two different areas of the field, and the Edmonton Elks are going to be backed up with 1:41 to go.
Well, that was worst case scenario for the Elk, right? Is a short return and a penalty. So you're going to have a lot of work to do. But again, there's 1:41 on the clock. So
what are the Edmonton Elk going to do here?
Here's the thing, though, Dave. I don't think you have Justin Rankin in here. You know what I mean? Like
Edmonton number 96.
Schematically, I think the Elks have to go. They're not going to run the ball because, the Riders, have been absolutely smashing them on the run and putting them in 2nd and 7+ all second half. So if you're the Elk, you don't rely on Rankin now. You got to figure out something else.
So $1:41 to go in the ball game. Edmonton backed up to their 8-yard line. They're trailing by a single point. First place in the West is on the line as Cody Fajardo's in the gun. His receivers can't hear a thing. They're looking at him, waiting for him to call him to the line. He does now. Fajardo pumps once, loads up, fires underneath, incomplete. Tight coverage intended for TJ Luther. The Riders, though, rise to the occasion as Jameer Thurman amongst the others in coverage at 2nd and 10.
And now you're seeing the Elk weakness, right? They don't have a ground game that they can rely on to hold anybody. So now teams get to play the receivers straight up. Cody Fajardo tried to hitch and go there, and nobody bit. 2nd and 10 on their 8-yard line. This is a nightmare for Edmonton.
1:35 to go for the Elks. Ball on the left-hand hash. Fajardo moves a receiver in motion to the near side, and Austin Mack. That's where he looks. Back to pass, loads up, fires to the flat. That ball complete, but short of the first down. As coming up to make the play for the Riders was Josh Woods after a Brendan O'Leary orange reception. It's going to be 3rd down, and I think the Elks are going to go for it with a $1.50 to go.
Yeah, 3rd and about 2 yards. And the reason why you go for it here is because your defense hasn't stopped the Riders.
So 3rd and 2 from the 16 for Northern Fireplace Barbecues and Smokers. Fajardo in the gun, throws it far side. That's complete across the 25, 30 and more. Big first down up to the 34-yard line, and that quick little pass that was caught in the flat.
A phenomenal play call, Dave. A phenomenal play call. Quick hitter, right? Predetermined. Get it right away into the hands of your receivers. Don't bother with play action, nothing. Boom, go.
1:12 and counting to go. Fajardo scrambles to get his offense in line. It's 1st and 10 from their 32. Fajardo loads up, throws up, over the top, caught out of bounds. Marcus Sales went up and caught it, but he couldn't get a foot down in bounds. It's incomplete. Second down coming up, and Sales slow to get up as Roland Milligan Jr. comes over to check on his teammate on the far sideline in front of the Edmonton bench.
Yeah, they were essentially triple teamed, or the Elk receivers essentially triple teamed here. And why I say that is you had Sales and Milligan, but you also had the sideline, right? So there's 3 defenders essentially, and nowhere to throw it. The Elk don't have the speed to just run by guys like Sales and Milligan.
Challenging for pass interference.
And now we'll
review the play.
So here we go, CFL Replay Center, who have been busy tonight and questionable to some for Regina Trades and Skills Center. Mark Killam this year, when challenging, is 4 of 6. Hoping for a pass interference call on this play that would advance the ball into Riders territory with 1:01 to go and a 1-point Saskatchewan lead.
Well, they're basically calling the PI challenge here because Austin Mack just ran into the backside of Sales. But Sales is allowed to compete for the football here and allowed to run the route.
Tom Valesi with the call. You could hear a pin drop.
After review, the ruling on the field stands.
Yeah.
Edmonton will be charged a timeout. Second down.
That's the right call.
And the Elks lose their lone timeout that was remaining, so both teams 0 for 1 and challenges tonight. 2nd and 10 forthcoming.
Sales is looking at the ball the whole way, right? He can't help the fact that a receiver runs right into his backfield.
Ball on the 32-yard line. 2nd and 10, 61 seconds to go. Fajardo in the gun, 5 receivers set. He's back to pass, has time, loads, far side, complete up to the 40-yard line. Now it's dropped. Roland Milligan Jr. came up and laid a lick, and the ball falls incomplete. Welcome back, Agent Zero.
Yeah, Roland Milligan's been so good today. It's really good to see him back. And again, we talked about the physicality in which he plays with and hoping that shoulder will hold up. That shoulder held up just fine because he led with his there and separated the ball from the receiver. And this is game.
3rd and 10.
The problem with the Elk is outside of that long pass to Austin Mack a couple quarters ago, they really haven't done much past 6 yards.
3 receivers far side for Fajardo. Back to pass, throws it over the middle, ball complete up near midfield, and breaking a tackle was TJ Luther at the end of the play. Gets into Rider territory to the 54 with 48 seconds left.
This is a championship throw and catch here. This is in traffic, an absolute dart on a seemingly impossible down. He throws it between 3 Saskatchewan defenders. And Luther with a great catch.
1st and 10 Edmonton, trailing by just a point. Need about 15 yards to get into the field goal range of Vincent Blanchard. But here comes the sack. The Riders get home. They rushed 4, and getting back was the birthday boy. Happy birthday, Mike Rose, as he collects the sack, his 3rd of the season on his 34th birthday.
Savage Mike, I mean, this is a great job. Just outworking guy. I mean, you look at it. It's a good job by Cody, too, just taking some yards back on the sack. 2nd and 14. You don't need it all here, though, Dave.
29.
You need about 7 yards here.
29 seconds to go. Fajardo looks one way, now comes back the near side. That ball is complete into Rider territory down to the 50. That's TJ Luther. It'll be 3rd down from the 50-yard line of Saskatchewan. One of the Riders, in DeMarcus Fields, a little slow to get up. Looks like he's battling a bit of a cramping issue.
Yeah, he's got to go down.
And indeed, he will go down to get some assistance as the Edmonton Elks had ran on their... Is that the kick team that ran on?
Ran on. They were kicking.
They're going to kick it for 57.
Well, if they kick it from 57, boy, I'll tell you what. So DeMarcus Fields makes the right decision here. He's hurting, and he goes down because...
3rd and 6 for Edmonton from the Rider 50.
Here's the thing. So what they're doing is they're putting their long field goal team in, and the Riders rightfully put 2 guys back there because you need to avoid the Rouge call here, right?
Yep.
So you got 57-yarder, and apparently this kid's got all the leg in the world. We saw it today a little bit on display, right? What did you say his kickoffs are averaging? 72?
72.
So he goes and treats this like a kickoff. It'll have the distance, it'll just need the direction. But more importantly, the Elk are going to have to get down and cover down. Right now, the special teams coordinator for the Riders has just said, listen, you need to get the ball out of the end zone. with whatever you need. Kick it, throw it, do something, get it out of the end zone. Actually, don't throw it. You got to kick it.
Here we go. 57-yard field goal attempt for Vincent Blanchard. Back to return, the rookie Daniel Wiebe and Sam Emelis. Both standing 5 yards deep in their end zone. Elks come over the ball. 13 seconds and counting to go. This will likely be the final play of the ball game. A 57-yard attempt for Blanchard from the left-hand hash. Kick is up. All kinds of leg, and he nails it. Vincent Blanchard gives the Edmonton Elks the victory and the 6-1 win as they'll walk away from Mosaic with a victory tonight. All kinds of emotion on the field, but the most is reserved for the Edmonton Elks, who score a big win on the Quality Tire scoreboard. Quality Tire with 9 locations across Saskatchewan and at qualitytire.ca. A 57-yard field goal winner from Vincent Blanchard. And the Edmonton Elks draw first blood in the home and home.
That could have been 67, Dave.
Oh, yeah.
That was an absolute cannon of a kick. And you know what? What a great game. What an absolutely great game.
Look to see, and it looks like Teagan Witko is ready to go downstairs. Teagan, go ahead. Oh, maybe not. We'll hold on a moment. We'll wait for her to give us a wave. As again, the Saskatchewan Roughriders drop to 4-2 on the season with a 36-34 loss to the Edmonton Elks here tonight at Mosaic Stadium. And again, as you can well imagine, this Battle of the West is going to be something else when these two teams collide back in Edmonton on Saturday. As again, we look downstairs and wait to see if we can get a wave as the teams congratulate themselves after a hard-fought contest on a beautiful night for football here in Saskatchewan. Coming up, of course, it's the fifth quarter post-game show. We will take you live inside the Saskatchewan Roughriders locker room. We will hear from head coach Corey Mace, our offensive and defensive game stars tonight for a team that really, again, laid it all out on the line. The obsidian-clad Saskatchewan Roughriders here tonight at Mosaic Stadium. So again, on the Quality Tire scoreboard, Quality Tire with 9 locations across Saskatchewan and at qualitytire.ca. The final score, Edmonton 36, Saskatchewan 34, as we get ourselves set and get ourselves downstairs where Teagan Witko is joined by Marcus Sales. Teagan?
Yes, it's Teagan Witko down here with Marcus Sales. Now, Marcus, there was a lot of talk about the defensive play heading into this contest tonight with Edmonton's offense. How do you feel your group clicked?
Man, I think we did really good for the most of the part. You know, there were a couple plays where we busted, and we can't have those in games like this. You know, first for the West and going against a team that's as good as they are, you know, we got to just be a little bit more dialed in.
So now that you go into next week in Edmonton facing this very same team, how much of an advantage is that for you guys?
Yeah, I mean, we're just going to get back on the film and just continue to work. You know, they're a great team, but, you know, we believe in ourselves. We believe in what we can do. We just got to execute a little bit better.
Okay, well, I appreciate the time, and we'll talk to you next week.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Teagan Witko downstairs with Marcus Sales. We'll take a break and come back with your fifth quarter post-game show in a moment. Again, the final score, 36-34, Edmonton wins. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
If you've got a Steelcraft garage door, you've got a door with parts manufactured and assembled right here in Canada. A door with better insulation and seal, plus a warranty you're probably never going to use. Combined with a LiftMaster opener, it's the right choice. And if you don't have a Steelcraft garage door, you should get one. And a LiftMaster opener. 100% made by Canadians for Canadians. Steady, tariff-free pricing and great quality, no matter what.
Steelcraft door, Steelcraft door, Steelcraft door. We offer more.
Where was I when I won the lottery?
I was watching TV.
I was on a road trip.
I was on a tractor.
In my dad's shop.
On the job site.
I was on a trail ride with my horse.
Stars Lottery. When lives are saved, we all win. Your ticket supports critical care anywhere, and you could win millions with Lucky Stars 50/50 and Stars Daily Cash. Get yours today at starslottery.ca. License LR 260008. Saskatchewan only. 18+. Please play responsibly.
You know what they say about Saskatchewan? It's the easiest province to draw. A land where watermelons belong on your head and bunnies hug you. It's also where you'll find UFA, the better choice for fueling up. Because we're Western Canadian through and through and have been since 1909. Whether you stop by or have your fuel delivered, choose UFA. Find your nearest location at ufa.com.
Hey farmers, looking for an all-star canola hybrid? Start with the DeKalb 400 series, delivering the highest yield potential in the DeKalb lineup, plus premium agronomic traits like Straight Cut Plus, club root resistance, and powerful herbicide flexibility. It's ready to challenge anything the competition puts on the field. Talk to your rep, retail, or visit DeKalb.ca to get the 400 series into your canola lineup. Always read and follow label directions.
Is your to-do list longer than your weekend? Need a lawn mowed, furniture moved, a shelf hung, or a new set of taps installed by someone who, actually read the instructions? Download the Lend a Hand app. Lend a Hand connects local people who need help with local helpers who know what they're doing. Got skills? Earn a few extra bucks helping people nearby. Need help? Find someone local, ready, and qualified. Hey, duct tape can't fix everything. Download the Lend a Hand app today.
Finish strong this summer with Ritchie Brothers. When timing matters most, trust our team to deliver speed, consistency, and results. Buy or sell equipment with confidence through their global marketplace and simple, straightforward process designed to save you time and keep things moving. With decades of experience in a network that reaches across industries and around the world, Ritchie Brothers helps you get more value from every transaction. Visit Ritchie Brothers at rbauction.com and keep your operation moving forward all season long.
104.9 The Wolf is Regina's rock station and home of Chad and Evan in the morning.
Chad, have you ever worn a watermelon to a game?
I haven't, no.
Really?
No.
You haven't lived. I never did it in Regina, but I've done it in Edmonton. And I got picked on.
Is it just as sticky there as it is here?
Way stickier, because people throw beer at you.
No, don't.
Streaming at thewolfrocks.com.
The final gun is sounded. The outcome is in the books. Now it's time to break it down with analysts who have been in the trenches. See our game stars live from the Roughriders locker room, and head coach Corey Mace will join us with his thoughts. This is the fifth quarter postgame show on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network. Have something to say? Text 306-936-6262 to share your analysis with our team. Now, back to Dave Thomas, Luc Mullinder, Teagan Witko, and Wes Cates.
36-34, the Edmonton Elks defeat the Saskatchewan Roughriders tonight here at Mosaic Stadium. Cody Fajardo throws for 510 yards and 4 touchdowns in the victory. Let's replay it all. Time for the post-game rewind for Prairie Gun Traders in Avonlea. For all your hunting and shooting needs with all the top brands and knowledgeable staff, visit prairieguntraders.ca or stop by today. Tom Valesi holding him back. Now he says, let's do it, folks. And fellas, it's time for football. Hale's approach to the ball is up. It's an end-over-ender as he signals them to the line. Fajardo pumps, throws, got a man. It's O'Leary Orange to the goal line and end zone. Touchdown, Edmonton.
Yeah, too easy.
Daniel Wiebe on to return on the EB Power Sports and Assiniboia punt return. High kick by Jake Julian that Wiebe has to field over his shoulder. He drops it, scoops it up again at the 3-yard line. Now he's going to head up the field, and he's got room. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Still going to the midfield stripe. Flag comes down as he gets to the 40 of Edmonton. Still going. 10, 5. Daniel Wiebe strolls into the end zone, but he knows that there's a flag on the carpet as Daniel Wiebe electrifies Rider Nation, but it's coming back. A little stop motion from the running back. Don't see that every day. And now, handoff is fake to Ouellette. Harris loads it up, looking deep, near side. It's up, it's caught! Up to the 40-yard line, 38-yard reception. Kean Schaefer-Baker and a big first down in front of Cordell Jackson.
Yes.
Harris calls out the cadence, back to pass. 4-man rush, throws it up, has a man, wide open. Kean Schaefer-Baker to the end zone. Touchdown, Riders! 56-yard touchdown, Kean Schaefer-Baker. Fajardo in the gun, 3 receivers near side, man moves in motion pre-snap. Fajardo back to pass, looks far side, throws it over the middle. Ball is complete inside the 10 to the 5 to the end zone. Touchdown, Javon Leake. Clean snap, the hold is good, and it sails through the uprights, and with 2:04 to go before halftime, Edmonton jumps back in front, 17-14. Elks show blitz on first down. Fake a handoff, near side, slant to the end zone. Touchdown, Riders! Sam Emelis finishes off the drive as Harris is in the gun. Back to pass again. Looks to the back of the end zone. Touchdown, Riders! 4 seconds to go before half, and Keyshawn Johnson hauls it in. Harris to pass over the middle. High ball. It's deflected and intercepted. The Elks have it as the ball was a little overthrown, and then Fajardo back to pass. Pressure comes. Gets away. Gets sacked. High end over end kick splits the uprights from 33, and the Elks cut into the Riders' lead with 9:17 to go in the third quarter. Fajardo to pass again on first down, looking, gonna load it up over the middle, complete. Austin Mack's got it to the 20, 15, 10-foot race, touchdown. Austin Mack scores from 57 yards out, and the Elks are back in front. Looks near side, now he's gonna throw far side, it's up, caught, touchdown, Riders! Dell Duncan Busby gets his groove on in the end zone. It's 1st and 10. He'll fake the handoff, back to pass, has a man wide open. Austin Mack all day makes the catch to the 35, 25, 20, 10, 5. Austin Mack, touchdown. There's your answer. Thank you very much, Cody Fajardo, as the Elks go back in front with a one-play drive.
Oh, man, we're having some fun on a Thursday night. Look.
Currently sitting at a 5-point lead, trying to extend it to 7. Fajardo in the gun. Backfield going empty. 6 receivers into the formation. Flags fly. Fajardo throws it. Hits the goalpost. Oh my gosh. The same one. Same end zone. And it's incomplete. City and Green Riders show 4 down linemen on 2nd and 6. Fajardo pumps once. Now he'll scramble near side. Here comes the rush. Here comes the sack. Brought down to the backfield. The Riders get home. Well, we're going to find out if it's a good decision. 48-yard attempt for the rookie Alex Hale. Clean snap, good hold, the kick is up, and he nailed it. Alex Hale, with his longest of his career, gets the Riders back within 2 with Elks having trouble as they break huddle. Play hasn't been whistled in yet.
First key, got to tackle the check down, remember that.
Fajardo in the gun is Rankin standing to his right in the backfield. Riders with 4 down linemen. Snap, Fajardo drops it. Now he pitches it back. It's loose, it's live, it's still available. And now the Riders have it. Still on his feet, the returner down to the 45, still going, 35, finally upended, down inside the 20-yard line. What a mistake by the Elks as the Riders come up with a huge play. Antoine Brooks Jr. Harris throws, back end zone, up, touchdown! Oh my gosh, what a catch!
It's been a tough night for one of their better defensive backs. Oh, wait a second, what?
This is going to be offensive pass interference by the looks of it.
Defensive pass interference for sure.
And Coach Mace does not have a challenge to throw.
Wow.
Left-hand hash, pretty good angle into Pill Country. Crowd will tell you, it's up, and it's good. Riders in front, need about 15 yards to get into the field goal range of Vincent Blanchard, but here comes the sack! The Riders get home! They rushed 4, and getting back was the birthday boy! Happy birthday, Mike Rose, as he collects the sack. 13 seconds and counting to go. This will likely be the final play of the ball game. A 57-yard attempt for Blanchard from the left-hand hash. Kick is up. All kinds of leg, and he nails it. Vincent Blanchard gives the Edmonton Elks the victory and the 6-1 win as they'll walk away from Mosaic with a victory tonight. And that is your Prairie Gun Traders in Avonlea post-game rewind for all your hunting and shooting needs with all the top brands and knowledgeable staff. Visit prairieguntraders.ca or stop by today. The 5th quarter post-game show rolls on, and we will be rolling down to the locker room in a bit. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football in the home of Rider Nation, the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
During harvest, efficiency is everything. A grain cart ensures the combine keeps moving and shortens the required harvest window. Trust the Brent Avalanche Dual Auger Grain Cart from Unverfirth Manufacturing. They have the largest capacity, up to 3,150 bushels. Supporting these world-class carts is your choice of tires or tracks. Unloading up to 1,000 bushels a minute gets harvest done in a hurry. Check out the Brent Avalanche 98 Series grain carts at youngs.ca today.
Why juggle multiple providers when you can have one seamless experience? On the farm, acreage, or cottage, Access Communications has you covered with internet, TV, and security. One provider, one bill. One reliable rural home solution. Backed by our great customer service. Get internet and Wi-Fi that hold up in tough weather. Plus TV anywhere with Access Next TV. And security you can monitor from your phone. You can have it all with Access. Sign up today and save $20 per month when you combine services. Visit myaccess.ca.
Before streaming, before smartphones, back when your biggest worry was scratching your favorite CD, Play 92 is your throwback time machine.
All the small things, everything tonight. Don't stop, make it pop, DJ blow my speakers up. We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky.
Play 92, #1 for throwbacks. Streaming at play92.ca.
If you've got a Steelcraft garage door, you've got a door with parts manufactured and assembled right here in Canada. A door with better insulation and seal, plus a warranty you're probably never going to use. Combined with a LiftMaster opener, it's the right choice. And if you don't have a Steelcraft garage door, you should get one. And a LiftMaster opener. 100% made by Canadians for Canadians. Steady, tariff-free pricing and great quality, no matter what.
Steelcraft door, Steelcraft door, Steelcraft door. We offer more.
Sun's out, top down, pedal to the metal with the wind in your hair. And hey, I like your summer tires.
Summer tires?
Yeah, some are cracked, some are bald, all need replacing. Let Quality Tire make sure your tires are road trip ready so you can have peace of mind as you head off to your first or next summer adventure.
Next stop, Quality Tire.
Quality Tire, trusted for the road ahead, with 9 locations across Saskatchewan.
QualityTire.ca.
We know what happened. Now let's talk about how it happened. Watch our analysts live at sportscades.com. This is the fifth quarter postgame show on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
36-34, the Edmonton Elks walk into Saskatchewan and score a victory. That isn't uncommon for the Elks to do, as they've won now 4 of their last 6 meetings between the Riders and themselves here at Mosaic Stadium. Again, the final score tonight, 36-34, thanks to a last-second 57-yard field goal by Vincent Blanchard. Let's get to your Happy Honker, brought to you by McMids, a new name in auctions, powered by experienced professionals. List your next auction at mcbids.ca. I think the turning point in this one may have been that offensive pass interference call.
Yeah.
Do you think it was a bad call? If you believe it was a bad call, Saskatchewan and Rider Nation, it's time to honk your horn.
Oh, well, there's about to be.
So honk the horn. Do whatever you got to do to make noise. Send the word honk on our text line to 306-936-6262 if you believe it was a poor offensive pass interference call. Let's do it with the Happy Honker for McBids on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. I think that's pretty resounding.
I think that the police were even honking their horn. The police were setting the sirens off for that one.
I didn't even say 3 and the honks were already coming in. Is that perhaps being the turning point?
Yeah, I don't know if I call that, but again, it's not like the Riders didn't have their chances, right? I mean, that turnover by the Elk when they missnapped the ball, that should have turned into points.
Wide open in the end zone.
3rd and 10, just an outstanding throw by Cody Fitzgerald. There were all sorts of moments here, and that's what you like about this game. I mean, it lived up to the billing. I hate that this game was on the Thursday, right? Like, it should have been the primetime Saturday night game, but again, we can't do anything about that. But this lived up to its billing. This were the 2 best teams in the league going shot for shot. You know what it reminded me of, Dave? It reminded me of our home opener in 2010.
Against Montreal.
That went into overtime, but, like, it just felt the same. There wasn't anything the defenses were doing. I was on that team, too, by the way. I was a big part of that team. We couldn't stop them. They couldn't stop us, and Doubles had to throw for, like, 560-something yards, and we ended up winning. That had the same feel today, just back and forth, heavyweight fight, shot for shot, punch for punch, and there had to be a winner. And I'll be honest, I mean, if you're going to kick a 57-yard field goal for the win, you deserve it. And the Edmonton Elk deserve this one. It makes the rematch here next week juicy.
36-34 the final score in favor of the Edmonton Elks tonight. Again, the happy honker for McBids, a new name in auctions powered by experienced professionals. List your next auction at mcbids.ca. We're going to be going downstairs momentarily and hear from our offensive game star and our defensive game star. And first, we will go downstairs and join head coach of your Saskatchewan Roughriders. Corey Mace is joining us. And, Coach, first and foremost, with everything that went on, I thought a very, very classy show by your team and organization tonight in playing what turned out to be a heck of a ball game.
Yeah, man. That's, what I shared with the guys there is just tough week and incredibly proud of the way that they battled all the way down to the last whistle. It was unfortunate. Couldn't go our way tonight.
I know it's early and it's raw, but when you look at this game, the offense of the Edmonton Elks was able to, of course, capitalize on their passing game throughout. You did the number that you wanted to do on the running game and Justin Rankin. What happened in the pass defense game?
Yeah, just mental bust for us. Obviously, we got guys running wide open. Just got to be tuned into the details, man. We missed that on a few occasions tonight, but like anything, we'll go back and we'll attack it, and we got an opportunity to go right the ship next week in Edmonton.
How about your special teams coordinator, Kent Majuri? He had some things up his sleeve tonight, and boy, they almost worked a lot of the time.
Yeah, man. That was something that we were waiting to call, and it was there. We just couldn't quite get it, man. But the look was everything that we wanted. We wanted to be a little aggressive. Just, again, similar to the game, just didn't turn out the way that we wanted there.
A.J. Ouellette goes down. Trevor Harris seemed to turn it up as the leader just led all the way and wasn't going to let this one get away tonight, it seemed. What did you see from your offense?
Yeah, man, they showed up, man. I thought obviously they was carrying us tonight. Did more than enough to give us an opportunity. Obviously at the end there, we'd really like to convert that last one, but man, these guys, they were marching the field all night, doing a heck of a job. So credit to them. As you know how it goes, we got to show up and do the same thing next week.
Coach, when you have a back-and-forth, shot-for-shot game like that, how do you prepare for the next one, right? Like, how do you approach it? Which positives can you take right now from it and implement and use those as just sort of the move forward for Saturday?
Yeah, I mean, there'll be a ton of positives to get on the film. I feel like there was a lot of good things that we did as a football team. Just ultimately, we got to make sure that we fine-tune some of the big mistakes. These back-to-backs sometimes comes down to health. I feel like we got out of there fairly healthy. We'll see how that goes. But, we're going out, and this is a good football team that we're playing. So we're going to their barn, and we're going to have to make sure that we're going to have to execute. There'll always be some wrinkles and plays off of what we saw tonight from both sides, but ultimately it's going to come down to execution.
Coach, thanks for your leadership this week. It didn't go our way tonight, but here's to going 1-0 next week. Thanks for the time.
Appreciate you guys.
Head coach Corey Mace following his team's 36-34 setback to the Edmonton Elks here tonight at Mosaic Stadium. Our offensive star and defensive star are coming up in a moment. Let's take a break first, though, and come back with more of the fifth quarter post-game show. This is the home of Rider Nation, the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
It's time to revolutionize the way you harvest. The new Fendt Ideal Combine has been precision engineered to give you better real-time monitoring. A 485 bushel grain tank that unloads at 6 bushels per second. Plus the industry's best warranty, service, and loaner program. The new Ideal Combine. It's Fendt. It's time. Learn more at idealharvesting.com and schedule a demo. See the Fendt Ideal Combine at KMK Sales in Humboldt.
Dig Safe Doug here. I love to dig. And when it comes to digging, we prairie dogs are naturals. But I want to make sure that when you dig safe. No matter what kind of project you're working on, we're talking at a huge construction site or just in your backyard, you got to find out where the underground lines are. And getting a line locate's the only way to know for sure. Keep your projects on track. Plan before you dig.
Dig safe. Dig like Doug.
Learn more at digsafesask.com.
Cooperators wants to remind you that if investing is the only way you're preparing for the future, you're only considering half your options. By making investments and life insurance part of your investment plan, you get the full financial picture. Plan your future holistically with investments and life insurance. Cooperators does both.
Call Dylan Homeson in Regina at 306-359-2660 today. Cooperators, investing in your future together.
Mutual funds are offered through Cooperators Financial Investment Services, Inc. to Canadian residents, except those in Quebec and the territories.
Play of the game? Touchdown! More like the game to play. The new Saskatchewan Roughriders Scratch and Win ticket. It's your chance to win 10 years of Rider season tickets, a premium suite for the home opener and the Labor Day Classic, and tons of Rider swag. Plus, 2 chances to win $75,000. Tickets available at your favorite lottery retailers. Proudly brought to you by Sask Lotteries, supporting sport, culture, and recreation across the province. Please play responsibly.
620 CKRM and Kloss are giving you the chance to experience 6 unforgettable days in Germany. Enjoy a scenic Rhine River cruise, incredible food, local wine, and unforgettable nights taking in the culture, sights, and sounds of Germany. And yes, you'll also tour the Kloss World Headquarters and see how everything's built up close. The grand prize draw happens this July at Ag in Motion. Catch chances to qualify during Sask Ag Today with Ryan Young on 620 CKRM.
Snap goes back to
Breaking down the game film with you riding shotgun. This is the 5th quarter postgame show. Join our analysts now. Watch at sportscades.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
36-34, the final score tonight. The Edmonton Elks improved to 6-1 with the victory. The Roughriders fall to 4-2. Our offensive game stars standing by in the locker room. Boy, one heck of a night. 8 receptions, 185 yards, and a touchdown. Kean Schaefer-Baker. Put this one into words for us, KSB. Heck of a night by you.
Yeah, bittersweet. You know, the goal at the end of the day is always to go 1-0. We fell short of that, but I have no doubt in my mind that this team's going to bounce back from this one. We'll be right back in tomorrow and get right back to work.
Like I said, heck of a night receiving for you, almost record-setting in a way. What was working so well for you?
Just God. You know, that's just a testament to just showing up every single day and just putting in the work. You know, everything comes together on those games days. But it's all the plan. It's all the hard work that goes into every single day, every single early morning, every single late night. It's all the sacrifices made that end up the results out there.
Hey, KSB, talk when you have a back-and-forth game like that where both offenses are really clicking. Talk about the conversations on the sidelines when you see the opponent go in scoring, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got to be thankful for those opportunities in those situations. You know, as a little kid, you used to pray for those moments to be in those close games, comes down to the last couple seconds, and you know, that's a great team we're playing right there. Phenomenal coaching staff. The players have done a phenomenal job over there, and that's the 2 best in the West going head-to-head, and I'm glad we get to see them again next week.
It was kind of like a heavyweight bout at some points. It seems like momentum just constantly shifted back and forth between the 2 sidelines. When that momentum is shifting that much, how much do you feel that wave, and how much can you influence it?
Yeah, I think the main thing is just staying even keel out there the whole time. You know, football is a game of life, and life can be a roller coaster sometimes. There's going to be ups and downs. You just got to stay even keel throughout it all. Never too high, never too low. Just get ready when your name gets called for the next opportunity.
By my crude math skills tonight, you, along with Sam Emelis and Keyshawn Johnson, put up over 370 yards receiving tonight. You'd accounted for 80% of the Roughriders receiving yards this season. What works so well with the 3 of you in building chemistry and executing on the field?
Yeah, it just goes back to that same thing I was speaking on early, just hard work, dedication. You know, I think the main thing is, but not just the 3 of us, but every single person on don't quit. pressing forward, and give everything you got for the guy next to you.
So tell me about the week ahead. How do you rebound to get set for the rematch in Edmonton?
Right back to the drawing board tonight. I know all of us, we're going to be, that's the special part about this team. Nobody's out here pointing fingers. Everyone's going to go home, look in the mirror, and just reflect on what they could get better at today. And we're just going to carry that over to next week. Go 1-0.
Kian, appreciate your time as always tonight. Again, 8 receptions, 185 yards. Congratulations on a phenomenal effort, and here's to going 1-0 next week.
Yes, sir. Lots of love. God bless. 1-0. Come on, baby. Have a good one, Rider Nation.
Baker, our offensive game star, joining us downstairs outside the Saskatchewan Roughriders locker room. We'll get to our defensive game star in a moment. First, let's talk unsung hero tonight for SEIUS, Saskatchewan's first healthcare union.
Well, it's a tough one. Who you got, man?
For me, I'm going to go definitely unsung, where the stats may not show it. But Roland Milligan Jr. tonight was only credited with 1 tackle, but I thought he was sensational.
Dude, he was all over the field. You know what? I was actually going to suggest Roland Milligan Jr. When you brought it up. I thought that, again, you had 1 tackle, but, man, the way he was adding into the box, the physicality. I mean, this is one of those games where you've got to be the more physical team. I mean, it didn't work out in terms of the result, but Roland Milligan, I thought that his presence was definitely out there. So I would look at him as on the defense, and unsung hero on the offense. I'll tell you what, man, I mean, we're still getting those critical plays, but Del Duncan Busby, 2 touchdowns in the last 3 games, man. He's showing up right when this team needs him.
You know who we don't talk about ever?
Who's that?
The offensive line of the Saskatchewan Roughriders.
Yeah, we've taken we're kind of just sort of. What do you call that when you just sort of take advantage of just their presence and you don't really, you know what I mean?
Yeah, just kind of overlook it, right?
Yeah, because they've been solid the whole way through. I mean, Trevor Harris wasn't under a ton of pressure there today, right? And this is a defense that, again, came into this game with 4 interceptions. The interception they got was on a tip ball, right? Fantastic effort by the defensive lineman just coming back towards the football and catching it. But, again, there wasn't a lot of throws Trevor Harris made today that were really risky because he was trying to get away from, quarterback pressure. So I thought the offensive line, they really showed up today. I think our challenge was when we lost A.J. Ouellette, it allowed the Elk to change their strategic rollout. Like, they changed right away. Literally, the minute Thomas Bertrand-Hudon got in, they started rolling with a lot more coverage type of defenses, and they weren't staying low to check A.J. Ouellette, right? Because he wasn't in the game. They were just bailing in the coverage.
Well, let's go right downstairs to our defensive game star. Comes up with 6 defensive tackles tonight, a key fumble recovery along the way. Again, Antoine Brooks Jr., appreciate you taking time for us tonight. Put this game into words for us.
Shoot, we got to, honestly, I feel like we just need to hold on to our emotions so we can play harder. I feel like we played very hard today. I feel like we need to get more on our tackling and making sure our corrections is right. Because it's all about corrections in this league and making sure that, that we don't get the same mess up as last week or the week before that. So for this game, I feel like we played our hardest, and with the week that we had, I feel like we could have did more for sure. But with the week that we had, I feel like we just need to step up and figure it out. We'll be all right.
Man, when you went down in the first quarter there, I mean, you are a player that has came back from some injury time after time again since college. Does the doubt ever creep in at that moment, right? Knowing what you, or does it strengthen your resolve knowing that you've always came back?
Doubt have never been in my mind, but is this my last play? It's never about doubt, because I'm gonna always play football to the last play to my fullest ability, and honestly, if I want to be gone off the field, I'd rather do it off the field. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like if I want to be hurt, career injury, I'd probably be I wanted to happen on the football field. So
yeah.
I mean, for me, it wasn't doubting. I was just worried about my toes and numbness, making sure that my back was fine. And And honestly, I ain't want my teammates worrying too much because I know what type of player that I am for my teammates sometimes.
Talk about the fumble recovery. How'd you manage to get it? Were you in the area originally? It was a scoop and a heck of a run, too.
Yeah, it was true. I was, playing my run fit, watching the whole play. And I kind of knew TC was going, like, go fast and try to pick it up as fast as possible. With all the people near it, that's what TC do. So, I just slowed down and slowed the motion down and picked it up because I knew, if one person shoot at it, the next one going to shoot. And then, it's always 2 misses in a fumble recovery. So I just got to make sure that it's, slow it down and pick it up. And honestly, nobody really knows. But, I feel like most people would say at home that I'm a better offensive player. So, once I get the ball, it's not like, oh, she wrote. Yeah, it's not like, oh, she wrote. I try to do as much as I can, but I did play a lot of offense. I just got hurt a lot, so I play defense. Chose to play defense in my college career. So yeah, nobody don't really know that part.
Well, let's roll back almost 365 days when your defense traded you to offense and you were practicing as a running back. Those skills almost came in handy tonight.
Yes, it did. A very great experience, and I love that the fact that it's an emergency thing, and it's not even an emergency. Even if they feel like they need me to come in and pass protect, or even come in there and run the ball. By any means, I do whatever I need for my team and make sure my team is correct, and that's the type of player I wanted to be.
Antoine, don't want to monopolize your time tonight. The goal was to stop Justin Rankin. You were able to accomplish that on the ground. How did you do it? Just making sure we tackling it as a group. It's never about solo tackles when it comes to the Riders, man. We like to collectively make all our tackles together, and whoever get the tackle, man. So I feel like when you ain't acting selfish about how to play and you communicating to your teammates, you'll make great tackles and make great plays. We just had to hone down on the second half and make sure that, that we, hold down on him because he is a good player and he could come out and make plays. 2 more quick ones from me. First, you give up 500 yards in passing tonight. Was it something they did or something that you didn't do?
I feel like it's something that we didn't do. In the back end, we just got to focus more on communicating and making sure that we know what we're doing. And honestly, we just got to trust in ourselves and trust in our players, and we will. Because that's all the team is about. And I feel like playing that hard, the hardest that we played tonight, showed me even with the mess ups and stuff. So once we get these corrections and stuff going, I don't see nobody messing with us, or they're going to have a hard time playing with us.
Lastly, then, you get these guys again next week. How good does that feel?
It feel good. Javon Leak is my little brother, and he already know I'm coming to this game trying to win it. So I'm always trying to win, and the cookout ain't never a good cookout if you lost to your little brother.
Fair enough and well said, like only you can. Antoine Brooks Jr., glad that you're healthy. Thanks for doing this. Congratulations on the Defensive Game Star Award, and we look forward to next week in Edmonton.
Yeah, thank you. I'll see y'all, baby.
Antoine Brooks Jr. joining us from the Saskatchewan Roughriders locker room. We'll take a break and come back with more on the 5th quarter postgame show. This is the home of Rider Nation, the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Out here in the prairies, you need a truck that tackles anything, like the 2026 Ford F-150. For work or play, get the job done with the available Power Boost full hybrid V6 engine and available Pro Power onboard, a built-in generator bringing power to the job site, cabin, or anywhere you need it. An available Pro Access tailgate makes loading easier than ever. Plus, every model comes standard with a massive 12-inch LCD touchscreen. Get your new 2026 F-150 at your Saskatchewan Ford store or Ford.ca today.
Great coaches make great calls. And at home, you're in control of the game. Add SaskTel TV to your lineup and enjoy popular channels, including sports in stunning 4K for as low as $40 a month. So, what do you say, Coach? Ready to add in the difference maker? Visit SaskTel.com/make-the-call to learn more. Conditions apply.
Hi there, folks. I'm Leroy LaLiberty, Saskatchewan NDPMLA for Athabasca. You deserve access to quality health care, family doctors, access to surgeries, emergency rooms that stay open, a real investment in mental health and addiction supports that can save lives. I am proud to be a part of a team that has a roadmap for all of this. For more information, head to yourcareyoursay.ca. Let's deliver needed change in Saskatchewan healthcare. Contact me at 306-288-9049.
Remember Y2K panic? Rewinding VHS tapes? And burning the perfect mix CD? Play 92 brings it all back with throwbacks like this.
This is what it feels like.
Play 92, number one for throwbacks. Streaming at play92.ca.
Is your to-do list getting longer and longer, and you're starting to feel like you could use a hand? Download the Lend a Hand app. Lend a Hand connects people who need help with helpers in your area. From everyday tasks like repairs to mowing lawns and even moving furniture, Lend a Hand makes it easy to find help. Or maybe you have skills to offer your community and want to earn a few extra dollars. Download Lend a Hand, chat directly, stay local, and connect safely with people in your area.
This is the fifth quarter postgame show. Watch the live stream and get the latest on your Saskatchewan Roughriders at sportscage.com. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
The Edmonton Elks score a 36-34 victory over the Saskatchewan Roughriders tonight here at Mosaic Stadium. Luc, to say nailed it would probably be wrong and understating the obvious because you nailed your three keys tonight.
Well, you know, again, both teams were what they were on film, right? We talked about the first key being you've got to be able to tackle the check down, whether it's Rankin or whether it's Leak. And in the first half especially, we just weren't tackling Rankin and Leak when Cody was going to his check downs, right? And it was extending drives, so I felt like, you know, we didn't come out on top of there. Fortunately, we got that turnover, right, because we had to win the turnover battle. You didn't want to lose the turnover battle, especially against this team, so we evened it out 1-1 there. And again, I think that, you know, we wanted to test their communication, right? That was a young, athletic, and fast defense. We wanted to keep them thinking. We wanted to keep them on their toes. And, I mean, shoot, look at the score. He ran up the score on them, right? So we obviously did something right. But I think that it was the first key because we kept going back to it, right? And especially in that third quarter. So I think that the nice part about it is when you get to watch these games on film, right, you don't adjust a ton, especially on the back-to-backs. It's the same with the Labor Day game. You don't adjust a ton, you just correct a ton, right? And I think that one of those things is going to be, hey, guys, like we need to be able to tackle better one-on-one. I mean, both Coach May said it and Antoine Brooks Jr. said it, right, needing to make tackles. And I think that that's what they were thinking about because, again, that's such a big key for the game. Other than the passes Rankin caught, he didn't do anything this game. They held him in check all game on the run, right? He was only effective in that pass game when he was the check down player.
Well, Justin Rankin's numbers 12 of 39, so 12 carries for 39 yards tonight here this evening. So we'll go through all the numbers when we come back in a moment and wrap things up from Mosaic Stadium. And then, Rider Nation, we turn it over to you. The text line is already heating up. I can't wait to hear the radio roundtable. We're coming to you next.
It's going to be a bad day to be a kicker. That's for sure on the Riders. I'm not the smartest man, but I have a feeling.
You got a feeling. Got a little hunch, huh? This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football in the home of Rider Nation, the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Cooperators wants to remind you that if investing is the only way you're preparing for the future, you're only considering half your options. By making investments and life insurance part of your investment plan, you get the full financial picture. Plan your future holistically with investments and life insurance. Cooperators does both.
Call Dylan Homeson in Regina at 306-359-2660 today. Cooperators, investing in your future together.
Mutual funds are offered through Cooperators Financial Investment Services, Inc. to Canadian residents, except those in Quebec and the Territories.
Premier Scott Moe.
In Saskatchewan, the roads connect us to family, to work, and to opportunity in the places we love. That's why we're investing in safer, stronger highways across the province. So whether you're heading to the farm, to the job site, or to a Rider game, you can get there safely and enjoy the journey. Safer roads and highways, another way that we're protecting Saskatchewan.
A message from your Saskatchewan Party Caucus.
Hey farmers, looking for an all-star canola hybrid? Start with the DeKalb 400 series, delivering the highest yield potential in the DeKalb lineup, plus premium agronomic traits like straight cut plus, club root resistance, and powerful herbicide flexibility. It's ready to challenge anything the competition puts on the field. Talk to your rep, retail, or visit dekalb.ca to get the 400 series into your canola lineup. Always read and follow label directions.
104.9 The Wolf is proud to be Regina's rock station for 30 years. Streaming anywhere, anytime at thewolfrocks.com.
If you're looking to clear the land, scrape, demolish, or lift, come on down to Redhead Equipment where they've got 0% financing for 60 months on Case compact track loaders, Case skid steer loaders, and 0% financing for 36 months on Case wheel loaders OAC. Certain conditions apply. This deal lasts through July 31st, 2026. See store for details or visit them online at redheadequipment.ca. Redhead Equipment, making tracks since 1948.
We know what happened. Now let's talk about how it happened. Watch our analysts live at sportscades.com. This is the fifth quarter postgame show on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Security system.
All right, let's take a look at the stats. Of course, the one that matters, the Saskatchewan Roughriders fall 36-34 to Edmonton tonight. In terms of rushing yardage, the Edmonton Elks had 43 yards. Saskatchewan had 69. Total first downs, 23 Saskatchewan to 19 for the Edmonton Elks. In the passing department, the Edmonton Elks racked up 510 yards passing to Saskatchewan's 386. So net offense tonight, Edmonton 526 yards to 448 for the Saskatchewan Roughriders. Individually, Trevor Harris, 26 of 36 for 386 yards, 4 touchdowns, and an interception. Cody Fajardo, 25 of 32 for 510 yards.
My God.
And 4 yards.
510 yards.
Yes.
Wow.
I was counting them all.
Wow.
So you know.
That is, wow.
Justin Rankin, as mentioned, 12 carries for 39 yards. A.J. Ouellette, before he went down with injury, 12 carries for 52. In the receiving yard, T.J. Luther, 10 receptions, 157 yards for Edmonton. Austin Mack, 4 catches for 173 yards to lead the way. Kean Schaefer-Baker, your offensive game star for the Roughriders, 8 catches for 185. Sam Emelis, 8 for 84. And Keyshawn Johnson, 7 for 88 yards. Defensively, DeMarcus Fields had 7 defensive tackles on the night. Josh Woods had 6. Antoine Brooks Jr., 6 defensive tackles, a quarterback sack, and a fumble recovery. Jameer Thurman, 3 defensive tackles, a special teams tackle, and a knockdown, while Jackson Ford, 3 defensive tackles, and as we mentioned, our unsung hero tonight, Roland Milligan Jr., all over the field, but only credited with 1 tackle.
Yeah, he got more than one. He was in on a few of them. You know, one of the other guys who played really well was Devin Adams.
Yes.
From 95, yeah. And again, I think that, you know, it is interesting. If A.J. Ouellette's not able to go, how the Riders come out offensively next week. That is massive, because I'm telling you right now, it changed as soon as he left the field. Edmonton switched it up defensively. So are they going to come into the game on Saturday saying, hey, you know what, we might be able to take a little bit more, chances coverage-wise. We might be able to, lean on the blitz a little bit more. We darn sure aren't, because the one thing they weren't doing either, they weren't just sort of running back concerned.
Yeah.
Right? Like they weren't, and I think the Saskatchewan Roughriders knew it, because we stopped play actioning right away too.
Yeah. Well, A.J. Ouellette was trying to work it out on the sidelines. We'll have to wait and see this week on the sports cage what that looks like. Quali Conley, of course, would be the next man up from the practice roster should A.J. be unavailable next Saturday when these two teams play a rematch at Commonwealth Stadium. But until then, on behalf of color analyst Luc Mullinder, technical producer PJ here at Mosaic Stadium, and Colson Schultz downtown on Rose Street, Alan Lee is standing by at the helm along with C2 to take things over. Dave Thomas saying so long from Mosaic Stadium. What did I do?
Nothing. You didn't do anything. I was just thinking, you know who's 100% Brett Lowther. We ran him out of here, man.
Way to prime the phones.
I know. I'm such a jerk because I knew.
Rider Nation, it's you. The final score tonight, 36-34. Edmonton wins. Next, it's the Radio Roundtable with Teagan, Justin, and Wes. All here on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Before the season starts, you've got a checklist. Inspecting equipment, testing the soil, and planning your field routes. Don't forget to add one more. Order your free Sask Power Farm Safety Decals at saskpower.com/comehomesafe tonight. Put one in every cab, so you always know what to do if you contact a power line. Because every good season starts with safety. And always remember to come home safe tonight.
You know what they say about Saskatchewan? It's the easiest province to draw. A land where watermelons belong on your head and bunnies hug you. It's also where you'll find UFA, the better choice for fueling up. Because we're Western Canadian through and through and have been since 1909. Whether you stop by or have your fuel delivered, choose UFA. Find your nearest location at ufa.com.
620 CKRM and Kloss are giving you the chance to experience 6 unforgettable days in Germany. Enjoy a scenic Rhine River cruise, incredible food, local wine, and unforgettable nights taking in the culture, sights, and sounds of Germany. And yes, you'll also tour the Kloss World Headquarters and see how everything's built up close. The grand prize draw happens this July at Ag in Motion. Catch chances to qualify during Sask Ag Today with Ryan Young on 620 CKRM.
Hi, I'm Samuel Emelis, wide receiver, number 19 for your Saskatchewan Roughriders. The Capital Auto Group Pick 6 contest is back and is your shot at something big. One lucky rider fan will drive away in a brand new vehicle at the final home game of the season. Get closer to the driver's seat and stop into any Capital location or enter online at pick6.ca to get your name in a draw. Pick 6, we drive, Rider Nation.
In football, every player has to be productive. On your farm, every acre does too. That's why growers trust Salford, from I-Series and Halo tillage tools that manage soil and residue to spinner spreaders and the 90-foot AB 640 air boom applicator, built to cover more acres in less time. Whatever this fall throws your way, Salford has the equipment to increase your productivity. Visit your local Salford dealer today. Salford, field your best. See them at RJ Sales in Wadena and at any Mazer Group location.
Great coaches make great calls. And at home, you're in control of the game. Add SaskTel TV to your lineup and enjoy popular channels, including sports in stunning 4K for as low as $40 a month. So, what do you say, coach? Ready to add in the difference maker? Visit sastel.com/make-the-call to learn more. Conditions apply.
Where was I when I won the lottery?
I was harvesting canola.
I was on my motorcycle.
I was boating.
Hiking in the backcountry. Watching TV.
In my dad's shop. I was in the delivery room with my daughter.
Stars Lottery. When lives are saved, we all win. Your ticket supports critical care anywhere. It's the final week for the Truck and Boat Early Bird Prize or $200,000 cash. Get yours today at starslottery.ca. License LR260008. Saskatchewan only. 18+. Please play responsibly.
Before streaming, before smartphones, back when your biggest worry was scratching your favorite CD, Play 92 is your throwback time machine.
All the small things, everything Don't stop, make it pop, DJ blow my speakers up. We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky.
Play 92, #1 for throwbacks. Streaming at play92.ca.
The only thing more iconic than Saskatchewan Roughrider football is your calls. Rider Nation, it's time to have your say. Be part of the Rider Nation Radio Roundtable. Text 306-936-6262 or call the Echo Sound hotline at 1-866-767-0620 to join our team of analysts. The Echo Sound Radio Roundtable starts now on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Well, if you missed the phone numbers, 306-936-6262. That also is the text line that is available for Echo Sound, or the hotline at 1-866-767-0620. Of course, all brought to you by Echo Sound, your SaskTel authorized dealer in Fort Qu'Appelle. Get the newest cell phone today with an amazing SaskTel rate plan. Teagan Witko is going to jump in a moment, but first let's jump back downtown to Wes Cates. You took it all in. 36-34, Edmonton victorious tonight. Your takeaways?
Yeah, Dave, it was a great game, really. Back and forth. Both offenses really surprised. Both defenses struggled at times, especially just starting out. Edmonton got off. You could put points up on the board quick. Riders come back and answer, and then it was back and forth from there. But, really, you could tell the Riders were distracted. A lot went on this week, not making excuses. Edmonton is playing some great ball. I'm going to stop talking about Cody Fajardo because clearly – he's making the plays to get the job done right now. But the Riders had a lot of busts in the secondary, some missed opportunities in the passing game on offense, and then just a couple of errant throws, missed completions, especially that one that Trevor Harris missed. I think it was it Keyshawn Johnson?
Yeah.
Over the middle, not the deep one, but the one over the middle that got intercepted. I think that might have been the Emilus on the crosser. I felt like that was kind of almost the momentum swinging play because they were going down to, I believe, possibly go up 2 scores, and then from there it kind of made it a battle again, and Edmonton capitalized. And I just feel like it was an odd game. Cody going for 500 yards passing, and then both teams just seeming unstoppable against 2 solid defenses, and the Riders had some missed tackles again, still not cleaning that up, and a big penalty on that Weeb return that got called back. So there was definitely some points left out there by the Riders and some easy points given up by the Riders. But hats off to Edmonton for finding a way to become a lone team in first place on the West. So, yeah.
We are going to go to the phones right away. If you want to get on, now is the time to call while the getting is good and lines are open. We'll answer them in a moment. First, Justin Dunk, your takeaways from this ball game, the 36-34 setback to the Edmonton Elks.
I feel like we might get some calls, Dave, about the Riders getting Tom Valesi'd again on 2 separate occasions. The fumble on the punt return with Javon Leake looked like Jonathan Edward had forced it. It even went to the replay center, but the call on the field was upheld. It remained Edmonton's ball. And then I thought that was a bit of a ticky-tack, soft offensive pass interference call on Samuel Emilus there. The guys had been hand fighting for most of the game, and I didn't think that was really a push-off that warranted a flag there. So I think some fans are going to be upset with Tom Valesi and his crew.
If that is challengeable, if the Riders still had a challenge to challenge it, I'll ask you both this. Is that play coming back? Was that offensive pass interference, Justin?
I don't think it was at all. I think that the officials had shown throughout the game that they were letting the players play. Now, I'm not in the replay center, and the replay center upheld what seemed to be a fumble early in the game, so I don't know if it would have actually been overturned, but I don't think that was offensive pass interference.
Yeah, I don't necessarily think it was either, but he did enough grabbing of the DB's shoulder to give the ref an opportunity to make the call. I feel like if he would have maybe just pushed off a little bit, kept a little bit of a bent elbow, but the fact that he kind of reached over the front of the DB and kind of swam him back, and it did kind of look like he could have affected, and the DB did a good job of selling it, kind of stumbling right after the contact. So it really wasn't a pass interference. It wouldn't.
Wes, the World Cup's over, man. No more selling calls out here and diving around.
Right. It wasn't. It was just him kind of giving up on it and trying to get a call from the ref. Like Dunk said, they were hand fighting all day. It was a tough battle. I mean, both teams were playing pretty intense, getting in each other's face, talking a little trash. And for them to call that in that moment, I don't like it.
Well, speaking of calls and receivers, let's go to line 2, and that's where Dawson in Saskatoon is hanging on. Dawson, thank you so much for your patience. Welcome to the Radio Roundtable on the Rider Broadcast Network. You want to talk about receivers? What do you want to talk about?
Yes, sir. Thank you for having me, of course. You guys are amazing hosts, as always. Dion Schaefer-Baker, I want to give him his flowers. 185 yards. Let me take a minute, folks. 185 yards. That's the best the Rider receiver's done in years. Let me tell you, years. And I want to ask this. Where was the aggressiveness on offense? We need to start going for more shots when we can, and we need to start taking more deep bombs. I know we've had plenty in this game. However, I do feel we need more aggressiveness on the offensive calling. Thank you guys very much.
Thank you, Dawson. Do you think we need more aggressiveness? I thought we took more deep shots than we had in 2 years tonight. Wes?
Yeah, I think Trevor definitely took his shots, took his opportunities. We just didn't connect on them like Cody did because the Elks weren't leaving wide receivers wide open. I mean, Trevor had to kind of place it a couple times. I know there was one late ball he kind of threw into double covers, but he definitely took his shots. There was a big play over the top to Teagan Schaefer-Baker, which the caller was just talking about. That was early on in the game. I think it may have seemed like the Riders weren't taking a bunch of shots because Edmonton was taking and making all the shots deep. That's basically how that transpired.
I do appreciate your input, Wes. I feel that on second and short, we could go for a little more aggressiveness. Of course, I'm not a football expert like you guys, but I do appreciate the time. Thank you very much.
Hey, thanks so much, Dawson. Appreciate you. Also, as the lines are filling up, let's get set to go to line number 1. That's where Aiden in Saskatoon is hanging out. You'd like to talk about our short yardage situations too, Aiden. Go ahead. What do you see?
Hey, fellas. First of all, the situation with Tommy Stevens, I don't understand why they didn't put him in at the goal line for those 2 situations that they had inside the 5. I know the one resulted in the touchdown, but it's like this is a guaranteed thing every single time. And the other thing I want to talk about is did that 48-yard field goal that was made by Alex Hale, he attempted another one a few drives later from 46. Was that blocked or was that just a shank?
Shank, pull, however you want to put it.
Well, I'm just wondering. I'm wondering if it was tipped or something because it was such a horrible kick. Clearly, the Riders need a new kicker. I'm also just kind of concerned about the Riders' play calling up the middle. A.J. Ouellette up the middle every single time. Hey, diddle, diddle, sheets up the middle. That's what I used to say years ago. And I know Ouellette got injured. I hope he's just fine. Thomas Bertrand Houdon filled in, but I'm wondering about those play calls. And also, my last question is, was it Ricky Ray who had the last 500-yard passing game in the CFL? Because that's a rare thing these days.
It is rare, definitely. We'll have to get our stats people to check that out. But
I feel
to
like
your
Bo
point
had
earlier,
one maybe last year, Bo Levi
possibly.
Yeah.
We can look into it. But that Hill kick was not tipped. TSN had some replays on it. It just looked like it was either a shank or a pull. And your little, yes, it was a bad kick, no doubt. But your little riddle there about A.J. Ouellette, I mean, he had 12 carries for 52 yards, averaged 4.3. I don't think that's terrible. Thomas Bertrand didn't look particularly good, but I think you got to give some more credit to Riders offensive coordinator Mark Mueller here. I thought he really opened up the playbook, took some shots when it was there, was creative on the night overall. Even got them into the hurry up there when.
For the most part, I agree with you, Justin. But unfortunately, there were 2 situations down inside of the 5. Where they just could have given the ball to Stevens. They didn't the first time. It worked out right before the half. But when they had, those situations down inside the 5 at the end of the game, I don't understand why they didn't just give it to Stevens, let him run it in there. Even if it would have been 3rd and 1, he still would have gotten it, and then would have gotten the touchdown too. And that offensive pass interference call might be one of the worst calls I've seen in CFL history. But that's just me.
We can agree on that.
Appreciate the thoughts, Aiden. Again, thanks for listening in up on Saskatoon at 96.3 Cruise FM. We appreciate it, and we are going to get to a break in just a moment, fellas. But first, let's kick back. I always love seeing this come through on line number 3. We do have James hanging on north of PA. We'll get there in a moment. But on lane 3, we've got from Regina, we've got Lane that wants to get some things off his chest. So I'm putting my feet up, guys. Lane, go ahead. Take it away. What do you see on the round table?
Well, first, I want to talk about that defensive pass interference call. Pardon my language, I think that call was absolutely bullshit on so many levels.
Oh, sorry, Lane, you know what? Even when you say pardon my language, we can't pardon you on live radio. It doesn't work that way. But appreciate you calling in. Again, home of Rider Nation is right here, and more of your calls are coming up in a moment. The Riders drop a 36-34 decision to the Riders. Don't worry, Teagan Witko is on the way. You don't have to put up with me much longer. Here's the phone numbers. We do get to text, but we take phone calls first, 306-936-6262, or toll-free 1-866-767-0620. Maybe I shouldn't have put my feet up. I was really excited for Lane to get that stuff off his chest. Oh, well, if you got something to get off your chest, give us a call. The Radio Roundtable continues in a moment. This is Saskatchewan Roughrider football and the home of Rider Nation, the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Hi everyone, Sean here with Young's Equipment, your MacDon header headquarters in southern Saskatchewan. New or used, red, green, or yellow, whatever drives your farm, Young's Equipment has the MacDon header to lead the way. With MacDon's industry-leading Flex Draper technology, an FD Series header ensures your smoothest and most productive harvest yet. No matter your color, Young's has your header. Young's Equipment, leading the way in a thriving agricultural community.
Before you lock in your 2026 farm insurance, picture this. A farmer standing in a field, wearing a life jacket, just waiting for things to go sideways. In a year when margins are tighter than ever, investing in a solution that only works when things go wrong is a missed opportunity. But Global Ag Risk Solutions protects input costs and margin, giving you bankable revenue so you can react quickly and confidently. Ditch the life jacket and farm forward with Global Ag Risk Solutions.
He's a Saskatchewan Roughrider legend, a Grey Cup champion, and part of the Sports Cage. Catch Double Talk with Darian Durant every Monday on the Sports Cage. Doubles is talking all things CFL and Riders like only he can. Double Talk is brought to you by Dutch Agriculture, quality for generations. Catch it live Mondays, just after 5, or check out the podcast at sportscage.com.
Howdy, Wood Country Woody here. Did you know some folks sell complete garage packages that are missing things, like nails? Wood Country, though, does things right. They sell you complete garage packages. Their packages include premium grade lumber and everything you need, even walk-in doors with cladded jambs and overhead door jamb flashing. It's not a deal unless you get the whole deal at Wood Country.
Your home is your castle.
In McLean, Estevan, and Tisdale, wood-country.com.
Sun's out, top down, pedal to the metal with the wind in your hair. And hey, I like your summer tires.
Summer tires?
Yeah, some are cracked, some are bald, all need replacing. Let Quality Tire make sure your tires are road trip ready so you can have peace of mind as you head off to your first or next summer adventure.
Next stop, Quality Tire.
Quality Tire, trusted for the road ahead, with 9 locations across Saskatchewan.
Hey farmers, looking for an all-star canola hybrid? Start with the DeKalb 400 series, delivering the highest yield potential in the DeKalb lineup, plus premium agronomic traits like straight cut plus, club root resistance, and powerful herbicide flexibility. It's ready to challenge anything the competition puts on the field. Talk to your rep, retail, or visit DeKalb.ca to get the 400 series into your canola lineup. Always read and follow label directions.
Blow the dust off your VHS player and fire up your flip phone. Play 92 is taking you back with the biggest throwbacks of the 90s and 2000s. Play 92, number 1 for throwbacks. Streaming at play92.ca.
Hey, Rider Nation. Got a question or comment on today's game? Text it to us at 306-936-6262. Watch the show or catch the podcast at sportscage.com. This is the Echo Sound Radio Roundtable on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
The Saskatchewan Roughriders dropped this one to the Edmonton Elk 36-34 on home turf. And we want to hear from you, Rider Nation. What do you think of the game? You can give us a shout. Echo Sound Hotline, 1-866-767-0620. That is the toll-free number. You can always call us locally as well at 306-936-6262. Let's get to it, gentlemen. James from north of PA is on the line. So, James, what did you think about this game? Hi.
What's up, James?
It was a great week to start Adderall. That was a fucking ride.
Oh, okay. 1-866-767-0620.
People are emotional today. People.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Teagan Witko, Wes Cates, and Justin Dunk with you. If you have some opinions on the game, we want to hear from you. Again, 1-866-767-0620. I know that we're going to get to the keg size moment of the game a little bit later on, but I did want to bring this up because Wes, you and I were talking about it. Cody Fajardo off the uprights. Again.
Nice nostalgic moment.
2019 all over again. I'm sure you remember that, Justin. I know Cody does.
Deja vu.
Yeah, that was definitely not his finest moment, but you can kind of see him laughing as he was coming off the field a little bit there. Because it's just like, what else do you do in that scenario?
He was asking for a little love from the Rider fans for bringing back some old memories.
I don't know if those are exactly the fondest memories, but yeah. We do have some text messages coming up here. Again, 306-936-6262 if you want to text us, or 1-866-767-0620. Here, no name on this one. Send your name along with your text messages. Cody's 500-plus yard game says as much about his performance as it does our DBs. Do we agree? Do we disagree?
I'll let Dunk.
Yeah, that was not a good night for the secondary on a couple of occasions, especially the two Austin Mack touchdowns, one in the third quarter, one in the fourth quarter. The one in the fourth quarter in particular, Roland Milligan Jr. gets sent on a blitz. Marcus Sales and Jackson Ford are both looking at TJ Luther, who's running a short out route, and Mack inexplicably runs by both of them, Wes, on a corner route for 81 yards to the house untouched. Like, that kind of stuff cannot happen, especially with a secondary that has its starters in there. I mean, some people could debate whether or not Jackson Ford is the legitimate starter at safety with Nelson Lacombo out, but he's played really good ball. So you've been in there long enough that when you have Marcus Sales over there, that just cannot happen. There has to be a high defender. It's like basic football. What you teach the kids, Wes. As deep as the deepest.
Exactly. And I saw them arguing on the side or after the play. I mean, they had a long back and forth. They were going back and forth. Sales started it, then Ford was going back, and it almost looked like, I'm not sure, Justin, but the way it ended off, it looked like Ford had convinced Sales that Sales was wrong on that one. And I don't know, but that was it happened like at least 3 times that two guys were low instead of being high. So they never cleaned it up, and then it really hurt them on the biggest play of the game and one of the biggest moments. Like, that was huge and ridiculous. Couldn't have it. So definitely this Rider defense was distracted this week. It was obvious.
1-866-767-0620 if you would like to give us a shout and let us know what you thought about this game. Antoine Brooks Jr. getting some love on the text line here as well. We did have a you know what? We're going to get to this text message here in a bit. I don't want to keep our callers waiting here. So why don't we jump into this next one? I'm going to throw it over to you, Curtis, to put on, let me see here. It looks like Murray is hanging on the line from just outside Regina. Which line? That would be line number 1. Thank you. Okay, hi, Murray. What did you think about the game? And please turn down your radio if you don't mind.
Hello, how are you doing?
Good. What did you think about the game, Murray?
I thought it was a great game. I think the referee made a mistake. It should have been 37-36, but hey, it was a very entertaining game. Two number 1 teams.
I think the matchup next week is definitely going to be an intriguing one for a lot of football fans in general.
Yes, it will.
Well, thank you very much for the call there, Murray. Appreciate it.
I would like to mention something, if I may, and I've been thinking about this for a long time, like the commissioner. I think his idea about moving the goalposts to the back is good for safety, etc., but I think the rest of the field should stay the same, and I think we should introduce stop time, like hockey. Football should be stop time. And that's all I have to say. Thank you. Go Riders, go.
Appreciate the call, Murray. Thank you for that. You're looking at me like you want to say something, Wes.
Well, I'm kind of like, I don't know the stop time term for hockey. Like, what's he talking about? But I don't know. At the end of the day, I was just thinking about that pass interference again, and just thinking, like, regardless of if it was offensive pass interference or not, I hate it when refs put their stamp on a close game like that. Let the guys play, man. It was like the contact was too brief, too quick to make a huge call like that, man. It's just, I don't know. It's just ridiculous.
It was almost like Valesi enjoyed being the heel there. Like, the crowd's going crazy. He's waiting to make his call. He's like, no, I'm about to put my stamp on this game, okay? Like, to your point, let the boys play. Come on, man. Like, we're talking about a potential game-winning touchdown, and you make a ticky-tack call like that in a game that has been a shootout and where you set that standard throughout it, Wes. I talked about this earlier, but it needs to be driven home. You set the standard that you were going to let the players play. So let them do that, the full 60. That's the standard that was set in the game. That's why I don't understand how that call is made at that time in the game on a massive play that honestly could decide who wins the West.
Yeah, consistency would be nice here. Let's take one more caller before we got to go to break here, gentlemen. Let's go to Corey on the highway. Oh, or we're not going to go to Corey on the highway. We'll take line number 3, Cole from North Dakota. Well, hey, Cole, what do you think about tonight's Rider game, the loss to Edmonton?
Well, it wasn't the birthday present I was hoping for, but I got a little bit of busted coverages. It seemed like I got my in-laws are here. I actually gave me my father-in-law first CFL game he's ever watched, and he really enjoyed it, but he said it was a lot of amateur plays, he called it, as with a lot of loose balls and silly mistakes between the busted coverages we had and the ball put on the ground a few too many times, whether we lost them or not. But it was great that, it was a nail-biter, but I wish it would have went our way.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you're talking about the ball get on the ground. I mean, that was huge. Edmonton is great at turning the ball over, and then you got Keyshawn Johnson in scoring position, just carrying the ball like a loaf of bread, gets it punched out, and somehow he has to lose it, watch 2 Elks go for it, then dive over the top to get back on it. I mean, it was lucky the ball kind of bounced the Riders' way a bit, but I guess karma kind of caught up with him later in the game, and the ref helped.
1-866.
I agree there.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I said I agree. Then the one where my father-in-law really called it amateur play is when Fajardo fumbled it, then tried to pitch it out after recovering it, and then resulted in a recovery for us. That was the nice amateur play, is what my father-in-law called it. I just thought it was a great play for us.
Well, Cole from North Dakota, thanks so much for calling in. We appreciate it. The number is 1-866-767-0620. We do need to take a quick break here, guys. We'll be back to talk more about this 36-34 loss for the Saskatchewan Roughriders. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Get a phone for $0. Yep, you heard that right. With SaskTel, you can get a device with no upfront costs and no activation fees. Plus, save $10 a month for 24 months with an eligible wireless plan. $0 devices, zero stress, zero reasons not to. Visit a SaskTel store or sastel.com/0. Conditions apply.
104.9 The Wolf is proud to be Regina's rock station for 30 years.
There goes
Summer is here, and it's the best time to get out on the road. So why not get your vehicle inspected? Landry's Napa Auto Pro specializes in full-service inspections. With certified mechanics on site, they handle everything from minor repairs to major overhauls. When you take your vehicle to Landry Service, your car is in the right hands. And to keep you cool and comfortable this summer, they also service air conditioning systems. Landry's Napa Auto Pro, located on North Winnipeg Street, serving Regina for over 50 years.
Hi there, folks. I'm Leroy LaLiberty, Saskatchewan NDPMLA for Athabasca. You deserve access to quality health care, family doctors, access to surgeries, emergency rooms that stay open, a real investment in mental health and addiction supports that can save lives. I am proud to be a part of a team that has a roadmap for all of this. For more information, head to yourcareyoursay.ca. Let's deliver needed change in Saskatchewan healthcare. Contact me at 306-288-9049.
620 CKRM and Kloss are giving you the chance to experience 6 unforgettable days in Germany. Enjoy a scenic Rhine River cruise, incredible food, local wine, and unforgettable nights taking in the culture, sights, and sounds of Germany. And yes, you'll also tour the Kloss World Headquarters and see how everything's built up close. The grand prize draw happens this July at Ag in Motion. Catch chances to qualify during SaskAg today with Ryan Young on 620 CKRM.
Hey, Dig Safe Doug here. I love to dig. And when it comes to digging, we prairie dogs are naturals. But I want to make sure that when you dig safe. No matter what kind of project you're working on, we're talking at a huge construction site or just in your backyard, you got to find out where the underground lines are. And getting a line locate's the only way to know for sure. Keep your projects on track. Plan before you dig.
Dig safe. Dig like Doug. Learn more at digsafesask.com.
Finish strong this summer with Ritchie Brothers. When timing matters most, trust our team to deliver speed, consistency, and results. Buy or sell equipment with confidence through their global marketplace and simple, straightforward process designed to save you time and keep things moving. With decades of experience in a network that reaches across industries and around the world, Ritchie Brothers helps you get more value from every transaction. Visit Ritchie Brothers at rbauction.com and keep your operation moving forward all season long.
Have your say on the latest news from Riderville. Check out sportscades.com or call us right now on the Echo Sound hotline at 1-866-767-0620. This is the Echo Sound Radio Roundtable on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
You got Teagan Witko, Wes Cates, and Justin Dunk with you. The Riders lose this one 36-34 to the Edmonton Elk. If you want to get on the phone line here, 1-866-767-0620. Text us as well, 936-6262. Yes, I know we got into, what was it, the second call here, and there was already talk about the kicking game. We did get a text message here saying that Lewis Ward is waiting by his phone. So we might have more of those calls. But let's get to the people who are waiting in the queue, gentlemen. Corey, who's on the highway. Corey, I understand you're en route back to Weyburn. You were watching the game. What'd you think?
We were at the game. But first thing I want to say, the coaches and all of us fans should be seriously proud of the guys for this game tonight. It's unprecedented, I would say, to have to deal with what they've dealt with in the last few days.
No, for sure. I think you're absolutely right.
I've never heard of it in any sport where a player, that's on the roster passes away during the season. I can't remember it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like it's definitely happened.
Johnny Gaudreau in hockey.
Yeah.
Number 13. It is
It's
tough to
unprecedented,
overcome.
though. It's rare,
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, it's tough, and it's definitely a distraction. It's definitely going to be something that you take extra time out of prep to, check in with teammates and players and coaches to make sure they're mentally okay. But you just can't reschedule. You got to kind of use it as fodder, use it as motivation to go out there and play a good game. But obviously, we saw that it was still a distraction, and it hit some guys heavy. And it's something. I guess it's kind of one of those situations where we, like you said, applaud the team for going out there and playing a good game against a great Elks team. And let's get behind them and get ready for next game against the Elks. Get that one back.
I think time, well, they say time heals all wounds, and I guess an extra week will help, I suppose.
They get back at her at in Edmonton next Saturday. So now you watch the game tape and you get back on the horse, right, Corey?
That's right. The other thing I want to say, Tom Valencia should never be allowed to ref our games again. He has turned in to, what was the French guy's name that everybody hated? Yeah, Andre Proulx. He is by far the worst ref. You know what? And all 6 of the head referees in the CFL are pretty terrible. It's like, I don't know if they're not.
It's a hard job, man. Andre Proulx is really good.
You know what? They're not. There's no accountability to reffing in the CFL. They should have to face the media after a game. Can you imagine him having to answer for that call?
That's fair. We have talked about that among the football reporters of Canada in terms of the referees potentially facing the media after games. I think it's fair, but they also are graded, I don't want to say harshly, but very closely. So you have to earn those playoff games. You have to earn your next assignment. You have to earn to be in the Grey Cup. So I'll say it like Andre Proulx is a really good referee, has a great reputation among the football people throughout the league. And I get fans being frustrated, and I understand people in Rider Nation feeling like they got Tom Valenci'd yet again.
No, he's got that stupid smile when he makes a call. Seems like against us every game. And it's not just this game, this call. It's gone on several times. Enough is enough with him.
Yeah. I do feel like refs have to have some sort of bias, but that's why they don't let them play or ref in the province they're from, if I'm not mistaken, right? I don't know. But anyway, at the end of the day, yeah, he needs to clean that up. That was a bad call.
Appreciate the input, Corey. Drive safe back home to Weyburn. Thanks for calling in. 1-866-767-0620. Let's take one more quick one. Derek in Moose Jaw wanting to talk about the game. Derek, what do you think about this loss to Edmonton?
Oh, I thought it was a great game. First off, I think Andre Proulx. First of all, the last caller, I'll just say Andre Proulx is an outstanding ref as far as I'm concerned. I thought he did everything fair, as much as we'd love to boo him. But
amen, brother.
As far as the game goes, is like Edmonton got 510 yards offensive passing. I understand?
Yes, Cody Fajardo threw for 510.
So. And then they only won by 2. Like, we're okay. Like, that's an anomaly. Like, really. Like, we're the champs. And that defensive secondary is not going to allow 510 yards against this team again. And, like, they only won by 2. And it took a 57-yard field goal to do it. Like, really. Like, we have a great team. Like Edmonton, oh yeah, they're a good team too. Yeah, sure, but we're the champs. We have a great team, and I applaud the effort they put in tonight.
It's a good way to look
perspective.
At it.
Yeah.
Derek, we appreciate the phone call. Thank you for calling us from Moose Jaw. Matt and the other callers that are hanging out on the line here, we see you, but we do need to take a quick break. We'll be back here in a moment. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Premier Scott Moe.
The Patients First healthcare plan was built by listening to Saskatchewan families and frontline healthcare workers. Our goal is clear. Connect every Saskatchewan resident to our primary healthcare provider and a timely surgery. We're delivering through 50 focused initiatives so you can get the right care in the right place at the right time. The Patients First healthcare plan. Saskatchewan is putting patients first.
A message from your Saskatchewan Party Caucus.
Play 92, number 1 for throwbacks.
Please don't stop the music. It's gonna be me.
And home of Mark and Jess in the morning.
Go to Rider games are the best, man. With friends, family members, you make such great memories that you take with you for your entire life. Some more vivid than others. Others maybe a little bit blurry.
Mark and Jess wake you up 6 to 10 weekday mornings. Number 1 for throwbacks all day. Stream at play92.ca.
Hey farmers, looking for an all-star canola hybrid? Start with the DeKalb 400 series, delivering the highest yield potential in the DeKalb lineup, plus premium agronomic traits like straight cut plus, club root resistance, and powerful herbicide flexibility. It's ready to challenge anything the competition puts on the field. Talk to your rep, retail, or visit dekalb.ca to get the 400 series into your canola lineup. Always read and follow label directions.
Out here in the prairies, you need a truck that tackles anything, like the 2026 Ford F-150. For work or play, get the job done with the available Power Boost full hybrid V6 engine and available Pro Power onboard, a built-in generator bringing power to the job site, cabin, or anywhere you need it. An available Pro Access tailgate makes loading easier than ever. Plus, every model comes standard with a massive 12-inch LCD touchscreen. Get your new 2026 F-150 at your Saskatchewan Ford store or Ford.ca today.
Finish strong this summer with Ritchie Brothers. When timing matters most, trust our team to deliver speed, consistency, and results. Buy or sell equipment with confidence through their global marketplace and simple, straightforward process designed to save you time and keep things moving. With decades of experience in a network that reaches across industries and around the world, Ritchie Brothers helps you get more value from every transaction. Visit Ritchie Brothers at rbauction.com and keep your operation moving forward all season long.
620 CKRM brings you Saskatchewan's #1 sports talk show, The Sports Cage. Weekday afternoons at 3 p.m. Breaking down the biggest news in Rider Nation. Rider season is in full swing. Check out sportscage.com for the full Rider schedule and all Rider updates. It's time to bleed green. Catch The Sports Cage weekday afternoons from 3 to 6 on the voice of Saskatchewan, 620 CKRM.
Howdy, y'all. It's Wood Country Woody again. Well, looks like new home prices are still higher than a giraffe on an extension ladder. But a custom and RTM home from Wood Country gives you what you're looking for at a price that's down to earth. They draft your home for you right in store. Then they custom build your home right on your site. Literally thousands less for a home you actually want. See Wood Country today.
Your home is your castle.
In McLean, Estevan, and Tisdale. Wood-country.com.
Hey, Rider Nation. Got a question or comment on today's game? Text it to us at 306-936-6262. Don't miss any of the calls. Watch the show or catch the podcast at sportsgates.com. This is the Rider Nation Radio Roundtable on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Teagan Witko, Justin Duncan, Wes Cates with you coming off this Rider loss at home, 36-34 to the Edmonton Elk. And we're taking your phone calls, getting your opinions on the Echo Sound hotline, brought to you by Echo Sound, your SaskTel authorized dealer in Fort Capel. Get the newest cell phone today with an amazing SaskTel rate plan. Let's head out and get Matt on the line here. Matt, on his way back to Saskatoon, what'd you think about the game?
Hey, thank you very much for taking my call. It was a great game. First off, that was one of the most exciting games that I've seen in a while. The crowd was electric. It seemed like that was a packed house, and there was a few empty seats in there. So, first off, it was great. I got to talk about that pass interference call. I don't know if the league needs to step in, but calls like that just can't happen. That was so disappointing. That was our win right there, in my opinion. Defensive backs, we really have to tighten up the pass coverage. And you know what? KSB was lights out. Emilus was lights out. It was fantastic. Last point, if there is, Aiden from Saskatoon, we heard you on both call-in shows in Regina. And if you guys have an Edmonton call-in show, a number you can send him, I'm sure he'd love to call in there and give his comments as well.
Well, I appreciate that, Matt.
Thank you.
Well, thank you very much for giving us a shout on the Echo Sound hotline. Again, 1-866-767-0620. What do you think about the game? You can let us know by giving us a call or shooting us a text. Let's head out to Luc from Calgary. Luc, I understand you want to talk about the D.
Yep. But first of all, how does it do, my favorite Rider crew? How are y'all doing tonight?
Good. How about you?
Well, I would like to say that I have more enthusiasm, but I'm about as steaming and salty as a pack of really cheap ramen noodles.
What's getting you all salty?
Lay it on us.
Right.
Well, really, honestly, it's just how hard this game felt. And it felt like it could have been easier. It felt like it could have been easier, but we made it so much harder on ourselves. I don't know. The defense is mainly what I wanted to talk about, but I seriously don't understand how you can let a quarterback pass for 500 yards. We've had high-scoring games, and quarterbacks haven't passed for 500 yards. This is just unacceptable. How do we let up so many first downs? How do we let up so many first downs off third down conversions? It doesn't make any sense. We're playing cloud coverage here. We're playing cover 4, and we're letting first downs happen off a third down conversion. It is mind-boggling to me. I straight up just do not understand. And I don't think we found the right balance with the rush, because we're rushing 3, we're rushing 4, and yet we're still allowing completions, and we're getting absolutely cooked in the intermediate and the secondary. Honestly, it's kind of embarrassing how much we're looking like Swiss cheese out there and in the secondary. And then when you try to compare the offenses, you look at Edmonton, their completions wide open. They're getting good looks, they're getting good passes, good completions. You look at our offense when we're out there, those passes, especially over the intermediate that we're catching, and even towards the sideline, are ridiculously hard. The amount of insanely impressive catches that KSB, Sam Emelis made tonight, even Dell had a really nice catch too, and of course Keyshawn. It's absolutely ridiculous how these catches are so difficult for these guys to make, and it just feels like an uphill battle the whole time. And, the last thing is Alex Hale has to go. I understand. I've heard the argument, he's learning, he's a rookie. I don't care. This is professional football, okay? You're getting paid to do this. You're getting paid to go out there and do one single job, is to kick a ball. And we've looked at the holds. The holds are fine. If you're going to be inconsistent like that, he's like the second worst kicker in the league. You got to let him go. I've had my high school kicker kick better field goals and more consistent field goals than this guy on a windy day. Absolutely ridiculous. I'm steaming.
Did we see the hold on that missed one? That might have been Ray Finkel a little bit. I don't know. It might have been laces in. Should have been laces out. No, I'm just kidding. I really didn't see the hold, but yeah, it's tough. I do feel like the kicking game was part of it, but there was a lot more going on offensively and defensively that impacted that game. Really shouldn't come down to that, but when Hale had a chance to make a big kick to kind of, put him up more than a field goal, he shanked it, which it kind of, speaks to him being rattled by the pressure a bit. So that's not good.
1-866-767-0620 if you want to join in the conversation. Luke from Calgary, always appreciate your phone call. Thanks for giving us a shout here. Last chance to get into the queue. Again, 1-866-767-0620 is that phone number. We are going to take one more quick break here, and we're going to be back on the other side. It's the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
Take care of your crops with the Fendt Rogator 900 Series sprayer. It's the industry's only rear boom sprayer with 2 height adjustable clearance for late season protection. Go from standard clearance to high clearance in less than 45 seconds and liquid to dry application in under 2 hours for maximum productivity. Your crops depend on spot-on placement, and this is the sprayer to get the job done. See the Fendt Rogator at Ag West in Yorkton. Out here in the prairies, you need a truck that tackles anything, like the 2026 Ford F-150. For work or play, get the job done with the available Power Boost full hybrid V6 engine and available Pro Power onboard, a built-in generator bringing power to the job site, cabin, or anywhere you need it. An available Pro Access tailgate makes loading easier than ever. Plus, every model comes standard with a massive 12-inch LCD touchscreen. Get your new 2026 F-150 at your Saskatchewan Ford store or Ford.ca today.
104.9 The Wolf is proud to be Regina's rock station for 30 years.
There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes. I'm feeling all I know. I should got the pressure beat, yeah. I'm living like behind the shadow.
Streaming anywhere, anytime at thewolfrocks.com.
Cooperators wants to remind you that if investing is the only way you're preparing for the future, you're only considering half your options. By making investments and life insurance part of your investment plan, you get the full financial picture. Plan your future holistically with investments and life insurance. Cooperators does both.
Call Dylan Homeson in Regina at 306-359-2660 today. Cooperators, investing in your future together.
Mutual funds are offered through Cooperators Financial Investment Services, Inc. to Canadian residents, except those in Quebec and the Territories.
Hey farmers, looking for an all-star canola hybrid? Start with the DeKalb 400 series, delivering the highest yield potential in the DeKalb lineup, plus premium agronomic traits like straight cut plus, club root resistance, and powerful herbicide flexibility. It's ready to challenge anything the competition puts on the field. Talk to your rep, retail, or visit DeKalb.ca to get the 400 series into your canola lineup. Always read and follow label directions.
If you're looking to clear the land, scrape, demolish, or lift, come on down to Redhead Equipment where they've got 0% financing for 60 months on Case compact track loaders, Case skid steer loaders, and 0% financing for 36 months on Case wheel loaders OAC. Certain conditions apply. This deal lasts through July 31st, 2026. See store for details or visit them online at redheadequipment.ca. Redhead Equipment, making tracks since 1948.
He's a Saskatchewan Roughrider legend, a Grey Cup champion, and part of the Sports Cage. Catch Double Talk with Darian Durand every Monday on the Sports Cage. Doubles is talking all things CFL and riders like only he can. Double Talk is brought to you by Dutch Agriculture, quality for generations. Catch it live Mondays, just after 5, or check out the podcast at sportscage.com. Hey, Rider Nation. Got a question or comment on today's game? Text it to us at 306-936-6262. Watch the show or catch the podcast at sportscage.com. This is the Echo Sound Radio Roundtable on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
It's Teagan Witko, Justin Duncan, Wes Cates with you. We got to get to that moment of the game here, gentlemen. And I don't even know how you begin to start picking just one, because that game, so back and forth, so many moments that we could have picked. It was a highly entertaining game, and I know that it stings a little bit for Rider Nation because, well, obviously it was a loss for, I was going to say green and white, but the Obsidian Riders tonight. 36-34 was the final in this one, but I do believe producer Curtis has a moment of the game ready to go for us, which is brought to you by The Keg in Regina and Saskatoon. Book your reservation today at thekeg.com.
Currently sitting at a 5-point lead, trying to extend it to 7. Fajardo in the gun. Backfield going empty. 6 receivers into the formation. Flags fly. Fajardo throws it. Hits the goalpost. Oh my gosh. The same one. Same end zone. And it's incomplete.
Flashbacks to 2019, just as we had discussed a little bit earlier.
C-Man is funny, but how do you not make KSB one-handed catch and then the little Michael Jackson celebration after the keg-sized moment of the game? Are you kidding me, C-Man? What's gotten into you, bro?
You've changed.
I just like me.
Come on, look at this thing on the live stream. I know people can't see it, but one hand, KSB needing just one hand, then he busts a move on the sideline like it ain't no thing. Come on.
He outdid the play with his celebration. That's why we didn't pick that one.
Facts, Wesley. Tell C-Man. Slap him upside the head if you need to.
Sorry, Don.
No, I'm just
I
messing.
apologize.
Oh. Well, tell you
Shake and bake he's been partying after those plays. I mean, he's been balling though. I'm proud of him, man. That dude is taking it to another level after a few years of injuries, right?
Yeah.
Like he's feeling good. He's letting everybody know. He's being vocal about it.
No, those guys from the University of Guelph, Wes, they can ball now.
I see you. Okay, Griffins.
Listen, guys, we are almost out of time here, but I do want to get to Wayne on the Echo Sound hotline here. Dwayne from Carrot River. Dwayne, in about 60 seconds, what do you think about Cody Fajardo? That's what you wanted to talk about.
Oh, I was just going to say it was, you could call tonight Tony Fajardo's revenge. He got to finally play in front of the Rough Rider fans and show them what he could do when he had a defense. And I always thought he was a pretty good quarterback, but you can't be a quarterback when you're laying on your back. And so I'm hoping that next week we'll see the same kind of game, and I hope people quit complaining about reffing. I always told my teams when I was coaching them, if one bad call made the difference in the game, we should have been winning by 10 points and it wouldn't have mattered.
Fair enough.
Very valid. Thank you, Dwayne from Carrot River. Really appreciate it. We can squeak in one more. I don't want to leave Robin from Surrey, BC, waiting on the line here. Echo Sound Hotline, wanting to talk about the defense, kick returners as well. I know there's definitely
Robin's a regular.
Yeah, we got to get to Robin from Surrey, BC. What'd you think of the game, Robin? We got to keep it quick, unfortunately.
Okay, defense. I think our fullbacks have to be really looked at. We can't leave holes the way they're leaving. You know, the one pass right down the center, I've seen that done twice now. Toronto Argonauts did it, and they ended up scoring at halftime. And then tonight, same thing with Austin Mack. The guy stands there, and the guy ran right down the middle and right down the pipe and gets a touchdown. You can't do that. And the second thing I look at is how many punt returners do we have to go through before we got a healthy one? Because every time we turn around, you know, you got Letcher with a shoulder injury, you've got Sexton with an ankle injury, and now with Weeb, I think he's got ankle injury as well. So, I mean, that's 2 6-gamers. And I don't know how Letcher's coming back, but we got to get somebody healthy. We can't keep putting guys in and getting hurt each game. So it's going to be a tough series. So otherwise, the game, I liked it. I loved the way it played. And, hey, you got to give the Elks credit for that 57-yard field goal because that had to be accurate. And if it wasn't accurate, you wouldn't have got it.
Robin, I think you're getting the Weebs confused here. Nick Weeb got hurt, not Daniel Weeb.
Oh, okay.
Daniel Weeb did come off and put some ice on his ankle for a minute, didn't he?
No.
On his shin? No?
That was just Nick.
Oh, okay. My
Yeah,
bad.
and then Nick did come out for the second half, but he didn't play.
It's like
It was Weeb on Weeb crime, so it's easy to mix up.
Yeah. Okay, well, thank you very much, Robin from Surrey, BC, for giving us a shout here on the Echo Sound Hotline. Riders dropped this one 36-34 to the Edmonton Elk at Mosaic Stadium. Now we do have to take a quick break. We'll come back and tee up next week's matchup for you, Rider Nation. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
If you want to optimize yields and profits, you need the power of PRS technology from Western Ag. An accurate measure of the soil's power to release nutrients, a customized crop plan, a complete understanding of the best crop options for your fields, and a network of professional agronomy consultants. That is the power of PRS technology from Western Ag, helping you grow more profit.
Go to growmoreprofit.com and sign up your farm for soil sampling. Discounts apply for new acres booked before September 15th.
Before the season starts, you've got a checklist. Inspecting equipment, testing the soil, and planning your field routes. Don't forget to add one more. Order your free Sask Power Farm Safety Decals at saskpower.com/comehomesafe tonight. Put one in every cab, so you always know what to do if you contact a power line. Because every good season starts with safety. And always remember to come home safe tonight.
You know what they say about Saskatchewan? It's the easiest province to draw. A land where watermelons belong on your head and bunnies hug you. It's also where you'll find UFA, the better choice for fueling up. Because we're Western Canadian through and through and have been since 1909. Whether you stop by or have your fuel delivered, choose UFA. Find your nearest location at ufa.com.
620 CKRM and Kloss are giving you the chance to experience 6 unforgettable days in Germany. Enjoy a scenic Rhine River cruise, incredible food, local wine, and unforgettable nights taking in the culture, sights, and sounds of Germany. And yes, you'll also tour the Kloss World Headquarters and see how everything's built up close. The grand prize draw happens this July at Ag in Motion. Catch chances to qualify during Sask Ag Today with Ryan Young on 620 CKRM.
Premier Scott Moe.
The Patients First healthcare plan was built by listening to Saskatchewan families and frontline healthcare workers. Our goal is clear. Connect every Saskatchewan resident to our primary healthcare provider and a timely surgery. We're delivering through 50 focused initiatives so you can get the right care in the right place at the right time. The Patients First healthcare plan. Saskatchewan is putting patients first.
A message from your Saskatchewan Party Caucus.
Finish strong this summer with Ritchie Brothers. When timing matters most, trust our team to deliver speed, consistency, and results. Buy or sell equipment with confidence through their global marketplace and simple, straightforward process designed to save you time and keep things moving. With decades of experience in a network that reaches across industries and around the world, Ritchie Brothers helps you get more value from every transaction. Visit Ritchie Brothers at rbauction.com and keep your operation moving forward all season long.
Get a phone for $0. Yep, you heard that right. With SaskTel, you can get a device with no upfront costs and no activation fees. Plus, save $10 a month for 24 months with an eligible wireless plan. $0 devices, zero stress, zero reasons not to. Visit a SaskTel store or sastel.com/0. Conditions apply.
Have your say on the latest news from Riderville. Check out sportscades.com or call us right now on the Echo Sound hotline at 1-866-767-0620. This is the Echo Sound Radio Roundtable on the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
It is just about that time of the night where we need to say our farewells here. If we did miss your phone call or your text message, you can always hit us up tomorrow on the Sports Cage 3 to 6 on 620 CKRM and streaming at sportscage.com so you can join in the conversation from wherever you might be listening tonight. Okay, Riders dropped this one 36-34 to the Edmonton Elk in this first half of a home-and-home series. So now we're looking ahead to next Saturday when, of course, the Saskatchewan Roughriders head into Edmonton to face the Elks yet again. So, Justin, let's start with you. What do you anticipate in that matchup? What do you think the Riders' conversations are going to look like this week?
I think it's simple. You got to clean up the coverage bus in the defensive secondary. Alex Hale needs to make his kicks from inside 50 yards. And ideally, the officials aren't making ticky-tack calls. But I agree with, at least one caller that called in. You can't be relying on the officials one way or another, or you don't want to be blaming them. So just play better football overall. I thought it was a relatively clean game from a penalty standpoint, but you can't be giving up 500 yards through the air and expecting to win. So that's the focus for me. The secondary has to be better.
Wes, what are you thinking?
Yeah, I thought it was two great teams that played well. I just think the Riders made more mistakes and just obviously had a much bigger distraction that impacted the game. So I think, they'll clean up some things. Definitely, we might have to say some things like if we have Bus in the secondary, we might have to think about making some changes after next week. Sometimes as a coach, you got to say stuff like that just to let guys know nobody's bigger than the team. And y'all need to figure out how to communicate, whether it's getting into the meeting room after the coaches are done and having some, talks with as a group yourselves or whatever the case may be. Figure it out, man, because we're professionals and that type of stuff. It was out like Edmonton was out there running routes on air, which means nobody was out there. They were just pity pat throwing it to each other, man. Like you can't have that. Not in a close big game like this, man. What are we
Rob
doing?
Maver that you played with at the University of Guelph was a punter and a kicker for us, and he punted in the CFL for a decade. He would say to me sometimes, like, man, you've had worse days on air. That was like Cody Fajardo today. He's had worse days on air.
Yeah, for sure. Even that last one to Mac, he didn't even throw a good ball. Mac had the pirouette, reach out, and fingertip catch it. Took it 81. I'm like, oh, my goodness, what are we doing? Anyway, they're going to clean that up. They played a good game. If they hadn't made the mistakes, really, the Riders would have obviously likely came out on top. So I think they're going to be hungry to still win in Edmonton.
Well, if tonight was any indication of what we can anticipate in Edmonton next week, it'll be an entertaining matchup. That's for sure. So until then, we'll be back next week. Pre-game show, call-in show, all the play-by-play action that you've come to expect from us on behalf of myself and Alan and Curtis, Wes, Justin, everybody else who makes this whole thing tick. Appreciate you. Thank you for coming along for the ride. This is the 620 CKRM Cooperators Rider Broadcast Network.
In football, every player has to be productive. On your farm, every acre does too. That's why growers trust Salford, from I-Series and Halo tillage tools that manage soil and residue to spinner spreaders and the 90-foot AB 640 air boom applicator, built to cover more acres in less time. Whatever this fall throws your way, Salford has the equipment to increase your productivity. Visit your local Salford dealer today. Salford, field your best. See them at RJ Sales in Wadena and at any Mazer Group location.
Howdy, it's your old pal Wood Country Woody. Imagine no sanding or staining and enjoying your deck for decades. That's a TimberTech deck. TimberTech is fade resistant, comes in a bunch of pretty colors, and features a hidden fastener system, making construction clean and easy. Oh, I tell you, shoot, it's as slick as a whistle. TimberTech from Wood Country.
Your home is your castle.
In McLean, Estevan, and Tisdale. Wood-country.com.
104.9 The Wolf is proud to be Regina's rock station for 30 years.
Yeah,